they were brilliant in years past. The other side of this story, though, is I think just the simple idea that Priesta and Skies together have been really good at locking down lanes and allowing the opportunity for these SMGs to essentially do what they want, where Linz can essentially be allergic to the hard point, where Kismet is the one entering once he gets good information. So it did feel like this team had a really solid start to their opener.
Oh yeah, especially with Skies, dropping like a 1.4 with that lead AR role. He's going to need to be that guy now, where he's putting up those massive numbers in the slam, because if you think about the kind of player that Priest is, he's a guy that can do it all. Kismet's thinking about the objective, and then with Linz, he's just the raw SMG talented slayer that you're always going to try to get. But with you losing players like Hydra on your lineup, but you losing players like Sliver on your lineup, someone has to make up in that slaying department, and Skies showed that he can do it, at least in that first series.
Let's take some time and speak to the other side here in the Carolina Royal Ravens. Obviously, you've got the idea of TJ and Gwyn are back together again for another year. And those two, I think in particular, had showed us that, yes, we're getting the same consistency that we kind of came to know in certain regards from last year. Gwyn in particular, I think, of course, being one of the top overall rookies that we've had in recent memory, he popped off against Vegas. The story, I think, here, though, is not necessarily what are we going to get from Gwyn and TJ, but like you kind of briefly touched on, Slasher had a great re-debut, and that's exactly what you want to quell some of the possible lingering doubts that this roster had on paper. But the wild card here is what are we going to get from a Vivid player who, let's be honest,
first thing that I see is Gwyn and TJ playing again.
A lot lately. I mean, it's going to be a sort of new role for him, and it did look like there was a couple of unfamiliarities for Carolina, especially in the respawns for Vivid.
Yeah, but for a player of his caliber and the brain that he has, I don't expect him to not really put up big performances with this AR. It's a new role, like you said, that he has to learn, but it's for the betterment of the team. Even with him not putting up the best numbers, that's where you get slayers like Gwyn and phenomenal performances out of Slasher, the veteran presence who you said makes his return back to COD this season. Sometimes all you need is a little break, a little step, a little time away, get your mind right, go to the gym a little bit, eat some good food, and then you come back ready to rock and roll. And this is a guy who's been playing COD ever since I was in the league way back when, and he's still putting on a show. So Slasher, you continue to lead these young men the way that you are. You're gonna have a great season.
Now, I want to kind of dig a little bit deeper into both of these two squads.
I think we got predictions. I think,
for this LA
I mean,
it's
going to be hard. If Gwyn and TJ are playing how they did against Vegas from the looks of it, then I think Carolina can easily take it. But it also matters about LAG as well, because they are really good.
I think it holds true. I think
in my opinion, they on paper are better than this is Carolina.
But Search and Destroy is often where we see the biggest skill gap early in a particular title. And we're seeing, I think, that's going to be a major difference maker, not just on these opening two weekends, but it often paints itself as the difference maker for the entirety of the first, maybe even half of the year. So for teams like Carolina and LAG, I think a lot of
I'd say Carolina win it
3-1, 3-2. But we'll save that conversation until we get to map number 2, because we're in for real this time. Carolina taking on LAG. Let's get it on.
Into the mix fest of the P1, 2 for 2 on the trade battle. You have Vivid, who's trying to control his way over towards top cat, but he realized that his teammates have control of the middle of the map. Let's just drop down and start soaking up some time.
Looking good for it so far. Takes some cover. TJ trying to zone out the reinforcements, but shut down immediately by Linz. That SMG duo. Kismet, Linz gonna find a 4-for-2 exchange. Gwyn puts a little bit of punish up, plus also pulls a 50-50 spawn for Carolina, which Vivid is able to at least get some reward on as the rebreak is on the way.
Yeah, it's good plays from Vivid to come off spawn, realizing that he is gonna get that parallel side. He gets one and allows his teammates
Vivid
to not
is also
have that
playing well,
still
keeping the
that
spawns,
P1 area.
and then so they got P2
going to win the rotation over towards Noob. You can already see Vivid trying to create layers to the front side of this P2 hard point.
Who did Vivid
Going to be holding down the top of this catwalk area and all of the gorillas surrounding.
He only played for a little while last year.
He maybe just got an eye on him, and it looks like that was indeed the case. And now Slasher trying to also zone forward, needs to quickly track back over towards the hard point. As LAG have found entry from the front. In the corner, just down to Kismet, laying prone, just doing his little flipper in the pool, able to at least take down one, but the clicks respawn from Carolina allows them to get back in for more time.
Yeah, that's massive plays right there from TJ from the backside of that HP. He's able to find 3 in the feed.
Nice.
Soaking up the hill time, but already in your face is going to be the Gorillas. Linz finds himself on a double, trying to make it a triple on the Vivid, but already job well done. 20 seconds still to fight for. If you are the Ravens, you gotta try to flip this map on its head. You do not want these spawns for B3.
And I think the thing about it, again, looking at the sample size of one, when LAG
definitely going to be
played
like
Minnesota,
a game 4, game 5.
we were really impressed with the speed and the tempo of which they played the macro level of Call of Duty. Good rotations, good quick breaks.
I don't see either team winning 3
now. As we get
now.
from 3 to 4, have they learned and improved? Because Minnesota found some really easy breaks going to P4. TJ's working on the backside, opens up with 1, but there should be a trade from Linz. Or will
nice.
TJ able to help
TJ getting
for
triple.
3, and that's going to lead to Carolina time on the hard point.
That's big time players making big time plays. TJ Halley,
the
Vivid
almost
man
getting 2
rotating
there.
by himself over towards Zara, is able to find a 3-piece to secure the
Gwyn
spawns
getting
for
the
his team.
information.
We talked about how the Gorillas needed to improve on their setup from P3 to P4, and they already showed that they have not fixed it yet.
And it's all ARs right now for Carolina. All 4 players.
Vivid as well,
nice. Weapons over the top of what is often one of the mixiest hard points on the map, if not in the game. But TJ carrying a 4 spree now moves forward with help from above. TJ shut down just by skies, but still, the time for Carolina is incredible. And with 10 seconds left, keep your eye on the minimap. Bubba, big money hill control.
Are they lagging a little bit?
This is where the game could potentially get out of hand if you are the Gorilla mates, because now you need to find a break on a very difficult hill to do so, but already showing a lot of presence over towards street area. Just can you find an opening kill? TJ Vivid combined for 2. Vivid finds 3.
Vivid, fucking hell.
Over toward the street.
That was disgusting.
Too good from Vivid.
4-piece.
4 in a row. Carolina flawless on their first hole.
My guy's
something that I know
sliding omni moving like he's got an SMG in his hand. I like that.
But when he's in his flow
Sasha got him too weak.
He's always been one of the more aggressive flex players in his time in the CDL. And if he finds rhythm like that, he can be hard to deal with. An opportunity here, though. 24 seconds still remaining for LAG to flood on the bottom side of the minimap.
Sasha trying to stay alive.
It's TJ. They find 3. Last one to grab his Kismet, and he's going to be traded out quickly as Carolina will get the scrap time.
Yeah, they're gonna find themselves.
So to put into perspective with Slasher, Slasher's been playing COD for years.
Yeah.
Like he's an old boy, like play stuff.
P2 side so far, everyone in control. You do have one player.
Yeah, he played for LAFs, played for FaZe.
And I don't think that Carolina has gotten a read on it, but the player coming
played for a lot of teams, and he's a good player. And you can tell he's good because for the many years that he was playing, he's always been in the CDL. He's never been dropped down to challenges, so he is a good player. I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like this should be his last year. If he does play for another year, I doubt he'll get into CDL because there's just youngsters coming up constantly, Shotzzy, like Esriel, Linz, like Snoopy, like all these youngsters.
Still 20 seconds to fight for here, and if you are the Gorillas, you need this time. But it's not going to be easy because all the trades are abound, and you have a Slasher able to find a double for the potential final 15. You need to maintain these spawns, or the game is going to be over.
Looking solid for right now as Carolina try to make their play through the catwalk. Kismet shuts down 1. That will stall out this rotation, leaving just Slasher to take the route man route. All the way around the back.
Nice
Stuns landing. Backside patio. Friesen knowing he's in trouble cannot challenge this angle. So LAG will have to bunker up inside the hill. Trophy system keeping them safe for now. And with that little bit of support, it's enough for a couple of kills to come through, and that will stop Carolina in their tracks.
That's beautifully played right there from the Gorillas. To play a really tight setup, not let anyone slip on by, but it turns into a 2-on-4. Slasher somehow, some way, is able to maneuver his way from the back of that hard point, come to the front side of the truck and find a double to now open up a break for Carolina. Still a lot of time to fight for. The spawns are a little bit sticky. Only one player left from the back for Gorillas in Carolina. They needed to break it. Now they're really starting to pull away with this game.
This has been absolutely dominant from this AR line of Carolina, and as they're looking to finish up the scrap time and rotate to
they're Gwyn's still picked up AR. He's using AR right now.
Royal Ravens comms.
Nice.
Maybe.
Oh, we're listening.
I'm playing closed. Let's play top part. I'm gonna play ball late. Yo, midline, barely. On their side pillar, What's midline? Let's play top part of me too. I'm on mid.
Sounds pretty calm.
One, two, top part.
Yeah, they sound chill.
Statue once or twice. I'm in vault. Top part, Caesars. One minute on that trophy. One dead. One's just still back trophy. Mid kiss. I'm just grabbing our time. What in the vault look like? Or you? Can't tell. I'm gonna try to get some of this time. You didn't put me ball to me. One shot, kids. I sure Trevor. Big control lens. Vault that. Big control lens really weak. Two to the weak. There's no one there. There's Caesar, I think. He's on the truck. On the truck. I'm out of right. Mid.
Nice, Teach. Teach cleaning his head up.
He went back. He's pushing to big control. Pushing to big control lens. Stay alive. He's already under you. He controls. I killed one. Below me. Absolute. You're standing over there. Len's in. Stab. Sure. Okay, Len's might flank us. One shot top. What? He's going top art. I'm named top art. Middle me. I spawned deep front. One spawn vault. 100%. Art dead. Vault it. Top it on hill. They're gonna spawn out. Spawning all the way up. Yeah. Top hill. Caesar. Top hill. Dead.
Damn, Slasher. Fucking hell.
Backstairs on me. Could go top. Backstairs top. Line. Yo, Art. One's still top hill. Yeah, could go front of me. His was Art. Kid. Top hill. One's there. Dirt Caesar weak. Dirt Caesar. He's weak out. He's top me. Crossing right and one left. Left lanes. That's big. Two on time. Two. They spawn in the back as well.
Yeah, Sasha's a good player, man. He's so consistent. He's so consistent. I think Slasher played with Scump as well.
I'm in you right now.
Oh yeah, Vivid got triple team there.
One field and one art. Art dead.
Well, Jay, the follow-up after the second hard point, really mixy. LAG starting to bring it back. What's your takeaway after the Carolina listen-in?
Just right there for the Gorillas. They did everything they needed to.
Lynn's
Put themselves in a position to try to chain that P3 to the P4, but you get no time off of P3 because of the way that Carolina were playing it to simply keep you off. They weren't really focused on the spawns, and then when you rotate over towards P4, since you already had the spawns, your first attempt, you instantly get broken in on. So
look at
what
Skies
could have been a
underneath
120-point swing, they only get about 30 to 40 seconds there.
Ooh,
So
Kids,
slowly but surely fighting their way back into the game with Kismet finding that double leads to nothing else because Carolina have the numbers. Now they're back into the hard point.
Absolutely the case. Slasher having a master class 29 and 16, still on 3 in a row. And look at him doing the work, just trying to hit the earlier out with still 20 seconds to fight for. That's a little bit of extra space and time for Carolina to get closer and closer to that 200-point mark. Lynn's trying to do it.
That was unlucky by Vivid.
Good at this before. The walking triple kill from day one. He gets 2 here, and that's going to lead to some space for LAG to rotate quickly to P2.
Yeah, creating these layers is what they need because they need a flawless hold here at P2. Try to get themselves back into the game around.
Nice, TJ.
Able to win the one-on-one versus Kismet.
Yeah.
Where is he now going to spawn? It's going to be all the way across the map. So it's the teammates now approaching from the front. That's 3 dead. Last player alive in the back is going to be Lynn's, and a flawless play from Carolina on this P2.
This
yeah,
team
that was
is
really good by Carolina.
They look unreal. And a lot of it is coming again off of a first blood on these motions from their AR line. Giving
nice
themselves
getting
chances
the
at 4v3s
trade.
time and time again.
Beautiful.
He
saw him.
The hard point, up and down.
He saw Kismet in the back as well.
Kismet at range.
Vivid
really
giving him
do
some cover
anything,
fire. This is fucking
got to
amazing
still try to
gameplay
hit
by
something
Carolina
here
right now.
LAG with the clock starting to tick against
Vivid's watching his back. Oh, Gwyn got killed
They
there.
opened up with a double. Leave some of that pressure, but TJ watching that cross from that mid alley is able to find 2 of his own. So
Vivid just poking in and out,
trying to get back into the hard point
like
for that remaining 15. But now you're just gonna walk away still with the 70-point lead.
Nice.
Only needing about 30 seconds to close out this
Gwyn
map.
got that.
Number 1, you have Gwyn now fighting that one-on-one for the rotations. Big plays have to come in from Kismet here.
This is just leader's advantage gameplay from Carolina.
Hello.
What the hell happened there, Gwyn? Jesus. He heard him, but he didn't know where he went because he went over him.
Have to fight the war on 2 fronts, and as they turn around, knowing they need to try to keep the left side of the map, Carolina find the kills in the hard point. They clear things out, and they even get a little bit of extra time from Vivid before he's finally shut down.
But in my opinion, I'd rather have teammates that are going high 20s and barely any deaths than have one player doing fucking amazing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Kismet's 35 and 28, but then you got 33, 23, 28, 25, 29, 23.
With the double, that makes 3 dead in the feed. Last player alive is going to be Priesta. They already have the info on them. They can no longer win it here, but they are as well have the rotation over towards P4. This might be GG.
And just look at the effort from Gwyn and TJ to zone further forward, knowing your ARs have already backed up into new. This should be last chance here for LAG, and Slasher's not even going to allow them to see the front of the heart.
Oh man,
Pressure's on 37. 4 in a row. Carolina putting a beat down on the Gorillas mate squad out of LA.
Yeah, this was
Vivid
absolute
has
torture
instantly
for
quelled some of
Gorillas.
the map one doubts from last.
Yeah, disgusting.
Because
All round, the whole of Carolina was destroyed there.
masterclass.
That wasn't even like a certain player. The whole team was destroyed there. Gwyn and TJ playing together well. Gwyn and Vivid, to be completely honest, are playing very well together. Vivid getting those kills from long range while Gwyn's there watching his back. They're just... Slash, this is what I'm excited for now, is the Search and Destroy, because Slasher is a GOAT at Search and Destroy. We see Dashy winning 1v2. Slasher can do it just as well.
Of them pulling out, I think through the majority
yeah, I
of the
can't
map.
remember either.
4 ARs, just locking things down.
though.
Don't allow a single member from LA to move across the map without being contested. And more often than not, it really did feel like it was either Slasher or Vivid finding a first kill on those.
We got Rewind, Search and Destroy.
Carolina these 4v3 moments.
And then it's Bolt Control again.
Gwyn, TJ, go run, go hit those extra routes.
But yeah, when it comes to
take more of the map.
we got Skyline Hardpoint, and then we got Red Card Search and Destroy. I'm not gonna lie though, I think I'm not gonna lie, just from this game alone, I don't think it's going to a game 5. I think Carolina have got this 3-0, 3-1. Because even though, like, don't get me wrong, LAG did some good plays. Like, Lynn's got a triple kill there, but it's the way that Carolina recovered. They didn't panic. Yeah, but then it's not even just that, it's also the way that the other team recovered. Like, other teams, if you got a triple kill there, the other team would be panicking like, oh shit, we've just lost ground, we've done this, we've done that. But they just recovered. They're like, yeah, cool, fuck it.
Yeah, like, Slash has been playing SD for a long time. TJ was phenomenal, and also Gwyn, who's even young and coming, but dominant in Search and Destroy, so this is gonna be a battle.
Yeah, it really will be. I think the thing though about it again is, you know, after what we saw against Vegas, granted it was on Skyline, it didn't look particularly comfortable for them. So
Definitely.
there is this level again.
That was
this
just
Carolina
absolute
team
monster.
to kind of show us what they have in store. And so again, we're going to see some unique
that game was just just basically showcasing what Carolina Royal Ravens have been working towards.
Starting with the rewind
what they've been practicing and doing the whole time.
I mean, we've seen this map a handful of times already.
Like Gwyn and TJ, yeah, they've been playing together a lot. They've always basically, like, they've played together so much.
There is a little bit of history there because they were able to
they got a lot of chemistry.
Put their foot on the gas when they were playing up against Minnesota in a number of moments, especially in the first blood
yeah,
category.
I wouldn't mind a snack right now.
Category is what they needed to fight back for, because in that map number 1 versus Minnesota, they actually went.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that game was just absolute destruction. They just destroyed that game.
We know how Bolt Search and Destroy can go. You drop down into Vault to plant the bomb.
As soon as they finish the second rotation of P4, that P1 to P4. No, P1 to P4, then P1 to P4 again. After that, it was just all Carolina Royal Ravens.
The SMG start to get a little bit antsy to try to make that play happen. And
in 4 points, LAG only got 40 points. While Royal Ravens got, I think, 100.
Because this is a new roster. Like, it's 3 core guys that played together, won a world championship, but just trying to implement Lins into that style, because we know what Hydra and Kismet were able to do when they were that dynamic duo in Search and Destroy. You're trying to get Lins and Kismet to do the same exact thing.
So talk to me here again, because you're my pro player on my little duo here. What are we looking for in terms of not just the tempo, but how much of a difference maker is it making that trophy systems are taking a little bit longer because the rounds are coming through so quickly to actually be earned? Is this one of those games that you look at and say, you better have your nade spots down before you start to make any motion towards actually hitting on towards a bomb or retaking onto a bomb site? Because it does feel like that's been a lot of the strategy that we've seen so far for our squads.
Yeah, especially early into these rounds. Like, nades can go over the top side of the rewind building. You can hit them all the way at that P2 truck right off the respawn. And then early into these rounds, like you said, just thinking about that objective in the back of your mind.
All right, fist bumps are in. Let's get it, boys.
We also have to make sure early into these rounds that we are accounting for how many stuns and how many nades are getting invested, so we can keep track of that going forward.
Oh no, Vivid played for Boston.
Especially on rewind, to work that bomb site over towards B. So early on, you're probably going to see a lot of pressure.
Because I remember him playing with Beans.
Love the idea of
played
it.
with Beans.
All right, that's
Boston,
the small, at least at a glance, breakdown.
Yeah, well, this is
What
going
are
to
we
be
actually
very
gonna
fun
get
to
into
push
practice
this back.
That's the big question for LAG.
Let's just back a bit.
A map
There
that
we
they
go.
have played. It was a round 11 loss.
Yeah, I think if Carolina keep the same momentum they had in the hard point, I can easily see them winning this search. So it just matters if they start to play scared or if they carry on playing confident how they were in the hard point. If they play confident in this game mode, then like in this game right now, I don't see why they wouldn't win this. It looks like they are. TJ's already in their spawn, for fuck's sake.
All the investments of the stunts and nades over towards this B side.
Nice. Slasher got one.
But that can come back to bite him because he is the
Nice. TJ getting the trade. 2v2.
Bit of a pinch on the way as well.
And they've got the bomb down as well.
Slasher on the opposite. Sky's looking to zone forward over towards this backside alley.
Priest
and they will
picked up the
collect
bomb.
the bomb. But again, tracking back to B is
Slasher's all the
no
way in
easy
the back.
feat. So they're going to try to re-rack this. And Slasher finds himself just caught on sprint. So now it comes down to TJ for the 1v2.
And he has an SMG, no tax in the back pocket. It's a lot of time to work with if you are the Gorillas. So they're slowly working their way over towards Burger. Just trying to clear out the mid street using the buddy system to their advantage.
2 ARs versus
30
their
seconds,
1
eventually the objective has to be on their mind, and I'm thinking it's going to go over towards A.
Sure feels that way. TJ, what kind of timing will he have? Currently just existing over the top of the B site. Now making his move to enter into DVT. Can he catch Priest?
Nice.
He sure does. Now very doable.
Oh, he knows where
Even
Skies
gets a look
is.
at Skies. The 1v1, he knows the bomb is down. And TJ has the benefit of the clock. Now through storage. Here comes the follow-up check. Sky sees him, and TJ knows not enough time to plant. Just
Very
run,
well
stay
played by
away,
TJ
and
there.
that's gonna be enough to secure
He didn't even
the
go for the
1v2
gunfight.
in
He just
the
saw
opening
him
round
that he
for
didn't
Carolina.
start planting
That's
yet, so he
perfectly
ran off.
played right there out of Teej. He catches the timing onto Skies for the bomb carrier. Then when you turn it into a one-on-one, actually Skies was the last person alive. Just not enough time to work with. Within only 15 seconds, and the guy you're thinking that's going to get the objective goes down, then you instantly get spotted with a shoulder out of TJ through mid-courtyard. That's just the experience right there, kicking in for the young man. Carolina take the first round.
Yeah, that was very
Now we've
good
got
by
a four-man
Teej.
flood, avoiding the opening frag over the top from the defense. And look how quick this is for Carolina. Straight on in towards the dumpster, and then beyond that, LAG is going to have to play retake here, Jay.
And this is why LAG needed to show
quick
fixes
fun.
versus Rocker. They were giving up that A-bomb site for free. This time they take it away from them.
Oh.
But they have no presence over towards B. The first blood comes in from Skies, though. Man advantage Gorillas.
Oh,
Great
nice.
defensive
TJ
retake
getting
nades. As soon as they clear out A, they're able to get some
Nice.
damage done, but it doesn't make much of a difference. The team shots
Slasher
from Slasher
cleaning
and TJ are flawless. And now Slasher from a
Slasher's
place of
on the van.
superiority on top of the trailer track. That's enough to get TJ again on this pinch around the back. Timing is perfect. Kismet is
That was
absolutely
beautiful.
stout in a Bermuda triangle.
TJ went
for
round,
Carolina
wrapped
Royal
round,
Ravens. They
because
go back to
Slasher
back.
saw both
And
of
that's
them
just a
back there.
beautiful blind
Yeah.
So
counter
Slasher
out
just
of the Ravens.
Slasher just told him, and then he just stayed down and stayed alive. And that gave TJ enough time to go around, kill one, call out Kismet in the van. Slasher jumps down. Gwyn's there to hold the corner. Easy dub right there. This is textbook right now, but it's working so well because they're gelling together and they're flowing together so well.
The crossfire setup from Carolina, too strong.
Are you hungry?
As they secure the second round again from TJ.
Sorry, I normally mute my mic. I didn't.
How much of
My
that
bad.
round do you think is going to play a bit of a,
Sorry,
a
babe.
mental deterrent to the LAG defense? Like you mentioned, they were
I'm a bit
struggling over
hungry.
the A site. They full stack it. They've
TJ's
got some
4-0
second
right
over
now.
towards
Come on.
B. That still doesn't work out. So
TJ is
remember
4-0.
that to see what they want to do in their next defense. For now, though,
Yeah.
trying to get away
Oh,
from
Gwyn's
a lot
in
of
a
the
really
stuns and
good
nades
spot
from
right now.
Carolina that did land early and will be Priesta for first blood. TJ wants to find the trade, but Skies is there to help support. And this looking like a
Gwyn getting
flawless
one.
round, unless Gwyn has something to say about it here for LAG.
Would you like
Oh,
this
why
tip?
did Gwyn go there?
Not going to be able to get out with his life, and that's beautiful
MD.
patience right there out of the Gorillas.
I'll get some nuggets.
Realizing that, okay, there's a couple
And a-
nades
and a
coming in
McFlurry.
through DVD. They're already hitting our stage. They're probably going to be the aggressors on the round. So they find that first blood, actually the first 3 kills before Gwyn is even able to get a trade. The way to stop the bleeding if you are the Gorillas right there. But now to go back to what you said about their defensive setup, with them getting caught off guard early on and towards that B, do they go back to the setup that they had on day number 1 of watching them play the map, with just stacking over towards courtyard to not allow that to happen again?
See what happens. Again, those secondary nades from their defensive setup round A over to the B site were good. They were landing. Just didn't work out for first blood. And this time, Carolina going to spend a lot of their opening utility right off the rip. And for LAG, no, this is the exact same defensive setup they had previously. Sky's going to re-wrap back over to make sure this back B alley is safe. TJ with the RCXD will get to work scouting out where this defense is.
And he should be able to at least spot a couple players sitting outside a courtyard. But he's going to back down the players from the Gorillas out of this A side to open up that side for Vivid to potentially go for the bomb plant. It's now with 55 seconds left. You get Gwyn to take that glass control, but look at the Gorillas already making the adjustments, pushing their way through warehouse.
Yeah, Gwyn was trying to stop it, but gets caught. So now 4v3 for LAG. But the RCXD is still in effect and is keeping the defense at arm's reach.
Double cheeseburger, please.
Finally gets shut down. TJ can now make his motion forward, but this is anything but comfortable for Carolina, trying to get this bomb planted today, and they've lost their bomb carriers. Vivid drops Kismet off the backside. Easy follow-up, and it's just down to TJ for what would have to be a 1v4, and he does not have a lot of time to make that happen, and the shutdown will come through.
2-2.
Yeah, that's just beautifully played right there from the Gorillas, man. They realize that, okay, an RC's coming in, it's going to back us out of the A side. They don't just give up the A side for free. They still put a lot of pressure over towards the Gen area to find that first blood. And I think that's what really hurt Carolina there for Gwyn dropping first, because you had two players in towards the side. You could have worked that objective still with the RC car abound, but once he drops, you have to get out of the RC, and the second player drops at the same time because Vivid tried to make a play with that bomb. Just great plays from the Gorillas. Again, just slowing down these rounds. Tie up the game at 2.
Okay, let's reset things back towards neutral. And let's keep an eye to see what our trophy systems are going to look like, because they should start coming through here pretty soon. Carolina taking a very passive approach on the backside at B. It's a double stack there with the trophy system to keep Gwyn and Vivid safe. Defensive stuns will get information that Priest is playing outside the RV. Follow-up nades will not land, though, so again, we stay 4v4.
Curious how many players have tax left, because we saw all those nades and stuns thrown up in the air. Lenz is going to have a frag in his back pocket, but now they have full DVD control. And with the bomb going down, Carolina going to need to try to find some success in this 4v4 retake.
Wow.
Slasher getting a kill there. That was clean.
Across the front doors. TJ over the backside at Burger, shut down by Lenz, but from the front, Carolina starting to build some pressure on this retake. Both LAG members stay alive, stay healthy, but they need to catch an angle on the bottom. They both run into Gwyn. Opening shots are good, a little bit of collateral damage, which Vivid can follow up on, and Carolina reclaim their lead.
That's just beautifully played right there from Carolina, specifically Slasher, just edging his way up through that mid-street to find that bomb carrier as soon as he goes down, because he was with an SMG in hand. He was probably going to put himself in a position to play close and up and personal to try to find a kill around that site. But when Slasher opens up with that first kill, even though TJ gets traded, you're already showing a lot of presence in towards DVD. So you force the Gorillas to back on out, and Gwyn plays it to perfection, watches the rotation over towards Street, gets the info on both, and they secure the successful retake on the defensive side to take the advantage again, 3-2.
What about that first blood from Slasher, though?
He was crawling up the mid-street like a caterpillar.
I'll say it. But wow, huge first blood. Carolina take advantage. RCXD earned and utilized immediately. And that's got to be from LAG's side. Yeah, sure is. It's Priesta who's controlling it. He's staying safe all the way deep towards the backside of B. And this is essentially now a 5v4 because the RCXD is just playing this little wiggle on the corner.
Yeah, it's basically, you cannot go over towards this B side. We got all the info on this side of the map. And then the ARs from the Gorillas, you can already see, take a lot of control of Burger and mid-street. So they have all the crosses in towards DVD. So if you are Carolina, you got to work your way in through mid-zig.
Yeah.
But with only 45 seconds left, now that RC goes down, the play might be at B.
A couple of delayed defensive nades, not going to land for much information. Now a late trophy system is placed. Carolina trying to get themselves set up for this B execute. Keep your eye on Kismet, number 7 around the back. Slasher, he's turned. And he's going to be able to at least fight back. Now here comes Carolina.
Nice,
isolate, they will find the kill. Can they re-wrap this back into A, though? Skies is still watching a bit of a cross, and now Lenz is here to help support.
Yeah, Lenz has to try to make a play. You don't want to allow this bomb to go down for free.
Oh, Slasher got him.
Slasher makes him pay for it. His second on the round in the 3v2 is Carolina. Priest Sky's got to try to clutch on up.
And Skies is completely caught up.
Oh, Slash could have got an ace there.
This would be a
could have got all 4.
Still tagged, but on the regen. Has Gwyn a bit more at range. Stun will land, and here
nice,
comes
that was
TJ
beautiful by
Slasher.
That's what I mean. Slasher's clean with it.
2-round exchange. Carolina up 4-2.
And that's where the experience comes into play, specifically in Search and Destroy. They realize, okay, 30 seconds. We still got enough time to rob this bomb site over towards A. But once they gain that info onto Kismet, you can already see the chemistry is there for this young Carolina roster. Everyone turns around to isolate him. You get that first kill. Now we have the man advantage and rotate over towards the site, because the rest of the Gorilla members were playing for that B pressure. So you get the bomb down for
Since
free.
Case
You
is
catch
now
Linz
retired.
off the guard through that mid-street.
Slash is
Just
probably one of the
easily
oldest players in the league right now. Or is the oldest player in the league right now.
Yeah. Nades once again ceremoniously over.
Alright, 4-2 to Carolina.
Neither really finding much impact. Our third RCXD now makes its way on the field. And look at the aggression.
Hold
on a second.
right now.
TJ's making a play. He's already gotten deep through Skies.
Oh, TJ gets a kill. Oh, Gwyn gets one, almost second.
And we're left with a 2v2.
2v2, Priester and Linz versus Gwyn and Vivid.
Clutch on up, Priester and Linz. Not trying to put that game point. But that bomb is going to be now over towards the A site. And it's an all-out mix fest in the back of the spawn.
Oh, timing here could be everything. Vivid.
Oh my God.
Sliced his way between two different LAG members. He will get the full clearance that nothing is B Street. And it's one of those moments where no information is good information. You haven't seen anybody, so you have to know that they're playing somewhere through the middle of the map. And it looks like there is a bit more confirmation here as Gwyn keeps his sights up towards the front doors at A.
Yeah, no information, like you said, is good information because Vivid is clearing out all of that right side. So Gwyn has to know that they're playing around that mid-street area. And might have put himself in a perfect position to potentially clutch this round.
Has he seen them on this re-wrap back over to B? Sure seems to have. He is chasing shadows right now. Timing is everything right here. He sees Priesta. That's going to be enough now for the pop over, but Priesta wins his one versus Vivid to the 1v1. Not a lot of time remaining. Gwyn, he's going to have a chance.
Gwyn, nasty boy.
Priesta can't believe it. Had an angle, had an opportunity, but it does not make a difference. Carolina find themselves on map point.
Just greatly executed on that 2v2 scenario. The fact that Vivid works his way all the way through the street, even though he gets some really bad COD timing on the backside of Yellow to spot either one of those players, just the info that he was able to get and then give it to Gwyn to realize where the play was coming in. He spots those players through the middle of the street, working their way through courtyard, and I thought once you get that first kill off the bomb, you probably want to run away with your life, but he did not want to get bad COD timing there. Clutches up in a one-on-one versus Priest, and now Carolina.
5-2 to Carolina. Game point right now. They're on match point right now.
Electrical worm. And how about LAG
this
still in that same defensive setup? 3 members right inside and on top of A.
Right now.
Skies likely to take the re-wrap back to the B Street.
This has been slaughter right now.
Coming out for LAG, but Carolina.
I'm glad we didn't miss this. Here, I mean, yeah, we're a bit late, but hey, we made it in time for the game to start. We made it in time.
Yeah, this is tough. This is a tough play to try to read here because you invest all your attacks to try to gain a little bit of info, but gain nothing. There's already another RC car sitting on that B site. It's clearing its way out for Carolina. Now you're just going to work that objective.
Gwyn's getting the bomb down.
4v4 post plant. Slasher gets confirmation where
Kismet kills
position, but the opener goes the way of Kismet.
It's a 3v4.
Linz right behind some of the play. He still stays concealed. Slasher, what can he do? Gets an opportunity at Skies.
Slasher almost gets Skies.
Follow-up should be decent here from Gwyn, but instead Gwyn just takes
he's got the Hellstorm.
He's going to try to win the game with this right here. You have to try to chase him down if you're Priesta and Linz. Do any of these missiles connect? The first two will not. The last bit of ordnance goes over to Priesta's direction. He'll land. That's 6 in a row for Gwyn. A 1v1 with Linz. 13 seconds on the clock. And Linz is taking the patient approach, but how long can he wait? Apparently just enough. Linz finds Gwyn on the mantle, and that'll be enough to extend the map.
He didn't get it.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it by like a half a second.
We zoomed out, and I thought he still had 7.5. Couldn't see the clock.
Nah, he didn't. Because he was on the bomb. He had to. No. So he killed Gwyn with 8 seconds left on the clock, and it takes 7.5 seconds to defuse the bomb. But when he killed Gwyn, he was on top of the bomb site. He wasn't at the bomb to defuse. Look, see, look. Oh.
That's so tough. That is so tough. It's like
0.4 seconds. 0.4 seconds. Oh, this is what you'd love to see when you're watching the CDO, innit?
Yeah.
You'd love to see. I mean, if it's Optic that are losing it, then you don't want to. But this is what you'd love to see in the CDO. That was literally, yeah. Don't get me wrong though. LAG could take this control because they are a good controlled map like team. They are a good control team, so they have got a chance. But I mean, Vivid only going 1-7, but Still,
the search and destroy, even on the back of Vivid going
still
1
is
and
what it is.
7. It was multiple clutch rounds out of Gwen and TJ. They were really setting the tone with those SMGs. A beautiful game plan to completely counter what Gorillas were going to throw at them. And now they're up 2-0.
Was not expecting a fucking like 2-0 this quick. It's not even 45 minutes. Like the next game's gonna be starting at 8:45. Like,
but still lose to the opposite score. So
obviously it's not over yet. It's only 2-0. Like anything can happen. We saw this game. What was it? Minnesota Rockets versus thingy yesterday. They were losing like 2-1 and they brought it back 3-2. Like it can still happen.
Brave enough to pick Carolina again.
They just look good, man. They're a very good team. You know, solid on all levels. Search and destroy. That's what we expect to see from them in the search and destroy.
You know what it is? It's the wisdom that Slasher is given to the youngsters.
Still able to run away with the dub.
It's the wisdom, the experience, and wisdom.
Any annoying player who watched Slasher play and is now going to do it to me tonight.
I don't know if you can get him off the truck, Chris. I'm going to be very, very honest with you. Switching gears a little bit, though, off of Gas in Carolina, LAG in that search and destroy, what I didn't expect is just how uncomfortable they look in this game mode. They clearly seem to feel the missing presence of Hydra and the pace that he sets, because throughout like round 5 and 6, if you go and watch it back, like they just look uncomfortable. They're not really hitting things out together. And when they do, they're giving themselves really bad timing, as if they don't trust each other to hold flank or watch something, maybe some miscommunication. So a lot of work to be done for LAG's S&D.
The LAG trio, won a world championship 2 years ago.
Yep.
What's happening right now?
Yeah, I mean, well, one, you're trying to figure out this game. It plays obviously way different than the last 2 titles that we've had. And then in Search and Destroy, like, you have to play together in this game. You saw so many rounds how Carolina pushing up towards the B Street, using their attacks, and then wrapping back and isolating Kismet. Where in past years, Kismet had so much success being a guy on an island, making a huge impact play. It's not going to work as well this year, given how the map design is and how you can play together and bait and switch the whole map. So I think they just got to figure out how to approach this game.
Give them a little time. Well,
I didn't actually. We didn't check to see which one they voted for.
At the hard point, because if they
like who they voted for, if it was Carolina or if it was LAG.
What went down our first?
Yeah, let's hop into drawing conclusions. So this is rotational success. We're going to talk about this one as it stands right now. The map is tied. It's going to be like 5-point difference. And right here, you have to make a big play if you're the Carolina Royal Ravens. So what I want you guys to do is notice here on your mini map, this is TJ Halley. He's making a rotation over towards New, trying to get control of the building, right? And he knows all the players are spawning here. So if anybody's going to be wrapping back, trying to get favorable positioning, they're going to be coming this direction. So I want you guys to see sort of how this plays out, though, because he makes a really heads-up play when he gets over towards that building, which we'll jump back into the mini-map and explain more. But as it stands right here, he's just looking for information. He's trying to find players. He doesn't exactly want to engage, and I'm going to tell you guys why here in a second. We'll pause it. He's waiting for the time to window out and it to be the new hill, because he wants to spawn everybody back here, because if he spawns everybody back here, his teammates can turn around and play those cuts and basically pick up all those kills, giving them perfect positioning and a ton of time on this hill. So let's watch him slay some fools. He's going to pick up a couple kills, waits for the time to expire, picks up the first one, looks over front and gets another kill, and then turns around for the 3-piece. So using his brain, using his gunny to clear everybody out. And then as you can see, they're all spawning. Let's get this map right. Oh, there we go. They're all spawning down here, and the rest of the team can turn and refocus their attention.
Damn, TJ,
and dominate this hill.
That
they
1
then
million
go on to
IQ.
go up by about 70+ points and blow the game wide open.
Trigger discipline. Love to see it.
Do love to see it.
Alright,
And
cool.
TJ was doing this
We'll be right back,
the
guys. We're just going to have a quick break, and we'll be back when the control starts.
He had an open lane, was able to abuse it to set his team up for success.
Yeah, he was that guy. So many rotations, and that was a big one.
Well done. More conclusions being drawn. Yeah. Thanks for helping us revisit that one. Killing it on the telestrator. We also have a man killing it in the game. Let's take a look at our scum play of the game. It's early. I wanted it right now. Isaiah Quinn, a.k.a. Quinn, doing Quinn-like things alongside Slasher. Walk me through this final round.
I mean, Quinn is just that guy this whole search and destroy. The last round obviously was the nail in the coffin. He has the crews to work with. He's going to call it. It's why they went over towards the B site. He's not going to catch them with the extra missiles, but he will find the kill on the Priesta. And right now, he just has to play time. Go and check the the bomb, just wants to see if he can get this player off it. And unfortunately for Linz, he gets the kill, but isn't able to get the defuse.
I like Gwyn kind of tweaked at that point. Like if he was sneak defusing it, he would have got it. You just gotta wait a second. And the only reason they win that round is because Linz has a blunder and reloads instead of hops the bomb instantaneously. A wild round success nonetheless if you're Gwyn, but man, that was crazy.
6-2 the final score. LAG getting beat up in SND. Coming up, though, we have a Game 3. We're going to Control, and I'm told the casters are ready to party. Vault is coming up next. Sticking with your team, I'm sure.
I'm thinking they're getting a 3-0.
Is this going to be a 3-0?
I don't think it's going to be a 3-0. I think we'll go to a map number 4, but it could go Carolina's way.
Shift and study. It's your show. Take it away.
Yeah, we're always here to party. You know that. That's the way we rock out this way. No, it's been a good series so far. It really has been. I know the scoreline may not necessarily suggest it based on the 251-61 and then the 6-2 there. But again, the conclusions that were drawn, absolutely perfect. Key moments that Carolina keep finding themselves on top in. That's kind of the storyline for me right now.
It's just those quick decisions that need to be happening for Carolina. They're making them very, very quickly with this brand new roster. So if they can continue to do that, they're probably going to walk away victorious in a clean 3-0 because we watched them play this map already versus Vegas, and they were able to walk away with obviously 2 defensive rounds, 1 attacking round. Very, very easy work for them. And on the opposing side for the Gorillas, this is another map that they fell short versus Rocker all around round number 5, and that's due to the fact that they had back-to-back offenses to close out those rounds. Even the trophy systems could not save them, but just the way that Carolina are playing right now, everyone's in sync. If you are the Gorillas, we need to see a little bit more teamwork, and I know it's going to be very difficult because it's still the beginning of the season. You need time, and that's what the Nets touched on in the middle of that break.
And the other part of this, it's something to kind of keep an eye on here as we jump into the Vault Control, is that Linz was really limited in terms of how much he could do on the map thanks to the AR presence of Carolina. Will that still be the case here as we jump on into the Control? Very different game mode, but Slasher trying to make a play around the back gets shut down, and this could lead to a pretty early stack. Next contest is a big one here for Carolina if they're to stop this A progress.
Yeah, second segment already about to come in. Every single time a Carolina player trying to go for a route, they are getting easily read and taken care of. So time is going to be extended already to 2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with. And you can already see all of the Gorillas dropping down in the vault. Let's instantly trying to make our way over towards B.
Haven't touched it yet, and now Slasher has a chance to really break down some of this forward motion from LAG. The only player they have not found yet is Priesta, and he is
big plays
all the way over towards the bottom side of the map. Although the thing here is
Slasher's not in his seat for some reason.
Some forward progression towards this LAG spawn.
He's definitely playing, so
Priesta is able to find at least 1 kill towards the back end. Fortunately, he is gonna fall. Now you're just hoping that the rest of your teammates can take a little bit of map control away from
must
Carolina.
Be a camera issue because for some reason it's showing Slasher slaying, and yet
and now
he's not in his seat.
Make sure you have grenades in the back pocket because they're already here.
It's Mint trying to bump a little bit further forward, shut down by Carolina. All 4 guns. We're looking at a turn as Gwyn finds Priesta as well. That's going to push back LAG's offensive attempt towards B. Linz trying to stay safe. Bottom side vault tagged up as TJ trying to find the hunt, but very patient, just does not check his corner fully, and that'll be enough for Priesta and Linz to turn the tides just a touch. But all things told, 19 plays 18, minute 13 on the clock, and we've got a pretty even affair here.
And Gwyn's on 5 in a row. Unfortunately, the double chow from that pool area and towards bottom vault is going to be able to take care of him. It's already been a minute wiped off the game clock. And still a great setup from Carolina around that B point. You have Slasher pleading the safety net on the side of those palm trees, just making sure he's able to at least eliminate 1 player on that point. But Linz is able to assist his teammate. So that first segment is going to come in, and that's 3 dead.
Yep,
this is 3 dead. That's it. They're jumping
trying
on the
to contest. He gets shut down. There's 2 players on. Second tick of progress. Going to get locked in. Third will quickly.
Like I said, LAG are
watching the cross to try to stop these Carolina defenders from even touching the zone. They've been able to take 1 off. Can he get the second? Yeah, he sure can, but he cannot get there to touch in time. The last remaining member for LAG able to get the 3rd tick, and with that, the offensive round.
That's great plays right there from the Gorillas. Every single time they needed to work out of their base, they showed a lot of presence through that mid-map. Consistently try to have players working that overextension. It's not set up easily for Carolina, but it all starts with finding that kill onto Slasher. Once Lynn catches the timing through mid-double doors to take care of him, you know that all of Carolina are playing nice and slow in the back of their spawn. So take care of the farthest player pushed up, get on the point, force them out of their positionings, then eventually get the stack going. Great opening attack with no trophy systems out of the Gorilla mates.
Yeah, that's huge. We've seen that a couple of times, though, so far. These opening 2 rounds have often gone the way of the offensive side, which is Not what I've experienced in ranked play, I'll tell you that much. But we'll see if Carolina can respond here.
That's another thing. I need to play
every
rank.
segment of the 3, once they get locked, they're locked forever. 30 lives.
Me and
Trying to
Pete
make this
plan
happen.
on probably
You're new
playing
to
it.
control. TJ over the top. Gets a look over towards Priest, pushes him off the angle, but they don't track down Linz. And that's enough for him to keep this LA defense very formidable over the top of the A zone.
You can already see they're taking away that B Street control. They're trying to work their way over towards gold, force all of the Ravens to overextend over through that pool side. And they're just going to waste a lot of time trying to locate where these players from the Gorilla are. They are effective again on the trade. 2-2 split now, but Priest with that double is going to keep the numbers in their advantage.
Gwyn just trying to play a little bit of whack-a-mole from inside the bottom part of vault. Shut down Slasher, catches Priesta bursting through the doors over towards gold. That shuts down some of this defensive least effort to control the B Street. But the thing about this is there's just no eyes at all over the top of A. Carolina just do not have a lot of options right now.
And they don't have a single segment as well, so you gotta try to make up for it in one of those categories. And with only 30 seconds left, you gotta get a move on it. You have a little bit of cat control, a lot of presence around this mid-map area. Just need the kills to go with it. TJ strikes first, but again, the effective trades coming in from the Gorillas keep them in the man advantage situation.
And the SFGs for LAG are just having a field day right now. A combined 20 and 11 for Kismet and Linz. Down to the final 18 seconds. Clock will stop as Carolina jump on the A zone. Priesta from the low ground takes care of the offensive contest, and that's enough to drain out the clock, plus the segment. It's absolutely beautiful from LAG. Last player is TJ up top. Do they get a chance to even touch this? Vivid may have to try to dive on in. Gwyn over the top as well. They do get a moment of contest, but Priesta around the back will take care of it. One more to find in the form of TJ. Oh, doesn't finish his food, and that will do it. Wow, dominating defense as LAG.
That was good from LAG.
They're looking great when it comes to this situation, to where every single time the mixes is coming about, when all the gunfights are going down, they are just putting themselves in a position to come out on top in those man advantages every single time, slowing down the pressure from Carolina. Not a single segment earned on their part. Now a tall ladder to climb to try to fight their way back into this game, because now the Gorillas are in the full advantage. You got all 6 segments complete. You got trophy systems going into this attacking round.
Yep.
They might be able to extend the series here if they continue to slay the way that they have been.
I know our ops team also wants us to mention the fact that Priest is on 5.
Straight.
Getting closer to a potential hellstorm.
Yeah, Priest is
Friendly fire off the opening team nade. Kismet trying to make something desperate happen over towards
Priest is on 5, so he
this
wants
kind
to
of feels
keep
like
his
this is trying
streak.
to open up Priesta for a chance to get a couple more eliminations over towards B Street, but that goes completely awry. Priesta up and down over to the palm tree. Gets kill number 6, working closer and closer towards the hellstorm, but is having a tough time walking down.
Kills, I think,
probably the other 3 kills he's going to need at least if he wants to get this cruise.
But look at the map control he's already taken away from Carolina. Can he try to play his life? No, the double chow too strong from the Ravens. 45 seconds to the play with. Now the Gorillas have changed their focus on the pressure over towards A, as that's already 3 dead in the feed. Linz having himself a map alongside Kismet. You said the SMGs are roaming around, having a good time. First segment complete.
Yeah, nearly both of them sitting at double positive. Second pick still being worked on. Linz shut down. Here's a chance for Carolina. 3 straight eliminations. 1 more to find. It's Priesta. He's able to keep the play at least remotely alive over the top of A, but he is being chased and he will be dealt with. So that's all 4 down. Second tick of progress depleted almost completely. And how about Gwyn through B Street? Able to again put a little bit more punish on this LAG spawn.
But now you have to put a little bit of rotation coming in towards that B Street, because once Gwyn falls, you can start to work your way up and potentially put the Gamecock at a pause if you want to work your way over towards B. But they're just trying to use this as a decoy, hoping that their teammates can find a couple kills around that middle of the map. The Gamecock does come to a pause, but Priest is the only player in a position to try to make something happen.
LAG doing the job that needs to be done, though. 17 plays 14. They've dug into this life deficit pretty darn nicely. Gwyn trying to get it done himself. That's a 1v3 he's just elected to take, and he gets punished for it. Third tick. Yep, here we go. Just a 2 life advantage. Make it 1, as LAG will get the full A zone, meaning they get another minute to try to opportunistically get over to B quickly.
Yeah, they're already on it. A lot of presence around vault. You have Lynn sitting on the side of those palm trees, just watching that top window. That's 2 dead in the feed. Gwyn through vault, has to try to make a play.
It's another moment where he's got to find himself in a 1v2. Takes care of Skies. Priesta not on the zone, found by Slasher.
They got a whole minute to try and get this.
2 life edge. Vivid also confirms the information that Kismet's playing over towards the back of their spawn, and they do not want to let him stay here safely. But at the same rate, Carolina making sure that LAG are tested and taking the long route off of their spawn of their own.
Oh, but the timing right there. out of Kismet to get out on the backside of that P4 building. You still have 2 players from Carolina trying to locate where he is. This should allow the Gorillas to push right up through the front. Now you're able to spot Kismet. Everyone should start to turn. Throw your nades at the point.
Yep, Slasher takes care of Kismet, stopping the clock. Now down to 37 seconds, a 9v6. LAG still working through the middle of the map. Carolina, knowing that their back is secure, have gotten a little bit further out of their spawn. Priesta has TJ in trouble. Semtex out. Vivid with the supply of support. How about that? But may not make a difference. Kismet takes down both. And now it's just down to trying to find where Slasher and Gwyn are. 20 seconds left for the 7v4.
Gwyn's in a great position to at least find one. Slasher wins his one-on-one across the map. Only 2 players alive.
Yeah, 7v2.
Now for the Gorilla mates. As with only 10 seconds left, Carolina are going to be able to stay alive, and unless Kismet turns into a god at this point of the game. With only 3 seconds, you got to find every single chill, try to get onto the point. The last player alive is going to be Linz. He's able to find a double, try to turn on the Slasher.
2-1.
Carolina stay alive.
Can Carolina bring this back?
Yep. They're down by 10 segments, so it's going to be back-to-back offensive round wins if they're trying to close it out in 3.
Even in that 3rd round, scary moments for Carolina's defense, but like you mentioned, it will have to be back-to-back offensive rounds due to the difference in the ticks that have currently been captured. And I, again, had to keep going back to this LAG front line. The SMGs are looking much better here on the control compared to the hard point.
And right there was the micromanaging of Royal Ravens, just not losing track of players. I think that's one thing I've seen so far throughout this entire weekend, is that when you allow one of these SMGs players to get lost in the back of your spawn and just roam around the map with you not knowing exactly what he's doing, that's when the game starts to get out of hand. But with Vivid giving that calm, that knowing that Kismet is there, once they get that kill in the Kismet, everyone starts to approach their way on forward. Just good job to keep track of everyone to make sure the game is stable.
Yeah, this opening break-off, super important for Carolina, and it is not going well. Gwyn at least gets one back, but that's a 4-for-1 exchange. And look at the pressure that TJ already feels coming off spawn. On the opposite side of a Vivid, trying to deal with as many LAG defenders as they possibly can. And that's not bad, 2-for-1 on the trade. And that's going to lead to an opportunity for Carolina to get eyes on the A zone.
But look at the pinch coming in from Linz. He might have timed this to perfection. He finds one, is able to find a double. Still one more player alive in Vivid, but with everyone falling, you just want to hold your position.
Yeah, he is.
Trying to catch anyone from the Gorillas, trying to put your teammates in a little bit of a spawn trap, but finds that opening kill onto Kismet. But with 40 seconds left, he went that double. This is where you go at.
And they get information that Skies is also playing just over the top of the zone. Good nade into this back U-Haul. Vivid pushing off both defenders. Allows Carolina to pause the clock.
Not even they're offensive. Like, look how quick they got 8. This whole control has just been LAG. It's just now Carolina.
And now Vivid has to keep this masterclass alive, and he almost gets the lineup for 2, but instead it's shut down, and LAG will continue to contest this second tick.
Yeah, and that's where Carolina cannot have all 4 players in towards that middle, around that 8 point, because you give up that catwalk for free. And then all of the Gorillas attack that side of the map. They're able to hit a couple pitches and find a little bit of a break, but they work their way back on in for that second segment to come in. Only down by 1 life, should be able to extend this game clock, because I don't think the Gorillas are going to give it one more push.
And Gwyn's just trying to see if he can take advantage of some timing. Lynn sees it, doesn't make much of a difference, and Gwyn's now on the hunt for Priesta. It'll be TJ who finds him first. Now it's just down to, can you reduce this defense to have to play out of their spawn? Gwyn trying to be a thorn in the side, but gets shut down. Carolina keep things level, though, making sure LAG are still at least somewhat reserved on their defensive setup. It just comes down to what kind of damage can Kismet do in their back line.
Yeah, Kismet's just being a nuisance. You have 2 players coming off the respawn trying to locate where he is. Thankfully, Slasher is able to catch him in a situation where his teammate already finds a kill, and now you have this route being hit from Gwyn. He opens up with that first kill. Can he find anything more? Because they're going to spawn so damn far away from this point. Just going to fall into the hands of what Priesta can get done on this pinch.
Well, first take gets locked, second on the way. Priesta, there's the pinch. Vivid, who had stayed alive through so many different nades, cannot exist through the pressure of the flank from Priesta. Skies gets a kill down, but loses his life. That's enough to keep this clock stopped at 42 seconds. Lance, little wraparound over through Lion. Good help from Kismet. And now LAG can take their full focus to TJ, who does get cleared off the point, and the clock continues to tick away.
And that's big P-Dog, man. Hitting the long route with that AR all the way through poolside. Wraps his way over towards B Street. Just finds one and continuously is blocking that close gold spawn to make the game a lot easier for his teammates. Now with only 25 seconds left, last hoorah here for Carolina. 2 players fall.
Yeah,
this
I think
might
that's
be
it,
over.
boys. That's
Sure
2
feels
dead
that
in the
way.
feed.
It's going to have to be TJ to touch the zone and stay alive in this 1v1 with Kismet. He's also trying to help out Gwyn, though, on this pinch, who needs to get involved, but TJ will drop. 8 seconds remaining. Has to be Gwyn to touch. He's been seen. Skies with the pistol out. Going to try to get right behind, and he does find the kill. Last 2 seconds. Kismet will fall in the zone. A chance to touch, but not
That's
for
it,
long
yep.
enough, and LAG will get on the board with a
2-1
3-1
to
control.
Carolina so far. But LAG just dominated that
today.
control.
We are not getting 3-0 in our second match. We're going to show a little bit of fight, and that's exactly what they did on that vault control. All the ARs, even 3 at some points of that game. We're able to hold down those power positions, keep track of every single player. And then when you need a big play to come in, when it started to get a little bit
Carolina
scary, just Priest hitting that route, winning that one-on-one gunfight, catching the player coming off the respawn and is blocking those close spawns for Carolina. Made it easier for the Gorillas to stand strong on that defensive setup. They stayed with Carolina in the slate. That's what it really came down to. You had the SMGs applying that pressure around the middle of the map.
What did you
not really giving up these segments easily to Carolina.
I know it's a
Just
watch party,
in
but
their
fucking
face.
hell,
Great
like.
plays from the Gorillas from start to finish of that map to now at least force this map number 4.
Oh, extra man.
And again, it's the SMGs for LAG
just turn it into a
that just have a
mukbang,
much
guys.
better time on control here at Vault
Turn into a watch party
comparatively
mukbang.
to some of the limitation that they were kind of meeting in the opening hard point. They finished in the combined 54 and 42. Not bad whatsoever considering how much they were flying all over the map. So with that in mind, now we take our attention to Skyline for map number 4. Both teams got a rep on this, and actually both teams found very similar results. 250-179 for Carolina against Vegas, where LAG found a 250 to 175 versus Minnesota. And I think the storyline here, Jay, at least in my mind, is whose SMG line is going to step up again, because this map can get furious.
Man, we were watching Lins the first time we saw him on Skyline, just 3-piece after 3-piece. So that's going to be fun to watch, especially on the smallest map that we have in Hardpoint. Going up against the likes of TJ and Gwyn, who's going to potentially pull out that second SMG if need be. But this is going to be a mixed fest because we know how fast Skyline can be. But the teams who usually tend to dominate this map are the team that can slow it down as much as they possibly can. The little things, the micromanaging of realizing, okay, I got an SMG pushing out towards low piano. I got to make sure I'm blocking out the backside.
Yeah,
oh,
Skyline hard
pushing out towards bar side. I have to make sure I'm blocking because these spawns can be so sticky at certain points to where if you give it up for a small second, that pitch is going to be developing.
And that's something that I think we saw the adaptations from Carolina get really, I think, heavily noticed when they were playing up against Vegas, because at one point in time, that was a 175 to 175 game. And it feel like Carolina were just not controlling the macro sense of the map all that well until it mattered the most. You know, going from that last P3 to P4, that's when you really saw, I think, Slasher in particular, shut down lanes, allow Gwyn to find more success, just doing what he wants to do. So that's kind of a game plan element that I think we really need to keep our eye on here to see if Carolina have been able to resound themselves to be better when it comes to controlling the map.
And then on the opposite side for the Gorillas, when they squared up against Rocker on this map, it didn't start off so hot because they lost basically every single rotation in the first half of that game. But then they made up for it with Lins popping threes, with them hitting rotations. We're able to dominate that second half of the game and start to pull away with it to at least force that map number 5. So they are super confident on this map 4 to at least get it to that game 5.
Indeed the case. I know there's probably a little bit of chatter to see this LAG team again after the lengthy first match that they had versus Minnesota. Could they find a way to get this thing back to a map 5 and find one of our first reverse sweeps of the year? Feels like based on that control, things are starting to click again. And again, going to a Skyline with the potential of map number 5 being on red card. Feels like anything can happen when you get to that map, so
yeah.
Who knows?
You could definitely take an elevator and find yourself on a 3rd story. Who knows what's going to happen if we get all the way to red card, but I think the 2 plays that I really want to focus on were the game changers in that map number 1, at least on the side of Carolina. If you can get Vivid to go out there and slay, and completely slay with either that AR or that SMG in hand, that's going to make it a lot easier for everybody else on Carolina, because that's the guy that we're expecting to just do the dirty work, to make sure his teammates are in a great position to win the map. You're thinking about Gwyn getting those kills, TJ with that SMG being the aggressor, and Slasher just holding it down with that AR, but with Vivid setting the tone and slaying department, if you can do that again, they're probably going to close it out. And on the opposing side, I'm really looking at Priest. So this is a guy who I'm so high of on a player of his caliber, which he's able to do every single thing on the map. He can pick up a pistol, he can pick up a riot shield, a sniper, AR, SMG. He's able to get the job done. So on a map like Skyline, where he's potentially going to pull out that 2nd or 3rd SMG at some points, he needs to have a great day as well to try to force this game 5.
Again, if you're tuning in late, The synopsis over map number 1 was an AR difference. Slasher went 38-23. On the other side, Priesta 18-30, Skies 21-33. And you mentioned again, Vivid was also +6 at 30 and 24. So the ARs for Carolina really did a lot of the heavy lifting in map number 1. Do we expect that to happen again? That's the big question here as the opening battle does resort into a 2v2. TJ, bottom side Jim, gets help from Slasher, and Carolina can get the early time on P1.
And they already flipped the spawns. That is exactly how you want to come out when you're not spawning on the preferred side of that P2 HP. But as soon as I say that, Gorillas find 3 in a row to at least find an early pick. But now you got Gwyn. Player on my fantasy team who's so far getting me a lot of points this weekend. Sitting at 3-1, holding down top cap while his teammates are soaking up this P1 time.
Not a bias caster, by the way.
Nope, none at all.
Team Nate out of LAG has them limited in terms of what they can do around the hot tub. And
Slasher 5-1.
The timing he's finding is absolutely perfect. And with Gwyn also
Gwyn
holding on to a third AR here, it's just the ARs for Carolina are not allowing LAG to move across the map in any form.
They just got him trapped, man. Now you win a perfect rotation over towards P2. Gwyn already finds himself on 5 in a row. He's realizing where the pressure is coming in, but it doesn't matter. You drop down and no one is there for you to kill. So it's a clean 4 dead in the feed for Carolina. Now you can take a little bit more map away from them. Push your way over towards bar.
Carolina are playing hard points at their optic.
Gwyn can do no wrong.
And LAG are in hell right now, trying to stretch across that middle end of the map. TJ, aggressive motion, only able to find 1. Lynn still stays alive. 30 seconds to fight for. Spawns are still good for Carolina. Do they get a read on where this hit is coming from? TJ picking up the piano side. Gwyn still staying very active over the top middle of patio. Trade so far decent. LAG find a way to crack themselves into the hard point for now, but can they finish up? No, the answer is very clearly Carolina favored, and they're going to get to 75 off 2 hard points thus far.
And you already see on your mini-map the positioning of Slasher, the vet of this team, thinking about the next big play. And if we can secure those spawns for that P3 to P4 chain, that could be even easier, but he is going to fall. Now the pressure from the rest of his teammates.
Gwyn with another 2-piece.
With Gwyn finding the double with that SMG in hand and early break is in.
Trying to get the regen as LAG off their spawns over towards the patio side. Flood back on into kitchen. That's a clean kill feed. And look where Carolina are spawning. This is not where you necessarily want to be. You need to pick up these lanes. And wow, they just run through the middle of the map. No one even sees this. TJ's going to try to play from back staircase. Priesta holding him back for now. The hit from the front, though, also developing simultaneously. So LAG really being tested. Trades are decent, but Carolina will win out on the old time of 23 seconds to fight.
And this is what happens when you grow yourself such a big lead in the beginning of the game. You can afford to hit these long routes to try to pinch those spawns, play the mind games versus the Gorillas. They find a little bit of a break for the potential final 20 seconds, but Priestess is trying to play his life on the back of the new hard point. Unfortunately, is going to get bait and switched. But at least his teammates are still going to get those co-spawns. Now you just got to locate where the hell does Slasher go.
And he's out of there. And finds Lynn. So now a 4v3 in the break attempt.
Oh, damn, Slasher getting a 2-piece though.
He's able to find the second. Kismet Sky's trying to hang on. Carolina will have Slasher spawn right on the...
Oh, man.
And he's going to take down another double. Now it's just to the fight inside the hard point. Vivid in a prime spot to lock down Lins, and Carolina can do no wrong.
Oh, Gwyn as well.
What do you say, Alan? LAG are literally in hell. They're thinking they're getting all the kills around the back. No way Slasher's gonna get that close spawn on the backside of that picnic table, but he comes off spawn, catches the double, and secures the back spawns for his team. Now up by more than 100, the Gorillas have to fight for every ounce of scrap com that they possibly can. So 20 seconds here at P4. The pressure's still gonna be here though from Carolina.
Just trying to fight for every single second. But LAG, a moment where they can breathe. Scrap time secured. Just under 100 point game as we reset back over to the hot tub. Waiting for it to open up as Kismet, but Gwyn finds him immediately. And now look at the map control on the mini-map. Carolina have a position for TJ to just go rogue as soon as the hit starts to develop. He's also soaking hard point time. And LAG, they have to find this kill quickly, and they do. Okay, here's a moment. LAG with the 4v2 opportunity over P1.
They're not soaking up this hill time. But you need a lot of this time to try to get yourself back into this game. The way that Carolina are playing, though, you can see they're just holding. They are not pushing up past that 50-yard line. They don't want to potentially spawn the Gorillas behind them. They just want to kill everything right in front of them. That is a clean 4 dead again. Still 30 seconds here at this P1, and the Gorillas now have to push through this and think about that next hard point.
And they're getting caught on sprint. Vivid just zoning off top bedroom, right back into the hallway.
Oh, man.
For Skies. Woo-hoo-hoo. How about Carolina? They've been on 5 in a row. Does he get a read on the players trying to hit through the top side of the halls? May not need to. Help is on the way. You've got TJ who spawned in Narnia, but Vivid still holding his own. Gwyn following up, and Carolina all over it, but they do lose spawns, and LAG will take advantage of that.
Yeah, LAG with the numbers should be able to bombard their way back into this, because this P2 tends to be a money hill. Just cannot allow someone to slip on by, find that first kill, and then spawn you all the way across the map. Because then everyone else around that hard point starts to panic a bit. But 20 uncontested seconds, no one watching the overextension to the low side of Kitchen. So Slasher strikes first. TJ and Gwyn through the front doors are able to find everyone after that. 4 dead. Spawns all the way across the map. Another break for Carolina.
Yeah, one thing we did see in LAG's matchup versus Minnesota to open up their CDL year was that they were prone to just being too bunkered up, giving away too much space where they can't even confirm information. And look at the result. It's just an immediate break and a convincing one at that. And you look to the minimap again, and yep, our ops team is right all over it. Slasher trying to get the early damage done, but he will be shut down.
100-point lead for Carolina Royal Ravens right now.
P3 to P4 rotation, where this game is over.
Just every time you think LAG are fully set up at a hard point, that
oh,
first
TJ on 20 HP and he still gets that kill.
And then you're spawning all the way across the map with that much time left to try to even contest it. You already have to chalk it up and start thinking about that rotation, but even that isn't easy because you got players like Slasher who are already hitting it nice and early. Still almost at a 100-point lead. 40 seconds to fight for here at Bar, and if you are the Gorillas, you need all this.
DJ making a route around the back. Carolina knowing they have the spawns locked. DJ off the pinch will only find one, but now it's just down to the 1v1 from the front. Priestess stays safe. A little bit of support from the trophy system keeping him alive, and that's enough for LAG to win out the majority of this P3 time. But look at the setup for Carolina. 3 members waiting for the new hard point to open, and TJ will open with the first blood on top of that.
You got one Sparrow who spawns out, so he's going to be blessed with a free pinch. Can Slasher try to find the third onto Kismet? No, the movement too good from Kismet to keep himself alive in that play. But slowly but surely, already applying a lot of pressure over towards Stone Steps. Can Kismet find another? He is going to be on 5 in a row, but once he falls, the back spawns are supposed to be secure, but he gets blessed. Now it's your turn to take this time.
Okay, moment here for LAG, but again, they have to win this hard point out, right? TJ catches one inside the wardrobe, shots to Kismet. That's enough for Gwyn to follow up. Confirm the assist to TJ. Waiting for the regen, and then the hit will be all 4 members from the front. Little 2-2 split. Sky sitting behind the tub. Nothing he can do from there. Carolina just floods forward, and they're finding every single kill. Lance trying to block in the back, but he gets shut down, and Carolina in a position of control to possibly put this game out of reach.
And it's just the patience, man. Everyone clutching up in their 101 gunfight, setting up crossfires. And eventually using that aggression to spawn them all the way across
Slasher
the map.
just being
Liddy,
evil.
go! Welcome back, brother. You are shooting completely different. Ever since that little bit of a break, man, but only 5 seconds remaining here at P4. Carolina only need 35 seconds to call series. So with this much time still in the lead, this is where someone of those SMGs can hit that underground route if they want to.
And Slasher up top, not even being contested at top bedroom. Shuts down Lynn's inside the hard point. Priesta trying to survive over towards the gym, and nope, not gonna happen. Lynn's following up, but you can feel it. It's just getting really one by one they come, one by one they fall. LAG absolutely obliterated as Carolina continue to tally more time on P1, and Gwyn gets to work locking down the high ground.
And this is the 3rd time where the Gorillas do not want to be fighting from Platt side. They want to be the team holding down from Piano, because look at how difficult it is to get past the ARs on the side of the Ravens. Finally, an SMG is able to get on through, but for how much time? Lynn's is able to find a double. Still the spawn in the back pocket for Carolina.
I thought so.
Is just dancing with death. Catches another double in the back pocket.
But this is
a hot
just
swap
disgusting.
between the AR and the SMG. Getting it done. Priesta tracked down.
Wins 32 and 16.
6 in a row. He's got possibly 7 and 8 in front of him. Oh, and he wants it. Little heat check out of Gwyn.
Yeah, but look at Gwyn. He's double positive. He's 37 and pocket. He's 33 and 17.
It's perfection. Carolina, a masterclass here on Skyline. One more chance for LAG to try to break. Vivid's been tagged, but he's still shooting back as LAG will be absolutely thrown out of Skyline. A 3-1 affair as Carolina find a win. Whew.
Disgusting.
Boys just played some great fundamental hard point in both of the maps. We're talking about out-rotating the Gorillas basically on every single hard point, but on that skyline, not allowing the Gorillas to at least get 1 or 2 players to set up a pitch around Piano. They had them trapped. That P1 to P2 chain, I did not think it was going to be that difficult to try to break on in, but that was their saving grace there. They did not allow anyone to sneak on through bar. No one to go through top hallway, and if you slide out of battle bedroom, you got Slasher with that AR. Watching for Piano just gunning you down. Carolina.
That's even worse than the first map, which was both.
Had them ranked all the way in the bottom echelon of the teams. They come on and smack the Gorillas right in the mouth, close out the series in 3-1, and start off 2-0 on week number 1.
Massive opener from Carolina. Slasher in particular.
Carolina have won both their maps.
There were a lot of
3-1.
lingering questions.
Both their games.
Which Slasher we were going to get? Well, we got the hollow one. We got the one that you could
beat
send
Vegas
to the
Falcons
TGC
3-1.
and get tons of
Now
money
they just
for.
beat LAG 3-1.
Unbelievable. And then again, I think just on top of that, you want to talk about the complete squad. You've got Gwyn, who's flopping back and forth between an SMG and an AR. Vivid, a couple of moments where he's been able to put together streaks, but he also finished with over 2 minutes of hill time. That's letting Slasher, again, do what he wants to do, and that veterancy was massive, Jay.
It's very scary when they're playing like that, because if Slasher is going to put up those numbers in year, 12 or 13, it's going to be a very difficult team when they have all the fundamentals in play. But enough from us.
12
Let's bring
or
the desk
13.
back in.
Thank you, Jay and Shift. Of course, a quick finish for Carolina.
At least down bad, bro.
I don't know
But
if
they're
you
numbers
felt
2, so I'm going to stay there for the rest of the year, actually. It's on purpose.
Los Angeles making you that depressed already.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. All right, Gorillas and Kismet leaving the lobby early. You know it's a bad day at work when you can get in Kiz's head. So let's talk about what Carolina was bringing to the table. What was the most frustrating part of their game to deal with today, Nameless?
Yeah, well, I'm going to start things off before I get to that. And Kataga's probably feeling like he got fleeced right now. These guys do not look like world champion caliber players.
Right?
I mean, seriously, but let's talk about Carolina, man. Unbelievable. Like, off the rip, we knew something was going to be a little bit different from them when we looked at that first hardpoint. TJ playing effortless rotations, and Slasher looking like he's back in prime form. We're on a Treyarch title where he won a world championship before. He looks so comfortable on this game. And then Gwyn in the respawns, like, pulling out sub AR, didn't matter. He was going nuts on the skyline.
My God, they got slammed. That's simply what it was in that map number 4. I couldn't believe my
They got
eyes.
slammed.
It wasn't even the fact that LAG was necessarily playing poorly. They just couldn't win a pivotal gunfight. Every single time that they had an early rotation, it was Slasher or Gwyn just doing things like that on them, and they just could not get a foothold in this map number 4. I don't know if it's the pace of this game that they're just not used to, but for LA Gorillas, mate, they've got to figure it out soon.
Nameless, I'm still trying to put up 30 kills in a hardpoint game, but Gwyn dropped 30 non-traded in this game number 4.
Silly.
Is this LAG not understanding the spawn system? Because multiple times
My guy
I've seen
was out
Kismet,
there. He did that.
Priest, whoever's spot up at the top of the stairs getting shot in the back. Or is it just Gwyn playing his routes?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of both. I mean, obviously, you know, they're great players. They understand the spawns, but the processing of it definitely a little bit slower than you would like to see if you're a Gorillas fan. I mean, we've seen the P4 both times. Like, how are we not retaining the spawn back there? We're getting broken on that hill from up top bedroom. That's unacceptable, right? If you play ranked, you know how much of a money hill that can be. So growing frustration on the side of Gentlemates, like, you're not winning search and destroys really, and you're losing hard points by 100 plus. It's getting bad.
Carolina looking strong here tonight as we open things up against LAG. A 0-2 start for our purple squad. It's now time to bring in last year's Rookie of the Year, off to a fantastic start. Gwyn, talk to me about that search and destroy to kick things off. How's this team feeling in this new game mode for Black Ops 6?
We feel great in S&D. That first S&D loss versus the Falcons was not the best showing. We kind of went away from what we talk about, but we're very confident in S&D. We feel like we're one of the best in S&D.
And it shows, for sure, in this series especially. Gwyn, congratulations on the win. I am now picked against you guys twice, and I've lost both times. I'm a little silly, my bad. I want to ask you, though, when it comes to this game, when it comes to everybody else, you know, the coaches poll has proven to be a little wrong already in the opening weekend. Where do you think you guys kind of stand right now in the league? Where do you stack up?
We're fighting for top 4 for sure, for a chip. That's all I know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm confident with these boys, and they're all confident too, so we're going to make some noise happen this year.
Awesome. Gwen, I want to ask you, you play with a couple vets now. What's it been like to play with Slasher so far? Obviously a world champion, back on a Treyarch title. He has a ton of confidence. How's that affected you in your game?
It's affected me a lot. Honestly, having someone else that is, even though he's a veteran, he's still insane at the game. He's literally just on phase, like one of the best players in the game still. So he's given me a lot to work on. My comms have always been my weak point, so he's been really hammering me on comms. I've been trying my hardest to get better at it, and I feel like it's kind of improved a lot so far.
Gwen, I got 2 questions for you. First one, last year you couched yourself. After having a tough matchup, you made yourself sleep on the couch. You didn't deserve a bed that night. What would need to happen in Black Ops 6 for you to couch yourself again?
Another loss this stage for sure. Gotta lock back in if we have that, but that's not gonna happen. So
more realistic.
We're staying on the bed, hopefully.
Yeah, more realistic question for you though. You are playing against a very strong veteran squad, world champions on the LAG lineup. How did you guys get the best of them in the hard points? Did it feel like they don't have a full understanding of the rotations, or are you guys just on that game mode?
I feel like we were on it. Especially that last map, they couldn't kill me, so I don't know if there was much they could do, so I felt like we were just very confident, and it showed.
You guys are looking great. Congrats on the win tonight.
What's it with me thinking everyone's high?
That's Carolina. Nameless has picked him twice. 2 times he has been correct. They now join Minnesota as a surprise at the top of the leaderboard. LAG a surprise at the bottom of the leaderboard, but they're off to a fantastic start when it comes to the watch parties. Let's take a look at some of the big reactions from Gataga, Broken, and crew.
These are the homies right here, man. Legends in the Call of Duty scene. And hey, don't worry. One will go through the hoop soon, fellas. Don't worry.
It's just a slow burn. It's just got to build up. You've got a very talented roster, world champions, a trio that won a chip together, and Linz, who was a contender for Rookie of the Year last year, and he still is having his moments already. I just think maybe this is a team that's going to take a little bit of time to get the ball rolling.
Can we just talk about this watch party, though? You got 3 chairs set up in the front. You got a couch party, and in the back, boys lounging. That is a vibe over there. I would love to be an LAG fan over in France.
I would love to be an LAG fan. I mean, if they were winning.
LAG mate still looking for their first win. They'll be back
savage,
next week. For now, though, we got to take a look at what's coming up in the future. We got Miami.
Because the past 2 years been watching Scump's watch party, we don't really hear them that much.
Who do you have next, though?
Didn't realize how much of a savage she was. She don't give a fuck.
The Frenchman playing for Vancouver. I guess he's from Belgium. Buza? Yep.
First Surge versus Miami. I think Miami have that.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Guys, in the chat, what are you thinking about these games?
I'm not gonna lie, I think Miami have this against Vancouver Surge. I'm not gonna lie, from what they played yesterday, I can't remember. Some decent players though. But Miami, the first ever team of this year so far to get a 3-0 win.
So do all these teams face fighters?
Not all teams, but most teams. Basically, most teams.
No, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
Did I self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ship.
Just him trying to kill everyone while he's just chilling, just eating some crisps.
Go out and Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos.
No, but they're streaming. They also have their own like personal streams and shit.
Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Hey, this was Optics Champs.
Are we about to get started? Yeah.
There's the old dynasty, and hello to the new squad.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
What do you want to say to the fans out there that's been supporting you guys? Fuck Optic, fuck the Greenwall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vickle here on the stage.
Oh, I remember Vickle saying that.
You heard some words.
And then they got destroyed the next time that we played.
Opportunity to go toe to toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out.
I remember that as well.
Oh, the surge is okay. Okay. Pixie. Nasty. You remember Nasty, innit? 04. Abuza. He's the youngest. Do you know the only reason why Hook's not in that team is because of 04? Surge decided to play around 04. You know how Boston played around Snoop? Surge done it with 04 and Abuza. Because Abuza used to play for FaZe.
Let's take a look at 04 Abuza, Nasty and Hixie. I think the big surprise for us, which is how good Hixie was at slaying in this new title alley.
Yeah, not last year, the year before. And then Nasty played for London Royal Ravens.
So for me now,
and then he played for LA Thieves last year.
They're able to keep pace in this game. Because I was worried with Hixie and Nasty being a more objective-minded, slower players that they wouldn't be able to hang. But they proved us wrong yesterday. They weren't able to get the win. Now they're going up against the Miami Heretics that also like to set the pace.
On the other side, as you mentioned, it is Miami, and they are coming off some confidence. A 3-0 over Vegas to start
Vickle don't play for them no more.
rank or undefeated since entering the league. Real, fantastic day one. How do you rank the Heretics?
Optic have the power
Yeah,
to
I think
destroy
it's
people.
tough. I have them in the top 8. I like this roster. I love Real.
But the Green Wall is half the community of Call of Duty. You say that, you're not getting any fucking ratings.
Has some work to do in the hardpoint game, a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, wasn't there a statistic? It was like 71% of the Call of Duty community was Optic fans.
Who can take Vico's place on the
Sorry,
mic?
I
We
don't
just
know
saw
if it's
that
that high.
fantastic clip.
No, and then it was like 9% was
Maybe
100
when
Thief
Renfrew
fans,
gets a
and
little
then
more
like
comfortable,
5
'cause he
or
was
6%
kinda
was
confident
FaZe
in that interview
fans.
yesterday, so give him some time to warm up.
Hear me out, Miami. Bring Vico to Madrid. Just see what happens. All right, let's take a look at our maps and modes for
Bring
this
Vickle to
first
Madrid.
best of 5 between these two teams.
Oh, rewind, Vault. Protocol, first time we'll be watching Protocol. If it goes to a map 4.
I mean, I think if you're Vancouver, you want to close this out early. Like the protocol yesterday.
Yeah, search and destroy, but not hardpoint.
It wasn't good. The money hill.
Remember, we watched the Vegas versus Miami. Yeah, it was Vegas versus Miami. Search and destroy. Remember, Metals got the kill on the guy trying to defuse bomb, and then he got away before dying.
Has been on his game after starting 0-4 with the community. Nameless is on fire. Take it away, Nameless. Where are we going?
I'm gonna go
Miami.
with the Vancouver Surge. I think they get it done. They look pretty good.
Really?
I like Hixie. I got Surge.
All right, Ali, you want to see what the fans did, or you want to go next?
I can go next. I kind of feel like Optic Texas right now. You know, the defending world champs, first weekend of the season. They kind of got slammed. I'm getting slammed right now, trying to defend my
got
title.
slammed. It was 3-2, bitch.
I'm also going to go with Vancouver
You
Surge.
get
I think
slammed.
this is going to be a really close matchup, but I think I believe in the Surge boys.
I don't know why, but I like Real.
You should do it. You should
Vamos,
do it.
baby.
No, I support this 100%.
Opportunity for Ali to catch up. I will start the day 0-2. Proudly, the fans are siding with the Surge. We got Miles and Chance.
Nah,
on the mic.
I'm going
Miles,
with Dingy.
I got this, right?
I think you do actually have this, Chris. This is a very, very cool matchup.
Yeah,
super stoked to see. For me personally, the biggest question, do Vancouver have what it takes to roll day to day and perform like they did yesterday against Toronto? Because that was a hot Toronto, and that was a great series, Chance.
fan distribution.
Absolutely, and I think even for like sort of the state of the year,
30,000
people,
people, so
like
82% of 30,000
there's a
people
lot of things that still need to develop with some of the teams that we might expect to be lower tier
6%
have been performing.
picked
Now these two squads we're expecting to be like in that sort of top 6 range. Heretics, live there on occasion, depending on the stage last year. Of course, an upgrade. Who knows how good this team can be? And Vancouver has already begun to exceed expectations, looking like a very strong squad.
I think Miami have this. I'm not gonna lie.
I think this is one of the matches that will be fun all year long as well.
Well, I'm 1-0 right now because I did say Carolina will win it. So I am. But to be fair, I mean I can't say I'm 1-0 because yesterday and the day before that I went like 0-3 every single time.
It was mine too. Actually, for many people.
Yeah, I think Vancouver are a good team, but for some reason I think Miami have it.
Heretics, Surge, and a hard point. And so far, I mean, it's all Vancouver. This is a real delight off the rip. Not an easy thing to do to hold on P1 here though, Chance. As we see, there's a lot of ways into this fast forward video still.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much a perfect opening break. Main Slayer Dixie just getting that first intro kill in 04 just flies and wins the gunfight to flip the spawn. So Heretics might have been able to sort of get that P1 control back, but maybe long-term Surge are going to be happy. But honestly, for 20 seconds that are left on this P1 time, I'm thinking Heretics right now happy to just be those collectors.
Yeah, very much so. Soak it away, lads. Soak it away. You are going to see Abuza probably hit that point on the way towards Nu, but there's a lovely awkward battle taking place in all the various laneways here on Rewind. Look at that map. There are players all over the shop. Lucky's managed to find himself in a Vancouver sandwich, and he tasted good. Hixie puts him down. New hard points up.
Tasted good.
Backside of the stores. Game calls a street. I call it a lot of fun. Watch out for that car heady as well.
This is an atypical look too. You get
damn, 04 is 5-1. He's doing bits right now. Nasty's 0-4. Jesus. Is he gonna do something in this game?
Timing. So Real's able to pierce the setup and get his boys inside. So talk about Main Slayer Hixie. Well, that's a moment where you needed the IQ to show up, but hey, the pinch is in. He tries to take it back, but Real on an 8 spree. By the way, the only player for Heretics that was trying to pierce through P2, and unfortunate for him, not enough.
Ooh, Metal's almost got that.
Do it. I don't know no GAs about no Annihilators. Let's see what you got with a 6-shooter from hell. Vancouver with a slight lead. Going into our next hard point. Out by the dumpsters, out by the trash. A wide open space. This is where streaks would be very, very handy. Not gonna happen for Real though, still. Nice work! There we go with the jab.
My guy's 13 and 2.
Hard points ready to go, and his boys are in.
I mean, he just died off of an 8 or 9 spree. He's already back with a 4. And yeah, he's the man you can't get past. And finally, off the back of that electric start from Real, Heretics have just now taken the lead.
That's a great bit of work. A big hit now.
My guy's going
nasty right now. Raincore cuts out the reinforcements, makes that hit look like nothing. Now you're going to have to go back on a spawn. Surge, once again, a bit of a journey, and this is all time and trophy systems there for the Heretics.
Dude, could not care less about Lucky getting hill time. Real is again going on a spree. He's got 16. Thank you very much. The cutoff kill, the man that cannot lose a one-on-one gunfight, takes the double chow to finally take him down, and look who's there for the cleanups. That is a full map white spread coverage. Heretics right there thriving on P3. I mean, slamming that door shut, and Real, I mean, again, 17 and 4. The man of the map for the moment. This is kill record pace and then some.
Yeah, for sure. See if you can keep it up. And again, whenever you go across the board to Rencor, he's picking up 2-piece after 2-piece. He is the cut-off man. And so far, so good. Hardpoint still in their hands. Real holding on tooth and nail. Here comes Surge from the outside in towards Beepers. But it's a big one again from Real. Backside of the hardpoint now. 0-4. Trying to make entry through one of the many entrances.
Real still getting kills.
And I don't think it's going to happen. Pixie.
Real needs to stop.
It's Real.
There you go.
We are in a Real masterclass for the moment. Surge at least have control and have stabilized on this P4. Maybe should be good to go for the final 20 seconds. And now that Real's forced to slide in, may be able to just die in these moments. So he is faltered all the way to 20 and 6. Look at the pressure Heretics are bringing to the table, right? They're taking the fight right to them. You know you're keeping these spawns pinned in the back, so they're going to be set up on Nu as well. And the man that they are putting inside the hill
Hill is the man of the hour. Real, 20 kills, on some hill time too.
Will the Reaper of Rewind continue to do his thing? Yep,
Yes,
21-6. He's just non-stop, man.
This is ridiculous. This is actually crazy.
Watch out for the nades.
I'm not even able to talk properly because I'm just in awe of how he's doing this. Oh, just got blown up with the nades.
He knows how to bring down that monster. It's not a silver bullet, it was a frag.
Yeah, and the frag's going to be the unfortunate thing because Real, Mr. Do-It-All, in the time, the two-piece, the AR, the SMG, doesn't matter. He's just not the trophy guy on the team. So he can only do so much, but as he pulls out an SMG, back in for the close Zig fight, you can see his entire team is just falling. And, well, that means he's going to get cut down too. Now you got, again, Vancouver flipping the map, maintaining the spawns. Abuza already getting those frontline kills, and we'll just see if Real can keep up this pace because his team is certainly slowed down.
It's a victory of sorts if he can manage to pick up another kill record there. But all this being said, Vancouver have kept this a 5-point game. Magnificent work from the boys of Surge. Back over towards P1. That first go around was a fun one indeed. Wrinkle, Mr. Two-Piece himself, and he managing to find one. Once again, it is Vancouver with the numbers and the hard point.
It was 0-4 that really started to turn around for the squad. He went on a 6 spree, but now Vancouver may be happy that the Real onslaught has come to a close. They got the left side spawn set up for P2, and, well, you think you're going to slow him down, and that hill instantly gets broken, and the Heretics players snapping into position.
Yeah, has it ended? Is it over? We'll find out. Right now, the answer is no. The answer is it's a two-piece. Over to Medals, lovely tracking there.
25 and 10.
Through the rented movies shelf. 144 and climbing.
It's insane.
Again, Heretics are just winning some big ones. Great looks over towards P2. Surge, again, playing a lovely game of hardpoint, but they're just unable to keep up with the slaying pace right now. Will we get a bit of a hold here? Surely, on the second hardpoint.
That's a great bait and switch, though. Real's baiting for Rancor in this moment. You have all 4 players on Surge trapped in this back left corner. Rancor, this might be food for fodder. Everybody's stuck in the back end. I just don't know if he's going to be prepared for 2. It's both the AR players that are just simply stuck. And Nasty, the last man alive, trying to hold things down. But this is still right now Heretics just soaring with the pressure, but unable to get those back spawns from Nasty. Surge, hold on.
Yeah, great work from Surge. He may have been broken, but Heretics unable to find a solid foothold. Real trying to find it here on the backline as well. I'll tell you what, folks, Heretics are absolutely soaring. Let's go for listening and see how they sound.
No sé, dime. Está en fondo, meta. Está con el medio. Está con la esto son 7, ¿vale?
Una bala, absoluto.
Vale, voy a pushar en el medio.
Son 2 scrap,
Vale, chavales, tengo el petal. Voy a pillar de izquierda, estamos en izquierda. Uno ahí derecha, los 4, vale. Y uno medio, muerto.
Estoy contigo.
2 en medio, 2 P1.
Doctor Mende.
Tengo mid, doble, está mid muerto. Falta mid pilas. Vale, Burger muerto.
Oh, lucky, that was clean.
No, mi fila, uno con bala. Está al lado izquierdo. El punto. Bueno, estamos. Vamos a la derecha.
Gran aquí dentro, otro en
Abrir medio, abrir medio.
Mitos.
Uno mitos, te va para el P1 ya, Chema.
Un tiro,
Voy a hacerlo de fuera del fondo, ¿vale?
Muerto.
Vale, voy a hacerlo de fuera del fondo.
Cuadra Nasty.
Muerto, otro más arriba, el Burger. Muerto uno.
Vale, veo. Sí, backup, está muerto.
Queda otro más entre Burger, la 8, ¿vale?
Vale,
31 and 13, which is ridiculous. And he's got 46 seconds on the time as well, which is good. Oh, that was clean. It's very close. It's not a kill record though, because he's think about it, last game Slasher got 38 kills in a hard point. So it can't be a kill record. It might be KD record. But when it comes to kill record, he's close, but he's not there yet.
You got Real out here doing his best sharp impression. He is the best in the lobby. 35 and 15. Can't be stopped. Getting the cutoff kills. He's literally done everything you could ask for him to do except throw trophies, and that's just not his job. But the trophy players right now trying to soak up this hill time. Heretics have thrived on Rewind.
Oh man, Real es un monstruo. And he's still going. 38, 10, 16. Can we break 41? That's all I care about now.
Ah,
folks,
41.
This hard point. Vancouver have been absolutely slaughtered. It was looking good until the second set. Can they find a second wind here? Couple in the feed. Surge fighting for it. Big old pinch.
So Real needs to get
Real
full
and
2 kills to beat the record.
Lucky now playing the front line. If he times this right, it could be huge for the break. Hixie caught unaware. Now the push towards the point. Will he get the 2-piece? Will he need the 2-piece? His teammates now all angles. Sending Real. Firing the kills. Gets
He needs 2 more kills and he wins. He gets the record.
Ah, well, there it goes. The trophies have been the only problem Real has had all game.
Might be a stick there from Lucky. No, Hixie fights forward. Real, here comes number 41. Or if we jinxed it, we did. That sucks. 20 seconds left on the point, though, and Vancouver are still in it. Metals, he and Rancor clean up P1, looking for the win soon.
And he can just run it down as well, trap those players and gens. He can afford to push the pace. And here comes Real. Can he at least tie the record? Absolutely cannot. Well, we do got a new time, actually. You only get to 249, so a little scrap fest. Everybody's going to have to flood in towards P1. Who wins the foot race? Well, going to be...
Oh, you almost got the kill record.
Real calling.
No, you got 40.
He got that last kill, didn't he?
Oh, did he? Oh, I would have dropped off the point.
No, wait, I want to see because
I thought you only got 40.
I
don't know if my time cut off.
Great today. Vancouver.
No, he didn't get to kill that last person. No.
Ultra today.
Yeah, but then he was on the point. They only needed 1 second on the point to win the game.
Wow, what a game!
He didn't get that kill.
That one went pretty fast. We had that one on the point 125. That was a speedy map.
I just saw those player cams from Vancouver Surge. They had that 1,000-yard stare going on. When they go to sleep, I'm just worried they're going to see Real in their nightmares.
Yeah, he got 40. He didn't even tie the kill record.
Incredible stuff.
I would have jumped off the point. I would have jumped off the point, killed him.
Just shy of 4k damage. Hixie, though, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Look at the point difference. Like, they weren't even winning the game. Like, we're 1 point away from winning. Like, let me just, yeah, and then it's chalk it. All right, we'll be right back, chat.
Solid as well. I mean, again, Vancouver playing fundamentally really good. Nothing was too wrong. You're just getting slapped about, and that was a tough one to handle there. Heretics coming out strong.
And you're right on the fundies, right? The fact that you had a 8 spree going on for Real, where he actually was in back P2 causing all sorts of problems. So it's not like he's purely playing for the kills. He's making the right plays on the map as well. Vancouver were still able to stave off the pressure. So the game plan was there. They simply could just not handle the heat. And especially the P3 is where things really started to turn around. I mean, just Heretics so icy in the moment, keeping like the spawns on lock, nice and controlled, having those moments for Lucky when he's surrounding Jen, slowing the pace down when you need to. So a very dynamic look, I'd say, from this Heretic squad. But yeah, no, make no mistake, ultimately just a pure Real montage in effect.
Yeah, but you're doing everything seemingly right. You can't seem to count for that. Good work out of Real. That was a magnificent map. We'll stay on Rewind for the search and destroy. If his smooth moves across this throwback map are anything to be seen there on hardpoint, should be a good search as well. Vancouver Surge, no shy strangers to a solid search and destroy game, so we'll see how they get the bounce back here. They're going to sorely need it. Control has been a little bit iffy for quite a lot of teams in the league so far. Heretics, fantastic opener. High energy gameplay, high energy player cams. Exact opposite there for Surge.
Yeah, that is just a depressing look, but bounce back, go new. S&D is a very different game mode for the reason, but that near double helixes. You had Vancouver Surge fighting back on a P4, keeping things close, but ended up just getting blown out towards the end. But it's very comforting when you have a player on your team dropping double kill after double kill. Makes everyone else live that much easier. And curious as to whether or not Real can keep up the pace, because honestly, he's been the best player, I'd say, on Heretics and S&D as well. Like, the man's been a menace, not just the 1.9 in the respawn, but he's also been a first blood machine. So definitely going to have to keep an eye on him. Make sure he's, you know, if you're Vancouver players, that's Operation Containment. Figure out where he's going to be coming from, get that intel, and just try to quell the pressure he is going to bring on the map.
He is the Real deal. That's what we've been calling him since he joined the league last year. And that is a map that proves it. Here we go, folks, into Search and Destroy Rewind. Vault Control, obviously. Protocol hardpoint though, that's what I'm very interested in. If we can get a Vancouver win here in the S&D, we get to go to Protocol chance, which was very fun yesterday. And of course, red card S&D for Game 5 seems to be a bit of a recurring theme here in the first weekend of play in the Black Ops 6 season. It's just what we're seeing. Who knows if that's going to be something that keeps coming back, but either way, good fun. Game 5s, plenty of those round 11s we've seen on red card as well. I mean, whoop, damn, it's been spaz and stuff. But either way, mate, Vancouver, how are we feeling, Chance, after that first one? Is this a team that has a sort of strength of character to bounce back, to find that sort of mental game?
100%, especially so in Search and Destroy as a game mode, right? Abuza and 04, both two of the most clutch players we have in the league, even as rookies. They were able to bring that ice. Hixie, while he's been the main slayer for the squad in Respawn, still heavy on the objective in S&D. No stranger to getting tons of bomb plants off, so any game plan that you want to execute in this game mode, Vancouver are going to be able to deliver. That being said, it's not as if Heretics are slouches in the game mode, but definitely the type of map I expect to be a battle.
Here we go. Map 2. Heretics being attack first. We'll see them make their way over. Again, the nades are pretty accurate now. We've had enough practice and we've got the timings down. Both sides of the map get a fair share of fragmentation love.
Straight in.
Semtex is popping off in the distance as well. It could be a bang out over here by Glass.
He's gonna get first blood.
Real looking for that first.
This is just such an awkward little setup, right? 3 players in Glass that are sort of putting the pressure just on the other side of that indestructible wall. And Lucky has a big responsibility as well. 2 players potentially working on the flank, but he's playing distant. And looking at the minimap, Vancouver are trying to hunt Lucky down.
Lucky's seen
we'll see how long Lucky can live.
He's doing it. Wait for the timing, wait for the numbers. Here we go. Ixie gets the first in. Oh, gets ready for the second fight as well. No shot punch though. Real gets his first. 25 seconds on the clock. 3v3.
And that's just no time. I mean, Nasty's cleared out the back spawn, but you're going to have to start flooding in towards this bomb. You got 10 seconds before somebody has to hop in. I think Lucky might have just done
that was crazy. Yeah, he's just impenetrable right now.
For the rest of his teammates. Lucky's sitting there calling out, I'm getting tagged in from players over towards the crate, 2 players working towards the back, and I just get an ounce of help. And his teammates gave him more than that.
100%. He's just.
And in the meantime, Rancor, the man that just gets to roam around for free,
he's playing really well.
2 in the round.
Yeah, lovely work.
They all
that 3-lane setup here on Rewind. You hit the middle, you face the flanks, pinched from either side. Surge go for the one end of that beast, and it doesn't quite work out for them. Kudos again to Lucky. Staying alive for that long, giving Real that first play. Always call for help, folks. If you have a mic, use it in ranked play. Little moments like that, show you why. Here we go in round 2, and it looks like we're inside to A. He's tagged.
Yeah, no stranger to getting the bomb down. Vancouver, no reason to hesitate, no reason to wait. Get the first blood on 04, get the bomb down. Vancouver already in perfect position.
Happy for this. Draw a line through the map. Don't let them cross over. You've got a couple of members of the Heretics now on the inside of the bomb. It's going to be Rancor and Metals. Stun's going to connect. And that's just going to give you a little bit more intel. Make some noise. Here comes the fight. Pressure on. Still fighting for the bomb site. Hixie takes a dip out. 20 seconds on the round.
804 has just been able to call out every single player, and obviously no time on the clock either. This is just a bomb plant, execute after the fact, and give 04 the ace if you can.
Rancor, he was there for the fight. There we go. Surge, bounce back. Great post-plant positions there. Lucky in the first round, 04 in the second. Respective heroes for their team when it comes to burning the clock for the other side after the bomb goes down.
And again, just an absolutely perfectly executed game plan on the side of Vancouver. 04 and Hixie get straight into the mix. Worst case scenario, 04 loses the fight. The trade's going to be there, and Hixie still probably instantly goes for the plant. I think it was Abuza that was just posted in absolute depths, sort of watching like that street cross, and that's why Hixie after the post plant was like, all right, we know one guy's over here. I'll go ahead and get the intel, and 04 is just allowed to roam around and be the slayer for absolute free. The Heretics maybe want to try to take a page out of their book, or they're going to slow things down and play for picks. Real might be in the spot. How good is your trigger discipline? Not good enough, because Hixie is too smart, checks the corner, gets the first blood.
Great job there on the approach. That angle from the other side of the RV. Able to catch him out. Same thing on the other side of the map now. Lucky, is he going to get pushed back? Oh yeah, big time. The tags are in. Abuza's now there to try to finish the job. Oh, good shots from Lucky. The hedge doesn't save him whatsoever. Metals through mid, gun down. Hixie finds a second.
ARs in the clutch moments.
Oh!
Clearing corners, not killing teammates. Also good news. But a 2v3 without the bomb down, 35 seconds on the clock on a map like this.
Like I said yesterday or the day before,
You're going to have to get some freebie gunfights. And Abuza is anything but free.
Yeah, this time round, Abuza doesn't get tagged up. Full HP, massive win. Rencor 1v3. There's 20 seconds on the round. And that is going to be that. Great job. As Vancouver have held this round defensively, take the lead.
That was clean by Vancouver.
Abuza as a pixel, just shooting lasers. Not easy gunfights at all, and that is just overwhelming pressure in that round coming out of Vancouver Surge. Abuza gets the final kill, but I think it was Hixie again making that big impact. SMGs letting the presence be known, and especially so on the defensive end. If you can shut down the middle of the map, you're going to have
really well for them in the beginning.
If
you didn't check that corner, Real would have got two of them there.
The front side of the video store, or the interior, massive, massive play space here. A lot of angles, so many different aisles to work with. See players surgically cut these areas up into more manageable pieces throughout the season. But here we go. It's going to be a headbutt. Here on Gens. 04 stun's going to land. Intel passed out. It's a messy one. He's managed to flush them back. Surge on the outside by the B-bomb site, waiting for those players to be pushed out.
And then now there's no nades for the retake for Heretics over on the site. And those players in Corey are just tagged up, weak, and slaughtered. Absolute kill box they were just put in. 04 handles Zig, and Lucky wants nothing to do with it. Vancouver Surge just handle them in that round.
Well, to be fair, they are a good search and
middle of the map, if you can shut it down, you're going to have a great time. In 04, he gets all those nades and stuns baited out from these players and just gets the perfect call-outs from his teammates. And again, he is not a player with fear in his heart. Vancouver Surge answering the question, can he bounce back after map one? Well, so far, so good.
Unbelievably well. Abuza finally is killing the player down deep lane as well. So in that moment, wild communication effort there from the Heretics. Not a safe place to retreat to. They had no coverage there. And Vancouver Surge, easy pickings, fish in a barrel, etc., etc. And Overdoor's A once again on the fast hit now. Heretics trying to get in there on the bomb site. ASAP, or is it a fake? No, they're plus.
This is also bad timing. Abuza's going to get caught, but that does allow 04 to actually get through. And 04 leaves his mark, at least gets the first kill. We're going to have a mixy round.
Before the middle of the street, his legs are going to be sticking out. Nasty sniffs out Rencor. That's fantastic. This angle over the top gives you a ton of intel. Real through the side room. 04, what a win onto Lucky. That's sensational, and that should be the round. Hixie, a freebie for him.
How did 04 get that kill?
It is 4-1.
That was crazy.
And that's just a good play and a good route to be able to get through. 04 finds the timing to get past the iron of either Lucky or Rencor. Can't remember who it was, but Abuza, it looks like he's just a free kill pushing out a burger, but that's because Abuza's like, oh, you let my boy through. That's a mistake. You're going to lose out on this one. And 04 absolutely delivers again. His S&D clearly has not lost a single step from last year.
No. On paper, they look good, and in game, they're looking good as well. Two Brits, a Belgian and an American, walk into a bar. Ouch.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Round 6.
Yeah, well,
and honestly, the way this map is played out, I think Heretics have absolutely nothing to offer Vancouver.
Hixie and Nasty.
Although we have seen players mess up with the old RC strats, and 04 is just going to full send it, but off the back of it, not a lot of space taken, and Caster Curse indeed. It is just the long-range gunfights losing their ones. Heretics have found their answer.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what they wanted. Does not take the mixy fights up close. Let's await the mistake. Hixie should be able to get this down as well. I mean, there's no hope. You see the setup here from the Heretics. It's all going to be on 04 to protect him alone, and it's never going to happen. That's the stun. Hixie gets away with his life, though, so now, lads, good luck. Heretics are going to be able to put a man on the bomb for the defuse. But wait, 04's gone the big wrap wins the first fight. If Hixie can get one, this becomes very interesting indeed.
And I mean, we're just running circles around each other. And no one's hopped the bomb either. 04 knows he has to go in and check it because Hixie hasn't, but they're about to clear the bomb. and Hixie gets hunted. In theory, this could be a 1v4, but Lucky has the intel. But 04 does have the time.
And the nade finds his kill. Checks the bomb. No one there. Brought down. Is there time? Yes. Oh my word. What an effort from Vancouver.
Close.
3 seconds shy of a 2v4. And the Heretics, that was a nail biter for them.
Yeah, that got sketchy. If Hixie picks up 1 kill, and granted, Hixie is also dealing with 3 players that were hunting him down, so not like it was an easy spot in the slightest, but if he's able to get 1, I think him and 04 probably clutched that round, because 04's instincts continue to prove to be unreal. I was certainly on the list of people that just assumed he was hacking, but now he's playing the CDL. No, he is straight up just that good.
Just that guy, yep. Wow, what a fantastic attempt. Heretics do not give up the advantage in a very, very hard fought battle. Attacking round now for the Heretics, see if they can get some momentum going here. 4-2, not an easy stat line. A little bit of damage there, excuse me, from Metals. Oh. Bad news. Good trades.
Well, I was going to say it would have been good trades again, but he was not ready for player number 3. Real there to cover Renkor's back, and I mean, that's Heretics playing super passive, hoping Surge make a mistake, and yeah, they took the bait. A 2v3 though, Abuza and Nasty. And this positioning could pay off for Abuza. Again, not just 04. He also has had that ice, and Heretics know this. They do not want to make a mistake. They're waiting for pressure to roll through, but Surge have given them nothing else.
If that door bangs open, he knows the turn. He's got eyes on blue hole. Saw that. Uh-oh. He took quite a lot there and can't get away. All down to Nasty. Lucky stun check. Doesn't land. Can he catch the kill? No.
Nice.
Beautiful work.
It's because they saw each other.
Momentum now for the Heretics. 2 rounds in a row.
Those are big wins. And Vancouver starting to give them maybe a little bit too much, or maybe not giving them enough respect. Round previous, just, AR players taking those cross-map gunfights, just trusting their ability to win the ones, end up throwing that away. You just don't win the 50-50,
so it's not far behind now.
Vancouver getting a little
just
too
2 in a row.
And Abuza, unfortunate, just sort of baited out ever so slightly, but really just great work on clearing the space. I mean, they were so patient. Got to make sure you check Elephant, and the native Rancor set up there for the kill. So Heretics letting Vancouver sort of play into themselves just a little bit too much. And an interesting round as 04 takes the bomb. That does mean Hixie is doing something else. He's driving the toy.
Got a bomb of his own. Can't get through the glass though. That's unfortunate. Oh no! Road rage!
Hello. Road rage.
Oh! Real simply does it all.
How the hell did he manage that?
It's twisted metal on the A bomb site, and now the plant. Abuza. Stun's gonna land. That's problems for him. Bigger problems for Metals, though. He's got a lot of holes in him. Nasty finds a kill as well. What a round this has been for Rencor and Real. Now on the inside of the site. Good luck, lads.
And Hixie's cleared out the bomb. Real, you assume, is going to be able to get traded. Nasty's going to be here, and Nasty ends up calling the round, and there wasn't enough time to begin with. I don't know if that's like RC car tech, because I think you had Hixie trying to blow up the other RC car with his, and somehow 04 ends up dying. So I don't know what happens in that chaos, but I do know we've seen a few different teams use RC cars in S&D and do absolutely nothing with them.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that both cars exploded so close to him. Because he's going to be on the other side. Yeah, look, bang, bang.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's tech. He tried to blow up the other car. It just, for whatever reason, a massive explosion doesn't take out the other car. So, cheese is the reason that 04 dies in this round. But Vancouver win it because they're willing to make plays.
Shoot the car. It doesn't do anywhere near as much. Wow, what a cool round. That point, Vancouver search to tie things up, and 04 is feeling himself now. Forward, he's pushed. Watch out for those VHS boxes. If that hit you in the head, it would really hurt, folks. Big plastic, heavy thing. You just don't know. Ask your parents.
Real might have some action on the minimap.
Uh-oh.
Rancor does get the first blood. Now, I was going to say, Nasty was just sort of exposed if he ever opened out the door and shouted, but you get the first blood, and
ooh, Lucky getting a boozer.
Fall on the line again. Another round where you just get the picks on Surge,
Real
and they just fall like dominoes.
Well, That's it. Nasty last man, 1v4. I mean, look. In previous rounds, Lucky had the good graces to throw himself off the map, but Nasty's like, sure, man, I'll give it a go.
And that'll pretty much do it.
That'll do it.
Only hope.
Hold up. Nope, guess is a little wrong. Nice work out the Heretics. I think there was a moment with me where I'm like, ooh, anything can happen, especially in the CDO and the Heretics.
That's 5-4. If they can win 2 rounds, they do win it.
These little lucky moments to catch a clutch on them. So it's never impossible. It's never chalked. It's just truly never chalked. That calling card, very cool.
Word to major.
Word to major. Still map point here for Surge. But the Heretics have pulled 3 rounds out where many had written them off. This game is far from over.
Yeah, Heretics, though, it does feel like they're going to need to get this first blood. Because Hixie bomb in hand, again, this is a squad willing to make plays, and if they get the first bloods, it's still Ben Mixie. But this is just middle of the map dominance. The position that Metal's in is pretty on point, and now 0-4 is just going to be caught in between so many players, but Nasty there for the help. It was all for a bait.
It was all for a bait. Nice work on the opening trades. They're complete, though. Hixie, heard that. Heard that. Oh, nearly heard them all. Beautiful work. 2v1 for Vancouver. Can Rencor clutch up and force the round 11?
Could happen.
This could turn into a slow one as well. Vancouver have not yet collected this bomb, and Rencor getting active. Love to see it, and may up having pretty good timing as well to work this flank. What bomb side are Vancouver going to work? B seems to be the call.
It might be. They're going to keep going by. Oh my good God. Rencor. Toesies.
Oh wow.
That's game.
That was so unlucky.
Nice payoff. An early round advantage. You fought through with blood, sweat, and tears from Surge. Gives you enough cushion for the Heretics comeback. Fantastic work there. As the series gets tied up 1-1, we will see that protocol hard point. As the battle between our two
we'll see
teams
that protocol hard point, which we haven't seen yet.
All things considered there on that map, I'd say that's a very strong showing out of 0-4, especially. Him and Hixie working together, getting the bombs down, but even when Hixie is the one calling in the cars, 0-4, no complaints at all. Takes the bomb, gets it down straight away, always getting active on the map. Perfect little route through the 18 towards the end. His decision-making in S&D. I mean, that is a massive reason they're able to win this game. It's pretty even on the first blood front, but Vancouver again maybe just tossed away a round or two when they had that 4-1 lead. Otherwise, it felt like they were in complete control.
Superb work, and once again, Real, we are continuing the sort of individual statistical dominance. Lovely work out.
I think both teams.
There in the S&D. Man, not a bad series so far, Chance. We've definitely got some legs here. We will definitely go to that map for, of course, but in the meantime, we're going to go to the desk and we're going to draw some conclusions out of teams.
Well, either way, it's going to that next hard point.
Pretty fun series.
I'm in a new spot. This is weird.
Miami,
what's up?
Miami almost started 2-0 here. Were you guys nervous?
I mean, I thought it'd be close.
But then also Miami don't want to go 2-1 down because they don't want to go to that search.
Real on that map number 1. Absolutely insane. You get to the search and destroy, and that's the surge we expected.
All right, now, Allie, yesterday we saw a 5-2 crumble. It doesn't happen to Vancouver today, but it was dangerously close. What was happening throughout that search, the good and the bad for the surge?
The good and the bad for the Surge was just taking space. You know, Surge is one of those teams that's going to be better at search and destroy anyway. And I think that the fact that they have a player like 0-4 on their team, that the second he realizes a lane is open, he is going to abuse it, really helps them in this category.
All right, we also have you drawing some conclusions. Allie's on the telestrator. Take it away.
All right, so we're going to go all the way back to the hard point. At this point, we are in the second set of rotations. The game has been neck and neck. Currently, Miami got a little bit of time off of P1, having about a 30-second lead. Now, the reason this is important is we're heading over to P2. So we move towards the clip, and you can see right here, if we zoom into the map, that Vancouver Surge is going to have the spawns currently. They have this early rotation. Now, what is going to happen if you pay attention to the mini-map as I hit play for just a second? Number 7, that's going to be Rencor. He starts getting into a gunfight. He is not going to find either of them. What he's going to do is play his life because they want to elongate the lead that they have already created for themselves. So what he's going to do, he's going to back up with his teammates and try to push out Diner Street because the last thing that they want is to flip spawns and lose the next 2 hills on the other side of the map. So if we go ahead and let this roll for a moment, we're going to find him back up with his teammates, find a kill, and all of Miami group up to make this push and keep them off the time. And they're also going to collect a little bit of their own as well, but again, the spawn is not going to flip. They do not want to spawn in this back corner. Their goal is to keep Vancouver in this corner and kind of box. So they're going to get time, they're going to elongate their lead, and now they're also going to be spawning on the other side of the map. Lucky is going to be the next player to come up. He is also now going to spawn over here, and he's going to play his life for the next hill. And what this does is allow Miami to chain the next 2 hills and essentially allow them to get the lead and win the hard point. And that's my drawing conclusions!
That was done drawing. Well done. All right. So Miami looking good in the hard point. Yep. Vancouver looking good in the search. But who's going to look good in control game 3?
Ooh, I think Surge, honestly. I'm still holding on to it, Chris.
Alley Cat, will we see more RC cars throughout the day? Will there be a game 5?
I don't think we're going to get to a game 5. I think the respawn is really strong for Miami right now, but Vancouver Surge, we've seen what they've been able to do.
Let's take a look at the bumper cars one more time.
This is straight cheese. I mean, honestly, how does the RC not blow up the other RC? If I'm Surge, I'm calling in, checking on my warranty of my RC. What the hell is going on? That's cheese right there. But anyways, didn't matter. They still won the round.
Rip Blockbuster, Rip Radio Shack. That's where I used to get my RC cars. We're going to map 3. But first, take a look at the heat coming from Miami.
What was that?
I do not have a clue. Oh, we've got their intro.
Kind of weird to do that, isn't it? Are they already playing? Shouldn't they have done that at the beginning?
The man forgot.
Yes, just add it in now.
Another fiery intro video from our teams here in the CDL. Great drawing conclusions there from Ali. I learned a lot about how spawns work there on Rewind as well. Will I play my life? Absolutely not. I'm going to send it to the hill time and time again. No hills on our next game mode though, folks. We're playing control, and you guessed it, we're going to vault. That's right, folks. Another potential nail biter here. Chance, what do you think?
I think we should just stop calling it like control as a game mode. Like, we're not talking about a game mode. We're talking about this one specific map that we're only going to play. We don't have to say who's the best control team in the game. It's who's the best vault control team in the game. It's the only thing that matters. We're going to find out between these 2 squads as well. If I've learned anything, SMGs are just going to run the show. But obviously, Vault is a map where the Tides might fight.
Yeah, because there's only 2 maps it can be.
Might turn a little bit. Give some love to the
no one's going to play protocols
because some of those
control.
miles have to block spawns.
Literally no one.
The only ones that do dirty work, it feels like.
Yeah, there's dirty work to be done on this map for sure. There's plenty of dirty work to be done in Black Ops 6, actually. Quadrant spawns is a term I've heard thrown around a few times now by some of the big brains here in the scene. Let's find out what happens on Vault Control, folks. Again, I'm expecting another nail biter. I'm expecting another sort of round 5 bang out, but you never know, folks, what you're going to get here in the COD League. You're definitely going to get a protocol hardpoint. That's what I'm real excited about. Those have been spicy, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Get your milk ready. This one should be hot.
No trophies on the opening break. Nades are extra powerful off the rip, and well, that just messes with the timings that, by the looks of it, Heretics take full advantage of. They wait out the nades to the middle of the map, and then they just pounce. Hixie, the only man that's gotten behind enemy lines, so Heretics is going to be a single cap, and they're going to slay before they all jump the point.
Real still dancing. Whoa, gets another. He's just looking so good today, folks. Franco watching the back. First segment A cleaned up. And there's Hixie. Found him out. Teamwork made the dream work. We're going to see the second segment slowly get captured. Real once again, the front man, making sure no one gets in. Dodges the stun. Looking for kill number 4. Will they fly through the door? And will he leave them on the floor? We'll find out in a moment. They've opted for the window instead, Chance. Second segment done.
Yeah, they gave up. They did not want to push through that door anymore. It's only the last man standing. Even number 3 on the minimap right now, Nasty, was so concerned about Real's presence that he waited so long before he actually makes his move. But Vancouver, as soon as they get in, they get slaughtered right back out. A little bit pressure on the flanks. Heretics, though. They win the up-top battle, so now Heretics haven't stabilized. Can't jump on the point just yet. Need to find a couple of kills because Vancouver starting to dominate these power positions.
That was our very own Dr. Zeus moment there, Chance. One segment remaining at A. Rencor trying to make the entry. Good work here on the feed. Real and Lucky, they get theirs. That's going to be time to dive on the zone and get the capture. Once again, Nasty the man to hit the backline, and Abuza now. He's got a little bit of pressure towards the A zone. That's another big win, but you're still making the capture work out. Real holding on as long as he can.
And he just doesn't know where to look. Every single one of his teammates falls. Double doors is going to be open. Top hall is going to be open. Into power positions again. Vancouver just getting the bodies in the right spot at the right time. And if you're Vancouver, I mean, it's tied on lives, but there's only 12 seconds. You keep the pressure. You fight tooth and nail to keep them off A.
Your time's the big deciding factor here. You get in. It's still only a single man. Here come the reinforcements. Real. Can he keep his boys alive long enough? It might be the case. There we go. A zone secured. 8 lives left for Surge. And a quick hit on the B.
And 0-4
Real again,
well, so
just
this is
doing
all
what he does
Lucky
best,
out
getting
here,
kills,
watching the cross for his teammates. And they're just continuing to win the gunfight. Snap's gonna get caught. That's 2 players down. You know one's out of the picture.
10 lives to 5.
The stack is in. 3 bodies on the point.
It's real fast.
Never mind. Never mind. My bad. My bad.
And probably wasn't his nade. It was the car blowing up. The nade in his hand, which kills Rencor as well. It's very awkward, and it's 5-8. So keep an eye on the next few moments. It's an S&D TDM second of play here. Lovely stuff out of Real. Gets himself an aims as well. Keeps the boys guessing on the other side. Now the final hit towards B, but look at that 3-man stack over by Gold. Vancouver, it's a firing squad.
Yeah, I mean, you just sit on the hill, contested, stop the clock, and hunt the final few players down. You got extra lives to make it happen, but you got to make sure you get the trades. Reality has 1 player looking over him, and both of the players lose the gunfight. We got a 4v3.
Yeah, they take the fights individually, not together. That is unfortunate. 4v3, 22 seconds to go. There's an opportunity to get in there. No, Nasty slams the door in Lucky's face.
3v3.
Metal's now going down low. Long range coverage from Rencor. 15 seconds to rock.
This is so delicate. Look at the moves. Charlie Hixie finally gonna fall. 10 seconds left, and it looks like the dam has broken. 3 players nearby, and you would much rather get the ticks than the kill. And that final player on Vancouver doing the heads-up thing and making sure he dies. But that is still a clutch round on the attack there for Heretics. It got spicy. And then Vancouver maybe get a little too extra aggressive. Kind of the same thing happened on the A zone as well. You actually had Vancouver really sweet spot. Time was on their side. Could have surrounded the point, and really just the patience out of Heretics proved to be too much. And it was the patience in these moments as well where Vancouver, I mean, you got options. You can force them to get on the zone, but a little too quick for their own good.
Opening gambit once again going the way of Vancouver. A little bit of back and forth, but the back and forth no more. 1 man on A. Hixie immediately trying to cause problems. Nasty keeps the flank safe, so now you got reinforcements able to flow through the front.
No hallway control though. That's going to be a bit delicate. The nade's going to be a little bit too late as well. So the player that got in the hall able to make it out and make his impact. And Abuza knows might get hunted down, so he's trying to get out of dodge. Those Heretics players were swarming, but now he's trying to keep things mixy for his teammates, let him get back into position, let that play develop.
It's a bit of a broken record, but Real is 11-5 coming into our second round of control. Let's see if he can keep up the incredible production he's made all series long. 50 seconds left here on our round. Vancouver not able to get themselves back in towards A after the first hits. It's been 1 and done so far. A little bit of love towards B. And that's going to be a boozer now through that B street. A lot of battles now up top. Hixie, doesn't win that one still. More members of Surge here than there are Heretics, but it doesn't seem to matter. Oh, Metal's unlucky. Final 3.
Yeah, you love when the AR player pulls out the much better gun in the Jackal and makes that instant impact, and Lucky picks up the 2Ps, dips down low. Makes it look so easy.
Lucky being an absolute pain in the arse. Over by P2, who's managed to find 1 in the feed, and he nearly got the second as well. Why not? Real pushed the front line forward. Heretics, another superb round. The offense was good, the defense even better. And in 15 seconds, this is over.
I mean, this has been a clinical round as well. 0 ticks rolling through. If there was any question about who's getting defense for the potential round 5, we know that answer. Heretics are going to have that absolutely locked up. And that's, of course, only if we get there. Effectively a slamming in that round. Round number 1 might have come down to the absolute wire, but Heretics now
shut down.
Like they're built just a little bit different.
That was like LAG versus Caravan Royal Ravens.
Great look
LAG just shot him down. They were like, yep, nope.
Like yesterday, he done it
I was
yesterday.
wondering how's this kill cam gonna go? That one felt
If you ever get a
weird.
stick,
Oh,
you
Bobby.
always get a kill cam. Same thing with Collat. It just gives it to you.
I love
Miami
that
done it
matchup.
against the Falcons. Yeah.
Heretics 1 round away from going up in this series.
I think they beat him
Happy to be rolling
3-1.
into that hard point, which they dominated first
The
time round.
overall
This feels
series,
like a
they won
must win
3-0,
for Surge.
but the
in the
control,
long
they won
story
3-1,
of
I
this
think.
series. For the Heretics, the pace has already been set. Vancouver, we have to see the comeback. 3-man hit down low, and it's a terrible attempt.
That was nice.
About as predictable as a drum line in an Imagine Dragons song. My God, they just walked right into it.
That just feels like a GG go next kind of moment.
I mean, Ace gone, mate. Toasted. Absolutely toasted. We'll
Still
see you
got
later.
2.5 minutes.
The B zone now looking very attractive indeed for the Miami Heretics. Surge have been sliced asunder.
Yeah, I mean, the Jackal, it's just so much better than the Ames. It's really not even close. And right now, I mean, you're just hoping to hold this defensive setup for the next 2 minutes, but this is going to be a near impossibility. Lucky can be as patient as he wants. He's going to get art control. Nasty's going to spawn out, and every Vancouver player that falls, well, they're going to be stuck over by P4.
And first things first, it was A. Second things second, it's B. Lucky might have the drop here on Nasty. Yeah, sure does. Another 3 down in the feed. Bad timing for Surge. The B zone is being evaporated. It's a 3-man stack. Second segment gone. Lucky, the lone man upstairs. He's been cleaned up. It's going to be a nade. What have you got? Hixie over the top. Oh, it helps. But it is game.
That's it.
Wow.
3-0.
Control.
Crazy.
Heretics. They take the lead comfortably.
Yeah, not even remotely close. I mean, round 1 was, and Vancouver dropped the ball maybe just a little bit, but honestly, Heretics more or less just clutched up.
Well, I'd be happy if this great
slamage in those next 2 rounds. Real looking radioactive on the map, and unfortunate for main slayer Hixie, just needed a little bit more help, but quite literally from the opening break, Heretics decided we're not losing a respawn to these guys today.
Damn, son. Okay, again, bad news. It's a respawn coming up next. Again, Real. Lovely work in the kills department. Rencor was the man, though. 2,300 damage, leading the lobby by quite a bit, and that is a 20 and 12 KD. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful stuff. 3-0, you can't ask for more.
How often do you see Lucky going 11 and 11, 0 assists, least damage on his team? Like, that's a feed up kind of moment. And of course, you know, production on the flip side, Abuza struggled, Nasty could, like, you know, Surge couldn't get anything going. They just got taken and tasked the final 2 rounds. Felt like they almost gave up in the final one as well. There was nothing they had to offer.
And when Chris Puckett said to me, he's like, hey, Mars, can the Heretics do this? Like, totally, man. They absolutely can. This is a team still in a bit of a honeymoon period. And if the honeymoon period is productive and successful enough that you're really learning, you're really getting to know one another, you're really starting to build the foundations of maybe a family in the future, you name it, bigger house, bigger car, maybe even a pet. That's what the Heretics are in right now. Very, very good looks for them. And against a team like Vancouver Surge, who we saw play yesterday, who were great against Ultra, this is a tough one, man. I mean, Heretics are soaring right now in the start of the weekend.
And this is the type of matchup I'm expecting, like, year-long to be a battle. So make no mistake, Vancouver definitely do have the possibility to bounce back. We cracked the jokes about the respawn, but it's also, you know, a bit of a Team A, Team B sort of situation. So the first hard point, Miami's map choice. Well, the next one, Vancouver going to be a little bit happier to be at home. Except I got that backwards. Damn, that's tough. I was trying to set up that story. Nah, rewind is actually what Vancouver wanted. That's rough.
It's all right.
That's rough.
It's okay. We're going to go straight over to Protocol. That's the name of the game now, folks. Again, if you're a Heretics fan, or if you're Puckett on the desk, you're feeling fantastic about your picks, feeling good, the momentum is there. And Real, a big reason why his respawn dominance has been something else. Vancouver Surge are a little flat. Armchair psychologist. We were talking about it in the green room before this one started. Shift, like, I love all the player cams this year. We had a Beans montage yesterday of his player cam reactions from his time on Boston. Man, we're gonna have one hell of a montage for all of our players after this season.
I mean, that's just, I mean, that's diabolical. That's a little messed up. I mean, these guys passion on the line, grinding 8, 10, 12 hours every single day. We're just like, man, they look like they're in hell when they lose, though. Understandably so. It's just about the bounce back, and while Heretics get to remain calm, confident, ready to go zip line up and down on Protocol Surge, you just need to bounce back like you did on map number 2. You know they're capable, but this map is about to be a different beast because Real has been feasting in response.
Yeah, so I think is the big difference maker right now. Again, a team that is as capable and as fundamentally sound as Vancouver Surge, they just can't keep up with the absolute lunacy that is play from Real. He's just too hot right now. If you can slow him down and catch him out, make a couple of solid reads, stop a major play from happening, yeah, sure, you put right back in it. You're able to contest, you're able to contend, but he's just so tough to deal with right now. So hot right now, Zoolander. We'll see if that is the case though in Protocol, because again, it's a very different map, a different beast to rewind, equally large, but a lot of levels, a lot going on. We'll see if it does play out the way we think it will.
And just a ton of potential for like high impact plays and flanks on P1 and P3, especially guys that are the route takers. You find the timing with the zips, you just all of a sudden shoot guys out of the power position, you take control of the windows, and it makes everyone's life so much easier. And then just what becomes, in my mind, a foot race for going down low to P4. I mean, we've seen pretty consistently, whichever team gets control of P4 first just has a fantastic time. It's like best case scenario for the team to try to break it, just makes things mixy and maybe is able to contest for 15, 20 seconds. But if you get there last, you are almost certainly going to lose.
Yeah, go to 4 first or
is Real going to show him reality?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, over towards the Sam site, smack bang in the middle of the map. Mel's first blood, he'll take that. Wrinkle getting involved from the top window as well. There's Mel's again looking for his second, and lucky he's got himself the time. Great opener here from the boys of the Heretics, and oh sugar, Real's in your spawn.
Yeah, zipping and zooming. His ARs win the opening gunfights. His life becomes so much easier. Now Vancouver, they just can't go anywhere.
You see that? Sentex broke the grass, but it still got stuck to the window.
A single Surge player has a kill until 04 finally makes a dent.
He breaks the seal. Oh, and there comes Hixie with an 8. It's a possibility for a big break and a take back of some of the map, some of the time, but I don't think it's going to be happening just yet. Wrinkle on a 3. Oh, tagged up. Glass and some splinters there into his mouth. He's peeled off that heady for a moment. Good enough now to get your boys into the time for a second. Vancouver, you've also got P2 control. Bad news, here comes Metals.
They also have quite a bit of pressure on the map as well. Nasty's going to fall, but you do have players a little bit distant. Abuza pushed out as well past Boat. Hixie just gets to sort of hang out in the hill. By the time Abuza falls, plenty of players here for the trades. 2 players left up on either side, and unfortunately for Hixie, now you got to read the spawns. Heads up about it, but it just becomes overwhelming. The COD timing was on Heretics' side.
Yeah, great work though from Vancouver to take the lead back for a second, but now it's Heretics in the driver's seat once again. 04. He's fighting from the hill, fighting indeed. Teamwork helps out. It looks like Real managed to get a kill with a concussion there. I don't see too many of those in the feed in BO6. Hey, nice shots out of Nasty. Can he get the second out this life? Hey, lovely moves. Lucky there though. Hot on the trigger. Lead change once again, Heretics.
And look at that spawn as well, number 3. He's going to be out of the mix. So every player for Vancouver that falls, things can get dire. Hixie, these are the gunfights you have to win for spawn, and Metals is going to take it from him. You can see Metals as well. Talking about the foot race, yeah, he's going to get hunted as well. This mini-map is chaos.
Absolute chaos. I mean, this feels like the Protocol special. Real looking to pick up a couple of those players who are hunting down his teammate. Are they out of position? No, they are not. Nasty, another big win there. Real, not as hot as he has been in the series so far, 7 and 8. Rencor, though, picking up the slack in the kills department. He's been slaying it out. His aim's looking pretty, and this awkward. 04 will take it. We're looking at another lead change on the horizon.
This is a massive moment as well. You had the back spawns. You just lost it. Now you might lose the pressure on the hill. This could have been Vancouver going on a tear, and now you team kill the guy that was your hottest hand. An unfortunate little spell what could have been, but now you're bullying yourself through the front, and this is the moment potentially of the game. These are the types of things that set you up. You got Vancouver getting these frontline kills, and that means they should have access to the new time first. So we're going to have an effectively maybe tied up game here. It takes a 15-point lead going into new, but Vancouver gonna be in a good spot.
Lovely work here on Protocol. 2 down and full hardpoint control right now for Vancouver Surge. This is what you talked about in the pre-show chance. You said if you get in there first, you get a lot of time. Will that be the case? Miami Heretics, can you show us something special?
Yeah, it was a 15-point gap, and already that has been closed, effectively tied up. This is your one good break attempt for the Heretics, and that did not last. Final man standing. A bullet to the brain. Abuza for 2, and now Surge gonna run the lead up.
Oh, the fadeaway slide as well. He is the only man for his team down there now, so he's got to hurry up. 04 pounces like a vintage Batman. Is it Kilmer? Is it Clooney? Well, that's the break with 20 seconds to go. Nice stuff. Lord, Heretics, you get in there, boys. Nasty doing what you can, but that's going to be a solid amount of time to keep this game competitive.
Yeah, Serge, that is a pretty big mishap in that moment. The players that pushed out to try to take some space, unfortunately, well, the play collapsed sort of in between them. So still a nice moment. You get back in the game. It was a 15-point deficit. They come out of that hill with an 8-point lead. So still a net W, but maybe not as good as you would have wanted. And I know what Heretics want, maybe for Lucky, just to heat up a little bit, appears in the kill feed, but 5 and 11 for the moment. But if he does kick things up, Heretics, obviously, it's already a close game.
Oh, yeah, it's really close. A good sign of things to come, though, here on the map. You need it. Whoa, 3 down to the feed. Can Metals find a 3-piece to even the odds here? He's schmoving, but it's not going to help whatsoever. Top side of the map, full control right now for Vancouver Surge. Real on towards the hard point. Abuza Spree keeps rocking. Hixie joining him in a moment as well. And that lead's starting to get a little bit bigger. Shades of the first set chance with the map control you've got right now for Surge.
Yeah, and the Surge sophomores are starting to sing, right? You had 0-4 going on Spree earlier. This time it's Abuza that just went on a 6 before he falls. So guns heating up just a little bit. And granted, Heretics, I was going to say, happy to get the scrap time. They're not going to get gifted it. Vancouver applying the pressure. They know that they had the rotation over towards Newland or Lock and Key. So why not get the 10 seconds to scrap and let Nasty be that first collector? Still, though, these important gunfights for the actual time.
Damn,
hey, Nasty wins it.
Nasty wins it. Stunned or not. 4 Spree. The players above him taken care of as well. Teammates helping out. 0-4 at 16 and 8. He's come to life. He's come to play. And he's slaying his heart out.
That is a huge moment. And this is Surge taking the lead. What better time to go to a listening?
One shot, I see nothing mid. Breaks in P1, no, breaks in P1, there's 2 P1 right now, mid.
Yeah, you can hear Hixie, he's definitely British.
1 HP on mid, yeah, P2 now. Last one, yeah, P2 mid. One shot, right corner, P2 ledge, and 1 on time. He's ledge on box. Yeah, I don't know where he did that. Time on ledge. Time dead, nice. Time in, right corner, dead. One, step. He's gone. Top ammo, metal. Easy. We're gonna flip. Top ammo, yeah. Go. I'm stuck in the corner. Go around the back, boys. I'm turning, guys. Back there. Keep scanning. One shot. One up, P3. Only one time. I'm 1 HP, bro. Let's go. Top. Nice. One's gonna go in the back. Yeah, we're gonna go here. One shot in the back. Play together back. Yeah. He's under zip. Flanking the back. Yeah. Zip. One time. I'm going on the back. I'm going top. Only one shot. Spiral, Renko. Shit on. You're not chasing. Leave. Get time. Jump time. He's shine down.
No, they're doing well.
It was one shot, one back door. Get it time. Yeah, commit to this. Then we play spawners. Slide together. Yep. I'm close behind you. Same tools, I'm sliding. I can't granny, bro. Pull up behind you. 2 One from door. Nice. One still in on. He's back up. One in you. Go. Be ready to go to van. I'm ready. Go now. Off the TV on me. Dead. Nice. Big on me. I'm someone pinching to it. Get out, Spiral. One EP. He's both. Last one. Okay. I've always Spiral. Go. I have a true for you on time, guys. One shot Spiral. Yeah, got it on top of it. He's really weak at top. He's on his own, I'm pretty sure. I need big top. Why is he dead? I'm big top. One shot, you can do it. I need just Spiral. One big top. Yeah, you need that. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have you dip in 2 seconds. Have you dip Spiral.
Robotic or not, the comms when they needed them most on point. 0-4 makes a massive play, winning a gunfight over towards that elevator shaft, and that opens up big door, and Surge jumped on it instantly to break this hill. Granted, a close-ish game, but the one moment Heretics really could have gotten back into it. 0-4 makes sure nothing can happen. So a 30-point lead for Vancouver as we go to our 3rd set of rotations.
Both sets so far we've seen have ended exactly the same way, with a 20-odd second break on the final hard point going over towards New. This time, though, it does look like we might have full control for the Miami Heretics. Can they get any more bodies upstairs? Time to get into the point. Over to Hixie. Gets Rencor. That's a big win over by the top window side. An immediate row over
almost just killed himself.
Also, as his teammates are losing the fight over the hill.
His ankle's just broken. I think he might get red. Never mind. He's got the instinct 16th on that one. And that's 2 in the feed there for Vancouver. Now you get the final players off the hill.
Oh, that was
will
clean.
just do it himself. Nice wipe, and this is fantastic time right now for Surge to be able to collect.
Oh my god, I just saw Lucky.
Because they do not have those spawns for new.
Old Stoop heading.
He's 9 and 24.
Oh, your timing is so unfortunate. He's going to get stunned and banged up. Now his teammate's going to deal with...
What the fuck, Lucky? Do something, bro. Lucky's very unlucky right now.
Clean wipe. You may be over the 200 point mark, but you've lost spawns, so you lost control at B2, and it's all going up the wall.
Oh, Miami now have control over P2.
Had the lead for such a long time, but Heretics have been fighting, closing that gap in it. This is the moment for 04 trying to break it. Core shreds him. Takes the timing, but doesn't finish the gunfight.
Oh wait, no, I think
Lucky just hasn't got the kill. Trying to buy some time for his teammates to get back in the mix, but Heretics are not letting them breathe.
The House of Cards of Vancouver has now fallen to pieces, and it's looking real bad. Can they get a break here? Abu's over the top. Coverage from Real. Not enough to get any more into the point. Here we go. Surge getting the guns up at the ready. Abuza wins another. Back over towards Lucky. Sneaks in. No, he doesn't. It's 3 down. Nearly 4 in the feed.
Nice.
As Vancouver maintain control for a moment.
And these spawns are so far away. Real, he wants the scrap time. 15 seconds left on it. One gunfight to win in a stun that just defies geometry. Guns, though, bullets go straight. Handles that. 0-4 for the trade. So Surge get the spawns and they get the rotation.
Still down to this now.
Ballistic still bless him, and now we go over to another hard point. Lucky will be the first man in.
Oh,
he's
yeah, he's not awake right
massive
now.
moment. Metals through spiral. Climb the stairs. Ascend it. Nasty in the tight corner. Nobody in the hard point just yet. He's going to check it. He does, but no, Nasty's there for the kill. Here comes Real. Can he make his way through the back door? No, he can't either.
I think
Surge,
that's it.
survive. Surge, hold, Surge. Force the game 5 in a moment.
Gotta be it. I mean, one final hit. The flank coming through from Metals gets red. You flood through the front door into the blender. Lucky traded. Rancor last man standing and can't get it done, and you're flooded in through double doors. That is an absurd game. And I tell you,
that is crazy.
we know
Lucky.
Surge was able to win it. We'll be able to take a look on the scoreboard, but Heretics.
I'm not even gonna lie to you. If Lucky actually played the game that game, they would have won that easy. They went 250 to 232 or something. They were 18 points off. And Lucky, look, Lucky fucked off. Look at his webcam. He's fucked off. Did he have to shit or something? Like why? He didn't shoot his gun that whole game.
For our teams.
And it's gonna be
my
a fun game
god,
as well, but
that was terrible from Lucky.
Tough one. Anytime we spectated him, he
10 and
couldn't
30.
get anything going. A lot of moments where he's just getting incinerated. So an uncharacteristic performance from him. Maybe he has to fix something on his end, but 10 and 30, 2200 damage is simply unacceptable at this level. Not gonna be able to get a double with that.
I mean,
so
yeah, cool. His hill time is pretty high, but
number 5, but
that
Vancouver,
yeah,
got that one respawn win that
look
they
at
were
that,
looking
like
for.
so close, and he didn't get. He went -3. 1 minute 19 seconds.
Nearly from start to finish.
So 79 points he got. Yeah, they would have won it easy.
Gosh, they were great. They were very,
and now we're on Search and Destroy, and Vancouver's very good at Search and Destroy, so...
He really did make some superb plays, just as the listening was popping, and again towards the end there as well.
Jesus
Christ. Big difference maker there on Protocol. 2 separate hard points.
Yeah.
That really made the difference. Red
So
card, Search and Destroy the chance, dude. It's happening again. Is it going to be another round 11? I mean, there is a non-zero chance that happens. It's
I never get ice with
We'll
Oasis
find out how that all goes, folks. A very, very
so
exciting
watery.
series.
I didn't think
Number
right.
2 of the day. What a superb Sunday. This
If I ever get Oasis from McDonald's, I never get it with ice because they get so watery. Tastes weird. Yeah, that was so peak because they played so well. Fucking Real and Rancor got 30 plus kills. So Real's playing so well. Real was playing so well. This whole series, Real's been playing so well. But
the Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
You're playing bad, but you not get 1 kill in at least like a minute and something.
you basically didn't get a kill that whole game. He might as well not. He might as well just sat in a corner on the hill, got a minute 19 seconds, and not shot at anybody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear this quick. I know, but I just don't want to open it yet.
No, because I've only got a 30 grand.
I bought it.
We married, bitch.
We married, bitch. Oh. Oh. That was a good one. Disgusting. That's a weird set of games that you want to watch there. Yeah, absolutely terrible performance from Lucky. Yeah, man.
What did you get?
Belief. Fucking expensive now. No, £35, I know that.
Why'd you get that one?
It's the only one that I know, apart from JPS. Huh?
Guys, welcome back. This is our prelude to Game 5. This is round 11. Yesterday, Vancouver Surge faced against Toronto Ultra, and that was the way round 11 went. That is some serious frustration. A devastating starts for them. Can they right the wrongs of yesterday? Bit of a Groundhog Day chance. They're right back here at the red card Game 5.
I mean, our bad. That's, I don't know which way we jinx them in that situation. I don't know if that's like you know, those who fail to learn from history, you're doomed to repeat it kind of vibe. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out indeed. Well, serious moment of contemplation there for Hixie. No, actually his camera's broken. I thought he was just locked in. He's not. His camera's frozen. That's fine. The rest of the boys, though, have fist bumped out. That means we're ready to go. Red card. Game 5 between a red-hot Heretics and the Vancouver Surge with all the world to prove. Here we go, boys and girls. This is going to be a good one. We've seen how the B-bomb site likes to play out. The A-bomb site obviously gets a little bit more love, but B is so much harder to retake. It's close quarters engagements there. This should be an absolute treat. Early calls chance, or is it too much to ask?
I mean, we've seen Surge on it. Again, a team that's incredibly willing to make plays in S&D. Abuza willing to square up and chow with players that go in the window. And, well, you might have Abuza versus Metals here in just a moment. I think the only thing that Vancouver really faltered on is occasionally getting just baited into death. And this is a map where they had a round or two where they lost with that same theme as well. The Metals, one frag lands on his head, but the follow-up was not there, so no first blood just yet. The idea fails and Real succeeds.
Real certainly succeeds. Another first blood. He has been extremely decisive when it comes to those. Shoulder thrown, a player spotted, and he just about stays alive. Good work as well. The bomb still unable to really make a decisive call, so it's still sat in a spawn of Surge.
And Metals 1 HP again. They just can't root him out. I mean, no trophies in the early rounds, especially not in round number 1, but Flak Jacket lets him walk off the single frag. And you still have Rencor like spotting out for information. and he's got that line of sight. That's everybody he got the intel on, and Real snaps into position. Abuza forced off the bomb to make a play. There's no win in this round.
No, not at all. Narcy and Abuza are in trouble. That's a plant. Why not? Or not. Rencor stops it. Rencor finds 2. Real 2 as well. Great start for the Heretics.
And this map is, I mean, destructive when it comes to the First Bloods, I feel like, because there are so many things that you have to, like, have covered on the map to get progress that if you're a man down, there's just going to be a ton of space that is wide open. And so Heretics, I mean, you get that First Blood on 04, he's sending Real for the kill, and then Rencor is just in perfect position. In a great spot to get those players off bomb. Got to add that to my repertoire, and, well, once he finds the third guy as well, players for Vancouver turned into mincemeat, and perfect way to start that game 5.
If you die.
Up the Eskies, out towards the right, a little bit of fresh air, eyes on Hixie, and a nice bit of engagement. Real trying to fight his way forward. The B-bomb site is the attacking point here, but it's also the defensive point there for Vancouver Surge, so this should be a real battle.
And 04 lying in wait. He's on the aggressive side of his door as well. So an atypical spot used to catch a player off guard.
I wonder
Real not going to be the player that falls into that one.
No, the angle he's at as well. Is he going to be able to react fast enough in that prone position? It might not matter as the boys, again, they're going through the fancy seats. They're going into the owner's box. And they're not after the snacks, they're after... what a peach from Hixie. Yummy.
I mean, on the other side of the map, Lucky hasn't taken space. Abuza's been posted, so Vancouver are going to be able to spot this out. Maybe not from a mile away, but half a kilometer, let's say.
That's not terrible. Just a little different. That's going to land. Bingo. Yeah, this one's for the kill. Oh, nice work from Abuza. Metals able to get the bomb and the kill. Wow, stays alive 10 seconds. That's going to be that. Rencor, can you do something unbelievable in the next few seconds? The answer is no. Vancouver Surge draw the round out. Managed to find the win. Equalizer there.
I just love the relaxed nature of Rencor. 2 seconds left on the round. 3 players sprinting at him to try to get that final kill, and sets the controller down. Moves on with his business, but as is occasionally happens to Call of Duty, sometimes setting your controller down the best play, but either way on the side of Vancouver, as you pointed out, just a peach of a name. Has the timing perfect, no flak jacket. That's an easy First Blood.
Yeah, but it's right next to him.
That's the replay. Another round on its way. No successful bomb plants yet. We've seen plenty of plants here in Black Ops 6 already. A small sample size, admittedly, but it just seems to be one of those games. Deep stun check there from Real. Nobody homes. That means everyone's outside.
Rencor back down again, but we already know he's got the nice little angles. The A site. And he's just going right back to Old Faithful. So Vancouver have 3 players in this direction. 04 tucked himself into P2. It's a great positioning, all things considered, and the bomb down for Vancouver. But Heretics should be heads up about these positions, except for 04. Sneaky as he is, gets the First Blood.
So sneaky. As his frag to take care of the player on the top perch. Lucky. Too fast. Whoa. And so furious. 25 before the bomb goes boom, and 04 finds 2 of the kills so far in the round. Nasty gets the other 2. Vancouver Surge, a wave of momentum drives them through the last 2 rounds.
And 04 continues to be that guy in Search and Destroy. Menacing playmaker in map number 2. Even in the 2v4s, 04 made it look believable. And it's just in the perfect spot inside of P2. And I think Heretics will be checking that one from now on. That free goes by, and Vancouver happy for it to get that round.
We'll see a big adjustment here from the Heretics. You're starting to give away rounds at an alarming rate. You fought incredibly hard.
To be fair, if you look at the whole of Vancouver, the only person that looks like they've done their hair today
and to
was
smash
Bubba.
them out in control as well.
All
Can we find that same sort of flurry?
Let their hair just fizz.
Big sprees there on the side of Vancouver Surge as well. See if those can keep going also.
Aggression as well. Down this A lane, Real taking so much space, but
I don't think Real's
players already backed up. Abuza and Nasty, 2 AR players responsible for the A lane, and 04 active on the map. the fullest of full flanks, and Metals, the timing does not go his way. Heretics have no idea 04 is behind them. As long as no one else on Vancouver falls, 04 should just be able to win you this round.
I was going to say, it's all quiet across the map until Real finds yet another first blood. And now the immediate shuffle. 04. He's right there, brother. Good shots on a Rancor. That's the bomb down as well. Abuza and Hixie now have to move in a position. Try to stop that. No hope. Metals from up high. All onto Abuza 1v3.
That's just tough, man. Again, if no one on Vancouver dies, 04 is in perfect position to make the play, but
04 his trigger discipline was too disciplined. He didn't shoot.
His attempt here for the 1v3. Doesn't read the right bomb site. And I'm going to be honest, I have no idea what you do in a 1v3 to retake the bomb on A. Not a clue.
He's going to get lucky on Real and piece him as he comes up behind him. Does he hear it? No. If he heard it, that might be the start.
As soon as I see him go.
But either way, Heretics.
Yeah.
They got the round when they needed it. Stop the Vancouver run. And that is a blessing for Real. Great work from him. His 4th kill of the map.
Yeah, and a curse maybe for Vancouver that their old full flank strat doesn't pan out, because I don't know if Heretics are going to let that one slip through again. But coverage on point, great gunfights won, and again, Real for that first blood, just finding that impact. I'm assuming he was working in tandem with Metals more than likely. Be able to take that space and find it. It's all tied up. Vancouver back on the attack. Should get a bomb plant this round.
And we got trophies. That means we are having a party out by A. That nade might connect, actually. Beautiful work. Doesn't actually manage to hit anyone, though. Real, he's dipped inside towards mid. Hixing the perfect read. Nasty there as well, but it doesn't matter whatsoever. The Jackal PDW absolutely rips him.
And look at this minimap. Real has literally just put the fear in the hearts of every Vancouver player. They remember the rewind, and they're just so scared of them. And they still haven't gotten them. In 45 seconds have gone through this round, and Vancouver have just now let their spawn. And lucky, not the speedster on the map has made it all the way across with the amount of time Real just bought.
It's so amazing, that slow and steady approach. He could hit the elevator, you name it, man. He can take his time, but he's got to do something. Vancouver making their way across the map now. Less than 30 seconds. The A-bomb site seems like the obvious choice. Heretics now moving in a position to contest.
Lucky makes his impacts, and that's the bomb guy too. Yeah, chalk this one up. Abuza
Lucky
is
actually
gonna
did
fall
something
in.
there. While they were running around trying to kill Real, Lucky just got around behind him and just got to that nice little flank.
They had the information on him. They saw him big step slide across towards the edge, and they had their entire team near him, and they turtled and played so passive. Real, aura. In that round 5.
I'm enjoying the amount of in-game or post-game chat the Rancor gets. Really directing the troops here. Not bad for the newcomer on the roster. Again, my Duolingo app is a little dusty.
Every time you say itchy nose, you
my
say
Spanish
itchy.
is not what it should be.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally what you
Find out now if that is going to amount to much. Heretics take the lead for the first time here in Game 5.
And yeah, look at the adjustment for Metals on the minimap, by the way, right? He was playing up top third, flanks roll through, so he just gets that early information. Make sure he tries to slow those Vancouver players down who, well, have indeed slowed down. 04, though, going to be taking the same route, and he's able to cross, and Metals just got terrible timing again, so you're thinking maybe a curse for that play not to work out. 04 is doing the exact same thing, but here's Real in P2. SMG is ready to make an impact on either side.
Metals, wide FOV moment here. You can see the stairs, you can see the concourse. His teammates are getting bodied. Uh-oh. 04, you get away with your life. Not for long. He guesses wrong.
Yeah, no.
Metals now sticks to his guns. Hixie holds him accountable, brings him down. Massive advantage right now for Vancouver.
And this is just too tough of a spot. Uh-oh, Hixie just calls the round. Wow, he gives you a little bit extra. Breaking him down into, weird timing from 04. Don't know how he just walked across that player's screen without seeing him, but either way, all is well that ends well, and Vancouver on point in this round. Shout out to main slayer Charlie Hixie, getting it done.
Yeah. I like what Renko was trying there. A little bit of a sneaky rush across the map towards B. Not going to be the case, though. Here we go, folks.
Cardboard.
Tension setting in. 3-3 as our teams go back-to-back with each other.
I don't know.
The first time we've gotten a different look out of Vancouver as well. They're going to be going for this B approach, and Lucky already backed down. And he's forced number 5 Metals to rat back, so
take your feet.
Heretics are responding on the defensive end, but Vancouver's not here for the mind games. They're here for the B site.
Literally the footrest right there on the thing.
First bang out of the B side we've seen all map long, and surely it should be a good one. 0-4, you got to check a lot, mate. No worries, Nasty helps take care of that problem. Next up, Metals, spotted out, not going to take that fight. Find a better angle to work with. There's more players to deal with now. Rencourt to the right, Metals to the left. And they're stuck in the middle. They get rid of 0-4. The bomb's going to go down, though. Here comes the canner. Nasty gone as well. Rencourt finds his second.
And only 2 players left to defend. You can get this done, but this is not easy. Heretics, they're swarming.
Oh, that stun might have been perfect. Abuza eats it. Oh, then Real eats that. Numbers dwindling. 1v1. Rencourt, you had such a good run by these doors. Can you find another? We check the stairs.
Oh,
it matters not.
I don't know why I didn't check the stairs.
Abuza clutches up in the 1v1.
I would have checked them stairs.
As is tradition, Abuza built different, and that is just a hell of a round. You could feel the nerves from these teams right now. Shoulders that are being thrown way too wide, players getting caught, angles being read. And the man with the ice in the end, Abuza, continues in his sophomore season to impress.
Mr. Clutch himself from MW3, and it's transitioned nicely
look at
to Black
look
Ops
at
6.
all of Vancouver. Abuza's got a nice cone
It was a very
hairstyle,
worthy
and
bang
then
out of B.
all the boys
To give Vancouver Surge the lead. Woohoo! Game 5s, eh? What are you going to do, chat?
They did it.
Level 3. No first blood.
They're tired of 0-4 flanking. Yeah, it's enough of that. We'll put the bomb up here. Make sure nothing weird is going to happen. And if the bomb is on the top side of the map, I think it's literally just playing for 0-4 before they wrap and go towards the A site. And 0-4, third time is not the charm.
It looks
just
like
easy reads if you're going for the same thing.
I know, it looks like he does it around the minute mark as well, so he's sort of got that clock going, and their reads were there for Real, and now he is soaring across the map. Alongside his teammates looking towards the A-bomb site, Abuza lying in wait. Will Lucky be there for the coverage? Oh, the timing on the shuffle was just a little bit too much. Real now has been tagged up. You've still got pressure here for Vancouver Surge, but you do not have the numbers, boys. And now Real on the pinch. This could be terrible.
He's just waiting for his teammates to say they're both looking forward, go. Well, both players shoot, they're looking forward, go button hit, freebie kill right here, and unfortunate for Nasty,
4-4.
stuck in a triangle.
Might be seeing a game 5, round 11.
And that's just easy reads. Metals has been the guy playing up top. Rencourt doesn't even want to get the workout in, doesn't care about the steps. He takes the elevator.
I love how they all have
his squad is playing for that free first blood, and Vancouver did it a few times on Rewind as well.
Same what?
Sometimes just a little bit too aggressive. It was also their problem on Rencourt just the other day.
Oh, yeah.
They will occasionally be a little too aggressive. And Heretics now, I mean, you know, I would say an advantage, but it's still just tied up 4-4.
Yeah.
It has been a back and forth game.
Ooh, every round a doozy. No, it's not a gigantic B. Headphone users, it's an RCXD. It sounds like it's gone. Oh no, it's Abuza.
Zoom.
Oh, he's zooming. Where's he going though? Is he going for Rencourt or is he going for the players by the bomb site? Oh, nice work. Using the trash can for coverage, he just extends a little too far. Tons of information gain though. That does give his boys clearance to make their way forward and plant the bomb.
I don't know if he's going to be able to get this down. 0-4's got the coverage. Hey, there you go. The nades just land on his forehead, and you know for a fact that's bombed down with the man advantage.
Yeah, that was 2 perfect nades. Mel's being involved in that one. And what a battle this is, Real. The Jackal, the right place, right time. Heretics with a big advantage. Can they put back-to-back rounds in the bank? Oh my god. No way.
Man.
Go on, Metals, get it. Nearly, but Real there for the pickup. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for the Heretics. 2 rounds in a row. And with that chance, match point.
And, you know, it's interesting as well, right? We talk about Vancouver, their, like, playmaking ability, just their willingness to make plays. It was good gas for them with the RC cars, making sure they go to get the bomb down when they're playing on rewind, but it's the exact same thing here. So it's good IQ, but it's not 200 IQ. And, I mean, Heretic's just reading it. You got the strong arm there from Rancor. Just lands a perfectly placed grenade, and his teammates were there for the matchup. So
just goes flying.
They're putting the work in the private matches. Heretic's on point. Around the way. Those 10 extra sweet CDL points.
Oh,
they add to the bank.
So sweet. CDL points. You need them if you want to go to champs. Here we go, folks. The motor mouths of Miami rocking away here on match point if they can find it. They've had plenty of success, and the RC car, the fifth man on the pitch with them today, as it hops its way up. That's so fun. Good job, Josh. It's so fun.
Oh my God! All right.
Zoom. Will this one ever done? War against the machines. Vancouver Surge. No funny business. No toys allowed.
Where's the F1 map when you need it?
I know, we put it down to a race to decide it. Round 11, just two cars doing a lap around a circuit.
What a perfectly symmetrical mini-map, by the way. That's very artistic.
Beautiful stuff. Here in the dire moments of this game for Vancouver Surge, we need to see a first blood. Wow. Thanks, Nasty. On point. He read the script. Another from 04. Oh, baby, it's looking like a round 11 unless Metals does something quite inhuman. He doesn't have a lot of time, but he does have the bomb. Abuza. That might have been it. You may have just signed your own death warrant, my friend. No? The answer is maybe. Yeah. The answer is yes. Round 11.
Shouldn't have jumped there. Should have carried on running.
All right, Vancouver. You've been here before.
So round 11.
What happens next, folks? There's no RC cars, that's what we know for certain. At least on the side of the Heretics.
That hurt the Heretics more than anything. Double RC car strat, not the best I've seen. Cook something up a little bit better for the round 11.
Pull them at the same time and just overwhelm the enemy's senses.
Wait, the worst part about that is one of the RC cars got further enough up, they would have seen 04 lane there. Which is why Real died.
Can he bring some magic to these final moments here? Run for Surge. No trophies yet. This might be ugly.
Go around the long way a little bit.
This is so much B pressure as well for Heretics on the defensive end. Real can snap in a position through the middle of the map when he needs to. And Rencor certainly feels enough pressure, hears enough noise, he's going to back down.
Boozer's going to wait for the trophy, surely. He's so close to it. Wait for the trophy before you start to commit to the plant. Or not. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now you're safe from the cars at the very least. And we're trying to bait out some action first.
No trophy up there.
Lessons learned. Retake is on. Here we go. Metals strikes first. The iron's certainly still hot. Real up close. Bide his time. Wait for the perfect moment to strike.
30 seconds left as well. Heretics, they got the man advantage, but you got to get moving.
Rancor bringing his weapon forward. Jumping onto the bomb. Able to get the defuse now. Abuza, you're in trouble. Wall banged out of his mind. 20 seconds. Lucky going for the big wrap. Nasty finding a kill of his own. You've still got pressure on the bomb. It's all down to 04. He's got to make something happen right now. 04 there for it. Finds himself one. 04 gets two. That is game. What a moment when... Take a bow, baby. That's how you win a game 5.
Oh my God! And why on God's green?
That was crazy.
Lucky on the wrong side of the map. We saw him going top third. Vancouver's not a team that's posting for the post play. They get active. 04 makes plays, and he does so when they need him most.
For the rest of the game.
S&D prowess coming out of the Vancouver boys, and the ice is there as well.
Yes,
2v3 with bomb down on the B site and a 3v4
can't just
with
signed
bomb
off.
down on
Look at the
A
damage.
site.
335 damage. That's all he did.
Supreme.
Yeah.
Tip it to
He
a
basically,
bruiser for
after the
one,
first 3
0-4
maps,
in
he
the
was like,
boys
yeah,
for
cool,
the
I'm done
other.
now.
That is a monstrous Game 5, Round 11. And a hell of a protocol hard point to set him up for it as well. Vancouver Surge feels like they almost stole that series away.
That was crazy. Yeah, man. So many just brilliant moments there from 04. In the protocol as well as the red card. Great stuff. Big clutches. All round though, man. Nice team effort. Really, really good. I mean, watching Abuza, I was getting nervous, man, with the countdown towards the trophy there. I was like, you better do something quick, dude. You're on the point now with this. No trophy. Let's go, dude. Look at that. What a back and forth. Superb search and destroy. What a great series. Sorry, Chris. I mean, it was close. Oh, man. It was so close.
Hey, Lucky, you and I are going to have a talk after this matchup, buddy. No, to keep it real, though, that's one you got to take on the chin, right? Guys, this is on me. I was not fragging out in the respawn. 300 damage when you have Metals going 7 and 7 with 1,400 damage is telling you he got shut down all of the search and destroy. Props to the guys who survived, but Vancouver not looking very clean against Miami. Miami not able to shut things down.
You missed such a good opportunity there. Let's be real. This series was actually a banger.
She copied me.
Through, very neck and neck. It is an unfortunate map number 4 if you're siding Miami Heretics, just because you lose that final rotation, and unfortunately you lost a lot in the slaying category. Lucky had a very unfortunate game number 4, and then you make it to the game 5, round 11, and you overstack over on the B site. You know Vancouver Surge likes to lean over towards A side in that stage, and they're waiting for the trophy. They get the bomb down, and they leave the lane open for, again, 0-4 to abuse and hit the flank to get him off the bomb.
Yeah, I just feel like Heretics, you know, they figured him out a little bit too late, lost too many rounds early on, right? Like Heretics started to play a little bit slower, use their attacks, and that forced Vancouver Surge to adjust as well, wait for their trophy in that final round. And I just think the big critique in that round 11 is just giving up the free bomb plan early.
Yeah.
Like, I understand, like, they're like, hey, we're just going to play the retake. We know the positions that they can be in, but the problem is 0-4 had been flanking them this entire map on both sides, offense or defense, right? So there is going to be a lane on red card that is just open. Whenever the bomb, the retakes are coming in or plants are going down, a lane is going to be open simply because you're down a man. So got a little bit chaotic, and they'll learn from it.
Well, yeah, Rancor still got, like, he still went 12 and 6, like 2.0 KD.
Walk away with their first dub. Vancouver finishes week 1 and 1. Miami also will finish 1 and 1 after 3-0 over Vegas yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head when you were talking about Lucky. You just had a bad series. Like that game 4, you can't go 10 and 30. It's going to cost you. But shout out to Surge, man. Looking good in Search.
Allie, we got our scuff play of the game, and I know you wanted to talk about this young man. So go ahead and let's gush over the S&D prowess of 04, his sophomore season here in the CDL.
I mean, he's the reason they won both S&Ds, right? You go back to that map number 2, he goes 11 and 6 with 5 first bloods. And like I talked about it after that map is you just kept leaving lanes open for him to run through, and that's going to be pivotal when it comes to this game because it's so fast-paced, it's so high octane. You got to be able to keep up and make quick decisions, and that's what 04 did throughout the entirety of these search and destroys.
He was also the closer, getting the players off the bomb at the very end, and he joins us live to talk about it. 04, congratulations on a round 11 victory. You are right there with Minnesota as trying to get the most airtime in week number 1. How's it been for you out there in Vancouver?
Honestly, it's been amazing. Obviously, coming off a great win here, round 11. And this city's amazing, I'll be honest.
That's awesome. I mean, we always love Vancouver going up towards the side of, you know, it's a little bit chillier up there. I don't know about you. I prefer to be a little bit colder. But speaking
it's so
of cold, you're pretty icy in these search and destroys. And I have to ask you now, as you're heading into your sophomore year, how do you feel this game compares for you compared to last year? How comfortable are you on Black Ops 6?
Why do you think sophomore year is
definitely way more comfortable than last year. I think it gives me a lot of more opportunity to like finesse my life, especially with the admin movement.
Good job.
So this next week coming up for next matches, that's definitely what I'll be trying to perfect, this movement.
Just a saying, babe. Chill. Just a saying.
04, talk to me about your duo, Hixie. You guys duo SMG. Obviously, he's a more like cerebral player. You're in the search and destroys. You're getting up close personal, trying to pop a first blood. And in the hard points, you're the first guy in. What's that dynamic like being with Hixie now?
Oh, it's great. I mean, Charlie he's known for like filling lanes, but he also, like, as you seen first series, even though we lost, he could get some kills. So We also depend on him getting some kills also. So it's been a great little 2 matches with him.
04, final question for you. I gotta ask about the improvements. Who is the biggest improved player from the previous title now into Black Ops 6?
I'm not lying. I'm not giving that to nobody.
I was gonna say you, but you can say it later. 04, well done, man. You're looking great here in Surge. Congrats on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys.
That's 04 sophomore season, looking pretty clean. Vancouver finishes week 1 1-1, as does Miami. And Miami, well, they had a bit of a watch party there for the Heretics. A lot of folks looking to celebrate, unfortunately falling just short in that round 11 game 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, but you know what? You gotta tip the fan base over Miami. You know, they're always here, the Spaniards, supporting their fellows, but I gotta shout out to Rencore. I think he's been incredible in both series, and I think maybe was a little underhyped.
Halfway through your Sunday, we're coming back with match number 3. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Encore.
Trauma cut. Or snap cut for him, shot up.
Oh, we can't travel over this? Well, that's right there. At least let him middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that side. Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's at 7. We did.
Hard point located.
Did I just get killed by a fucking door?
My barber insisted that I try out the look, and ever since, I've been feeling pretty good. We've been playing pretty good, so I feel like I kind of got to keep it. It might be a full goatee. You never really know.
Keep your barber, my guy. LA looks good on you.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk. You're fucking dog shit, kid. How do
Double challenge. Love you, Vibe. Oh my god, I want to flame these kids. Oh my god, hold back, Brandon. Hold back. I'm holding back.
4-3 in game 5. Oh no! 4v2.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that shit ever again. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
3, 1.
welcome to the 11th match of the CDL's opening week for Black Ops
course,
6. We got two teams we're going to ping pong back in action after
like
opening losses. Let's start here with Optic Texas. This is a team that comes off winning the previous titles World Championship and then finishing a loss to Boston in their opening fight, Allie.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. The S&Ds really killed them in the match versus Boston Breach. They lost both Rewind and Red Card, and it wasn't close at all. They were just headbutting in Courtyard. Didn't seem like they had much of a game plan in that map number 2, and then an unfortunate slow map from Kenny on game number 4 that pushed them to that game 5.
Shout out to JP playing IT over there, getting everything up and running for the Optic boys. Old legend of the MLG offices, used to hook up my computer. Let's talk a little bit about the boys on Cloud 9 New York, formerly the Subliners. They filmed their intro in a subway. What do you think about the squad wearing blue now?
Well, first off, the intro was funny. People having fun with it on social media. And what I think about this roster is, you know, I like the players individually on this team, and they built their team to be a respawn squad. When I look at it, like Cramp, high, fast, octane player. Mac likes to play the objective, Sib, and attach Slayers. They got absolutely cooked yesterday in the hard points, and Sib, just a shell of himself, 13 and 30 something like this. Yeah. That is not what I'm expecting to see out of this Cloud9 team. They should be able to put people in spawn traps. They should be on point. Attach has the big brain. He's a cerebral player. Pair that up with Mac. Like, they should be playing hardpoint the correct way, and that is not what we saw. So they got a tall mountain to climb here up against Optic Texas.
Some people in the chat saying, what intro? We missed it. Well, don't worry. I got it for you right now. Let's take a look at New York Cloud9.
Talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, keeping hot before the deal.
Cramp played for LA Thieves as well, isn't it? Accuracy's their sub. Their bench warmer.
Cloud9 New York loading up for their second fight here in the CDL season. Sib on a bit of a revenge tour, trying to take down the team that stole his crown back in July.
Man, this guy's on my fantasy team. I need these numbers to start popping up because he did not have a good match versus LA Thieves yesterday. But as you can see on your screen, when it comes to Optic Texas, he's able to put up the numbers. The ceiling is really high for Sib, but it's not just going to be all on his shoulders. He needs the help from his SMGs when it comes to this matchup.
What is the difference of now teaming with Attach as that fellow AR instead of Skies last year?
Yeah, I mean, I talked about this in the preseason. Like, I'm worried about the dynamic between Attach and Sib. They both like to play for kills. Like, we've known this forever. Attach last year, that's what he was. He was a slayer for their team, right? So Attach is going to have to take the back seat. He simply has to, and allow Sib to be the guy to go out there, push out the cuts, and slay out. He has to be that guy for him.
Allie, last matchup for Optic, they were able to take the first hard point convincingly, 250, 136. That was Skyline. When it got to red card, though, they were handed a loss at the hands of Boston. Are you worried about respawn at all for Optic, or is it only S&D that's in question?
Not necessarily. I'm only really worried about Search and Destroy, but that bodes well for C9 because they were able to make a 5-2 comeback versus LA Thieves in map number 2. So if they can stay consistent in the Search and Destroys, there's 3 opportunities on those respawns, and Optic Texas, as we could tell, lost that red card game 4 because one player had a slow game.
Nameless, the players are going to take an extra moment, which gives us an opportunity to revisit some of these lowlights from both teams, because we should point out they had some great games. They had some fantastic moments in both of their wins, but the losses is what we remember at the end of the series.
Yeah, I would say Optic had some good moments for sure. I mean, Shotzi was going ballistic on the Skyline hardpoint, and in the Search and Destroys, he just got away from him a little bit. I think Cloud9, not many great moments. I'm going to be honest.
Turn up at the right time.
I think they have a good roster. They'll figure out as time goes on. They played a tough opponent. I mean, LA Thieves could be the best team in the world as it stands right now, right? So a better test for them going up against Optic, but as it stands, Cloud9, they need to show us something.
I will say their 4-round comeback in Search and Destroy showed me they have grit. Fair. They're not going to give up until the very end of the fight. Will we get another game 5 here in the opening week of the CDL? I don't know, Allie. Let's take a look at our maps and modes that they'll be playing this time around here. Do you think we'll see a lot of red card?
I don't think we'll see a lot of red card. Yeah, as you can see, it only made it right there in that game number 2 for Search and Destroy. Doesn't really bode well for either of these. Maybe Cloud9 an opportunity there, but as far as I'm concerned, I see Vault 3 times, and the SMGs are going to be putting in the work.
I'm losing full. You look angry. I'm actually losing my mind though. Can somebody play Protocol Control? Like actually, we're seeing Vault every single series. There's no way every team has gentlemen's agreed to not play Protocol Control. All right, whoever just consistently starts losing it, they're gonna start getting toasted.
Protocol
can we see it for a series, brother?
Why don't we like it? Why is Vault so much better?
I like Protocol. I don't even think Vault's that much better.
For Control?
I really don't even think it's that much better.
I don't know if the maps are much better than one or the other, but I do know Nameless is better than both of us in predictions. Let's get to our scuff pick'ems. Nameless, you can kick us off here. What are we feeling? Cloud9, or are you going with Optic again?
Yeah, Cloud9 showed me nothing. I'm going with Optic Texas. I think they get it done.
Going for number 8.
Yeah,
Allie,
come on,
you can
Nameless.
catch up to me.
Let's go. Me and Optic, we're on our redemption arc right now. I'm going to go with the green wall.
All right, I was lying. I'm also going to go Optic Texas. The fans are going to go Optic as well. They always do.
Of course, it's
the question
the boys,
is, Study,
the green wall.
do you have faith in this New York lineup to take down the superstars down south?
I don't know, Chris. Did you watch them versus these? I don't even know if they got more than 100 points at either one of those hard points. It was like 500 to 200 combined between both, so it's going to be a tall task because they're going up against them world champs.
Good call.
Crazy scenes. Crazy scenes. Yeah. It's
Wait,
one of those
was
things,
it?
man.
I
mean,
wanna
again,
see
it's
these
early
stats
days,
now.
right? I mean, for everybody, I think Optic fans, let's not sell the house yet. Yeah, it was a loss versus Boston, a team that I think a lot of people were sitting there thinking that after the EWC performance, they weren't going to make much magic happen this year. But early season COD things, that just kind of happens sometimes, Jay.
Yeah, especially with two teams that we have in this matchup, both in a prove-it series. Obviously, if you're Optic, this is the thing that I love about like pro esports or pro sports in general is that every single week when you're spawning in on the map or you're spawning in on the field, you have to update your resume. So even by that, I mean that Optic Texas, even winning the World Championship last year, you can't get caught slipping like the way that you did in your first match versus Boston. I know it's early into the year, but the biggest thing I took away was the fact that they lost both Search and Destroys. And we know with the green wall, they tend to take a little bit of time to improve in that Search and Destroy aspect. Hopefully, they try to find a couple quick fixes because that red card Search and Destroy that they played in map 5 versus Boston, that's going to be in that map number 2. And on the opposite side for Cloud9, like a prove-it series for Mr. Sid. We're talking about a lot of last year where he was one of the best ARs in the game. You go up against the Thieves in 3 different respawns, and you simply do not have a good time. Everybody in the coaching staffs had Cloud9 sitting around top 4, top 6. But the way that they played versus the Thieves, that's one of the top teams that we have in the game. You showed no fight. So both of these teams in the prove-it series, I just think that Optic, with the establishment that they have as a roster, not making a roster change, they're probably going to be prepared for the bounce back here a little bit more.
And just to kind of use it as reference, you saw it there on the screen, the Optic's road to get to Major 1 all of a sudden feels a little bit more arduous because you lose to that Boston Breach team that the coaches poll had kind of down there at the bottom with Vegas. That's still on the docket for them in weeks to come, but they still have to go through a Vancouver team that looks pretty strong. They still have to play up against Thieves. And like you said, this is kind of a prove-it match. And, I don't want to throw too much weight on early matches, but in terms of Major 1, you look at that road to Major 1 for Optic, this match feels like now all of a sudden a must-win if you want to try to find yourself in some favor seeding-wise when we eventually get to Spain. Same could be said, though, of course, for Cloud9. I'm sure we'll take a look at their road down this particular best of 5, where we have a lot of Vault, as no one was surprised to see, plus that red card Search and Destroy that you were kind of alluding towards earlier.
Yeah, neither squad has opened up on a Vault hardpoint. So far played it in the last couple of days. So a fresh one for both of these teams, obviously scrimming it on the back end, but if you're a Cloud9, your main focus has to be keeping up with the slaying of Optic Texas as we're early on into this P1.
Indeed the case, and it's the return of the Mac. He had played, I would say, pretty darn well considering the beatdown that the Thieves had given Cloud9 for his return to pro play. And a solid start for him here off 2-0 and already getting some early time as Pred finally finds something to work with here for Big win. And that turns into a second. Now the pinch on the way from Kenny to break the hill.
This is good stuff so far for Cloud9, though. Securing at least 15 to 16 seconds off of that P1. They're now trying to flip these spawns on their head, but Optic Texas have all their bases covered. Already 3 dead in the feed, 15 seconds, and you know exactly where Cloud9 are spawning. And this is the thing that I love about this game, is that when you see a sub getting this aggressive, the opposing sub on the opposite side, look at shots, he's just simply blocking the spawns to make the heads-up play for his team.
It's like a passing of the baton, essentially. Yeah. What it feels like, where you go, I'll go back. You know, just kind of playing on opposite ends of the field.
It sounds like Eminem. Passing the baton.
Does provide some ground to work with, though, for Cloud9 trying to flip spawns around the back, and that elimination on the Shotzzy very well may do it. Dashy trying to hold on wherever possible. Shotzzy will get blessed with these back umbrella spawns. Just comes down to can they hold off this next threat as Cloud9 make their move. Nice challenge coming out for Optic, plus the response inside the hard point. Well received by the boys in green.
Nice, Fred 6-1.
Ball right there out of the green wall. Knowing that the close spawns were going to be in for Cloud9, and even though they're still there, Optic Texas are holding down from the front end. So now Cloud9 have to find a different way to try to approach this hard point, but every single time they go from a different angle, there's a player from Optic cutting them down. Flawless so far here at the P2 with only 10 seconds still to fight for. You would take this if you're Optic. Now you start thinking about that road to new.
Yeah, Kremp able to open up the scrap 10 seconds or so for Cloud9 to work with. Motion on the map for Attach to play over towards top Art. That's looking for the future, trying to set up to the left side of the minimap. Shotzzy is on the way to try to contest this, and he will also have Kenny spawning with him. Shots from Attach up top, give away his position, and Texas will find the kills. Now it's just down to can you move forward and collect the eliminations that you need to open up the hard point.
And look at the spawn coming in from Dashy as well. He's going to be blessed with a free pin spawn over at Gold. That's a freebie onto Attach. You give the info to your teammates that they have to be playing around the middle of the map. But at the same time, Cloud9 have completely disregarded this hard point, trying to play for that spawn anew. Mac versus Shotzzy, a big one-on-one on the back end.
Yeah, and the shots go back and forth, and that will be won by Optic once again. So there's the spawns. Left to right, they go Optic, spawning on the favored side. 23 seconds to fight for over P3. Sib moving forward. He had a slow start at 1 and 5, but has picked it up lately. Can only open with 1, though. So, again, Mac, he's got to find the kills around the back, and he does find one. That immediately flipped the spawns around completely. Shotzzy on 6 is looking for a Hellstorm and also trying to contest this back spawn.
The Shotzzy hasn't died for like the last 2 minutes. He's just been finessing around, trying to make the plays with the SMG, and might find himself in another opportunity. That makes it now 7 in a row. Make it 8. The movement king.
Oh, it's
just
8
dancing,
kills.
able to secure the spawns now for Optic Texas. They didn't look good off the rip, but when you got a player of his caliber, he's able to get things done that are not supposed to happen.
Yep, and an extra tool now earned in case things do get sloppy in the future with the
timing
Hellstorm
that was
being accrued. Kenny looking to try to shut down this back marble side pinch, and he's done well for a couple. Sib on 9 HP wants the challenge, and Kenny says, get out of my face. 3 in a row for him. Mac trying to get around the back, also shut down, and Optic are all over P4.
Flawless 60 holes, because with only 20
Kenny.
seconds left, just going to try to trap them in
Kenny's
towards
on
the
a
back.
4 right now.
But Optic Texas starting now to run away with this game. And I find myself going into the second half of this one. Off the rotation, it should be allowing Cloud9 to set up properly. But when you have this much of a lead and you know that they're playing super safe, Optic have already worked their way on now. A couple players approaching over towards that pool side is going to make this very difficult for Cloud9 to get any early time here.
Yeah, cooler heads need to prevail here for New York. It does feel like it's getting into the world of frustration again. A couple of these challenges just feel like they're forced. Trying to follow up his Kremp. He's also off to a slow start this year, but does at least confirm the trade. Hardpoint still in the name of New York. Follow up, though, looking okay for Optic to have a chance to contest this. And Shotzzy once again around the outside, able to eliminate all of Cloud9 on the hill, leaving Sib by himself.
And now already look what Shotzzy is doing. He's thinking about those spawns for next. Can he catch the timing onto Mac? Yes, he does. So now if you are Cloud9, thankfully you're able to get a couple of those kills around that middle area. So Shotzzy's still going to be the lone man off the rotation. But again, he's making another play. Another one-on-one between him and
if you
Mac.
got that
this
kill.
time Mac gets the better of him. So Cloud9 should secure the spawns for the next hill.
Still 10 seconds, though, until this hard point opens up. So there will be this continual battle. Who can get around the back
Kenny
of Mac?
got bad
You see him on
timing
the third-person perspective. He takes down Kenny around the outside. Follow-up trying to come through for Sip, but not going to win the 1v1 he needed to versus Pred. Optic will own the hard point and also the spawns.
And now this just only gets more difficult for Cloud9. You have to hit a couple routes, allow Optic to soak up a lot of this P1, P2 time. But hope to God that some of these kills go in your favor. That's already a clean forward dead block in the back coming in from Pred to make sure no one's getting those fishy spawns, and you're just going to allow Shotzzy to continue to roam through the front.
Just so much efficiency from the SMGs of Optic Texas, and they have an opportunity to put this well with over 100 points in the gap. So we'll take a look to listen into Optic Texas, see how they're coming through the rest of P2.
What absolute attack? I'm playing. Okay. Oh no, close up, bottom, man. Back. Close right door. Go back. Lay down. Back,
Middle one into these are new. He's already new. Fresh street.
I'm gonna go top ammo. Just go right together, okay? You just take it down. That's just it. I'm playing the top, okay? On top, Dante, dead. I'm just getting on top, okay? One time, bro. One time. Top part cramp. Lower. Line. Live, man. I'm
He blew himself.
I have a better spawner there.
Look at deep right. They can take long routes. Alright, I think we'll catch the right. I hear him. I have it.
You can have it.
Let's pick up probably EG.
Lower. Back early. What's that for big one? Mac, absent on turn.
I'm backing up.
One speed.
Yeah, deep left.
I got it.
Nice. It's fucking shit. One could have got through.
Pick up right on spawn. Pick up right on spawn. I got you.
You got stunned, didn't it?
One shot over Dante. I give up right. That's fine. Okay. Good shit, man. Pick up right. Okay, deep left attach, one's on hold. I'll pick up right. He's mid-con. Okay, two. This is Dante. Nice, left guy. Let's go. Make sure you block them. Make sure you back up block.
Yeah, I'm backing up there.
Alright. There's 20 bombs, by the way. There's 20 bombs. I'm looking at this guy. Yeah, they're palms on me. I'm living.
What could be full, maybe?
Help me right on the out right.
I'm coming
They're all going right. I'm right down.
Unreal scenes here, Jay. I mean, Optic are having it their way. Shotzzy in particular. I mean, 20-8. It's just max efficiency, life after life, as he's on another 5 spree with a chance for more in front. Dashy steals that one away. Mac giving him something to consider, but again, the help is there, and it's Optic all over the scoreboard, over 200 points.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before Optic able to dominate in this map. Number one, only needing 47 seconds left. You still have a couple players contesting towards the back.
Look at that, Kenny having that much trust in his teammate to get that kill when he's right next to him.
Cloud9 spawning all the way across the map, and now you got to take down all 4 players from Optic Texas who are fighting for every single second at the end of this P4. But in the middle of that listening, you could just listen to the communication from Optic. That really was a turning point. They see like, okay, we're up 70 points. These guys got to either push us on the hill so we don't get any more time, but when they do that, it's easy for us to find those kills and then eventually flip those spawns. Yeah. This has been textbook so far from Optic.
Well, Cloud9 need to get another 17 points and avoid being one of the only teams in CDL history to be 100-point clubbed in 2 straight matches. Looking good to at least get over the 90-point mark here. Cramp has double. Very well may get them out of threat of the 100-point club, but still, the status of this map has been all green all the way.
Yeah, if I'm calling at this point, the comms that I'm giving, just make sure the guns are hot. Obviously, they came out ready to go in this map, number one. We did not win a single rotation. They could potentially find themselves winning one here over towards P2, but they're still trying to fight for this final 20. And at the same time, you have Optic Texas players like Kenny who are securing those back spawns for new, just trying to call game at the next hard point.
And Pred also did see that Kremp had tried to sneak over towards gold. A little bit of resistance here from Cloud9, looking decent through P1 on the rotation to 2. You see Optic still spawning out as P1 was still active, so they are nowhere near this hard point. Shotzzy also dealt with. So, okay, now here's a chance for New York to try to give us something to at least give them some credit for. Bumping the hard point, good lockdown around the back, every route being covered, and every kill going their way.
Yeah, trying to show a little fight here. They're starting to get a read on how Optic Texas are playing this hard point, but as I say that, Prentice walks right through the front. He's able to secure 1. Now the teammates are here to assist him. All surrounding around this P2. That's a clean 4 dead. Cloud9 all the way across the map, and Optic Texas can win it here.
Yeah, it just looked like one of those moments where, again, if you take a snapshot of the setup for Cloud9, everything looked perfect, but that one player inside the hill just not able to walk the front, and you mentioned it perfectly. Pred just walks on in, finds a couple of kills, flips things around, and now Optic can win the game right here. Cramp tagged up just enough to allow assists to be tallied, and the final shots will ring out as Optic dominate map number 1, 250 to 130.
Fucking dominant.
It's the second time we've seen them open up a hard point on this season, 250 to 130.
3-0 Optic, what you want about?
You talk about those open HPs.
3-0 Optic and Shotzzy gets the kill record, easily done.
The SMG setting pace and the teamwork obviously there. You heard it from multiple different players in that listening. Okay, Dash said I'm hard blocking. Then you had one opportunity where Shotzzy was hard blocking. Everyone has that role, and when you're playing like that, when that teamwork aspect to make the game easier for everyone on the map, that's what the score is going to look at. Dominated rotations. When you needed breaks early on, you were able to find it. And Cloud9 just on an uphill battle the entire time on that map. You know how difficult it is, Alan, because I play rank play basically every single day. When you're trying to break into that P4, spawning all the way at gold, and there's a million ARs watching every single cross, you're just simply not going to have a good time. So they did not keep up in the slaying department, but that suits to the fact that the way that Optic was playing.
Yeah, it's just, again, the frustration that's already amounted about this series.
Shots you in 26 and 11.
Just by everybody from Cloud9. It's just
that's
one of those
crazy.
Things, just, you need a spark. You need it badly, too. Because it is one of those things, like, if you were just to evaluate the opening schedule for Cloud9 this week, doesn't get any harder. Again, based off the coaches poll, you're dealing with Thieves, you're dealing with Optic. I mean, I don't know what else you say. You throw Atlanta in the mix, and you're dealing with 3 of the hardest teams to play up against in an opening week in your CDL debut as Cloud9. But I think the thing about it here is just the formula is just not coming together. Even in moments when they do have good setups, we're allowing us to be broken by Pred running through the front.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things you just kind of look and scratch your head and say, well, what's happening?
Yeah, obviously we're early on into the season, so you still have teams trying to figure out what's the best way to play some of these hills, what proper angles you want to try to hold. But it just seems right now that Cloud9 have yet to figure it out in Hardpoint. Remember, they are also a brand new roster. I know that Civ and Mac have a lot of chemistry together from teaming previously, but when you add a player like attached to this lineup, who usually in his recent years has been like that AR to play for his kills, but at the same time you have that in Civ. I think Nameless hit it perfectly on the head. One of those guys have to give up that role. One of those guys have to play for the kills. The other one has to be fundamentally sound. And so far, at least in Hardpoint, they haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, very much so the case. A couple of moments individually for a handful of players
swimming in the little fountain.
Not many moments to look back on and feel very positive about how things were going. And I think just on the other side of things, like Shotzi at 20 and 8 at one point in time, running around doing what he wants. When you've got a player who can essentially quote unquote go rogue and find that much value and efficiency, it's just there's not an answer for it. And you can see even Attack just kind of shaking that one off as we approach into the deeper depths of this best of 5.
So realize that
coming up next.
Alan, Shotzi went for
they still got to play phase as well after this.
Left, right? Finds like a 2 and 3 piece, then he hits the rotation over towards
they play
3.
LA
He stays alive that entire
then
time
Optic,
around the middle of the map,
then
finds a couple kills in towards Art, and now at this point he's alive for like 2 minutes. Can you imagine trying to locate where the hell one of these SMG players, specifically like Shotzi, for 2 minutes long? You're sitting there like, where's Shotzi? Where's Shotzi? And unfortunately, you couldn't find him. He just made play after play, and I think that's going to be great for him all season long, especially with this Omni movement, because he's just able to move from one side of the map to the other in basically like 5 seconds. He's the king of movement, and he continues to show it.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've seen this from a couple of SMGs so far to this point. We saw it a little bit from 04 last game. We saw it from Real last game.
Yep.
You know, these SMGs that love to thrive in these 1v multiple situations where they can finesse their lives and become one of the most difficult kills on the map. Big maps this year. I mean, flat out, for all of our respawns, outside of Skyline, every single one of our maps we currently have in the pool is quite large compared to years prior. So it just makes those players extra difficult to kill. I know Breaking Point was going through the openings of this year and saying who was the easiest kill for certain players, who was the hardest kill for certain players. I imagine everyone's hardest kill this year is going to be these rogue SMGs like Shotzi, like Hydra, like 04, players like that nature. Throw Sip, of course, in the mix as well. But we'll talk more about that as we continue on throughout the year, because right now we talk about Red Card Search and Destroy. And
well, hey, look at last season. We lost our first opening game and then we won champs.
Yeah, because
and we won major 3.
Boston on this map, it was
we won a major and we
also
won
on
champs.
the attacking side, because you try to show a little bit of presence over towards B, but all the angles that you have to hold down that site, it's not very easy to do. So early into these attacks, you don't have any trophy systems. You want to try to fight for mid-map, and we are already inbound.
Prep just dives right on in through ticket, able to find one, but it's immediately traded back. We stay 3v3. Cloud9 going to try to track back over towards A just to touch. Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire bottom side of the map, and he may actually catch Sib, depending on what the timing of this looks like. Mac going to go for the immediate plant, but we've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore here if you're Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not, because here comes Shotzi on the pinch. He gets the info that someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready, as now it falls into Attach's hands in a 1v3.
You better have a Kobe of all Kobe's right here.
No trophy.
A long angle, checked initially. Shotzzy's seen topside heads, a couple of hit markers are in. Pred starts to defuse. Has attached. Red this saw he had an angle at it, but Dashy helps give the cover. And
look, again, the trust that they have. Like, Pred's carried on defusing because he knew Dashy had his back.
In towards Ticket. But then when Shotzzy
and Dashy killed him before he could even take a shot on Pred. And Pred's laying there doing nothing.
And at the same time, his teammates catch that player that was sitting over towards stage. You turn it
before
into
Attach could even land a bullet.
In the perfect angle to potentially contest
yeah, he still got Kobe.
Too many players alive from Optic Texas as they secure the first.
Indeed the case. It's one of those moments where,
Kobe
again,
Dashy.
Shotzzy getting deep behind your entire defensive setup and catching you by surprise is likely going to play some mental games on you. It's just there's so many angles you have to be considerate of if you're going to play top third like that from both teams' perspectives. But again, 2 for Shotzzy, 2 for Dashy. And we go down to Optic's first offense. Cramp trying to play forward on this hedge staircase. Sib watching over the top of him as here comes the double chow from the subs of Optic, looking to get aggressive. They get a read that Sib's playing top cameras, but there's not much they can do about that right now. So now it's about trying to feel out what's around the A site.
Yeah, and this is a play that they did perfectly versus Boston. They realized, okay, you still don't have any trophy Sims to work with, but Pred unfortunately walks right over Cramp. Thankfully, Shotzzy is going to be there for the trade, but 55 seconds still to work with. Shotzzy trying to take a little bit of ground away from the opposing team. But that bomb slowly but surely starting to edge his way on up.
The only player that Optic have not seen is Mac. And you can see what that's done. Dashy playing in the middle of the map, watching the long flank, knowing that Mac sometimes has the ability of just kind of going rogue. And you can see it, number 6 on the minimap starts to make his move. The rest of Cloud9 start to play forward now, seeing if they can maybe feel out where this Optic post plan is. Shots come through for Mac towards Sib. Did he just shoot at Sib?
It twisted, man. They are absolutely twisted, but so is Dashy.
Yeah,
Great
Mac
spot.
just shot at Sib.
So at least back down Sib from this positioning, but Attach might have caught the timing. He's able to catch Shotzzy, but unfortunately the 2 players ready for that gunfight.
He didn't catch Shotzzy. Shotzzy's not dead.
Perfectly on the pitch, watching so many angles.
I was about to say, Sib catches Shotzzy. He doesn't. Shotzzy's still alive.
Secure the round again. This time it was the instant trade to turn it into a 3v3, but Cloud9 right there reacted a little bit too late for me. Like, at that point, you're realizing that they're already showing presence over towards stage. They probably pushed up on this
he just walked over him and he's like, what the fuck's that little shit doing there?
Once that bomb gets planted, and at that point, if you're Dashy, all you're doing is playing for the info, stalling out the game clock, and they just simply run out of time to try to make a play at that A site.
Yeah, I love the idea from Optic there. Again, you had the information on Sib, you had the information on Attach. You put Sib out of the world of contest because he's all the way top window, so you just push forward, force the action to be a 1v2 for Attach. He just can't hold up to it. Dashy able to watch through mid-map to make sure no flank comes through. It's a very concentrated approach and 2 solid rounds for Optic. Cramp, similar route that he had hit in the opener. This time, though, it's countered immediately as you've got Shotzzy on the full wrap. Optic swarm and deal with Cloud9 in the first 15 seconds.
Now Attach another 1v3. Can he clutch up this time around? He finds the first kill. Great shots onto the second, but he gained all the info.
Trading of the nades. Attaches will land. Attack!
Ooh, that was too close
right
for comfort.
In front of him, but could not quite land the shots. Little slide from both players. And Kenny will clutch up after the early action favored Optic at the kill feed.
And that was a pace changer right there from Optic. A whole lot of aggression over towards Ticket. Thankfully, Shotzzy strikes for the first blood. It's instantly traded, but Optic put themselves early on into that numbers advantage. Now starting to run away with this search and destroy. I was thinking, you know, like Green Wall, at least last season, it took them to about, what, Major 3 to figure out S&D? Huh, how about one day? So far, these strats have been working out flawlessly on Red Card.
Yeah, really good, confident calls, I think, is the biggest part about this. You know, the first 2, you're kind of putting out your playbook, but that round right there is an immediate
I mean, it is true. When we won Major 3, that's when we finally woke up and realized how to play Search and Destroy. Well, it looks like right now we're playing very well in Search and Destroy.
There are Cloud9 defensive players nearby, but Pred may have almost broke the timing on it. Matt gets 3, and now all of a sudden, you have to back off and try to reset the 3v4.
Yeah, this is a scary situation now because usually you find Optic Texas trying to be aggressive over towards Hedge, but now at round 3, some trophy systems are going to be developed, so Cloud9 can take a little bit of map control away from them. Sib strikes for 1, Sib strikes for 2 from that top window, and now it's Dashy left in a 1v3.
Dashy can be turned around here. The flash player on the long flank will deal with it. Okay, good response there from Cloud9, and I think most importantly, the fact that Mac, I don't know if he catches a sound cue or if it's just some good COD timing, but he shuts down that little play from Pred through front ticket window, and from there on out, it's just the numbers advantage plus the positioning for Cloud9. Too much to overcome.
Yeah, I think it's also the early info of Optic not really investing a lot of stuns or nades over towards hedges. So Sib, who's sitting top window, is realizing, okay, the pressure's not on this side of the map. They have to be working over towards the B or around that mid-ticket area. And thankfully, Cloud9 had 3 players ready for those engagements to strike for that first blood. Able to put their first round on the board. Optic Texas back on the defensive end. And Cloud9 now going to approach their way over towards A.
Yeah, different look for Cloud9 here after a lot of their aggression from the subs was all focused in towards Ticket. Trophy systems will keep Shotzzy safe backside of these hedges. Nades not landing in any regard. I don't even know if they got all the way to the trophy system, so that might be a very healthy support system for Shotzzy continuing to play through the middle of the map.
And now it's going to slow down the approach for Cloud9.
Fred's gone in the same crap.
That kill on him. To potentially open up for the first blood, but it's already been 40 seconds wiped off the game clock. You have the safety net and Dashy making sure no one's being aggressive over towards B, but Crep again gets the better of Prep for the first blood.
Good trade from Attach over the hedges, does not allow Shotzzy to get away. Kenny also
Kenny!
It's absolutely obliterated. Oh no! Max still sticking for the plant though. 2v2, still a post-plant setup here, but Attach has been seen as shots go his direction. Mac tries to escape towards the forklift, nothing there. And now the hunt is on for Dylan Price, and he will be found immediately.
Kenny went dirty there. That kill and Sib was disgusting.
Was just waiting for his teammate and Mac to get that objective down. Dashy had him trapped over towards stage. But the fact that Kenny is able to drop down and win that gunfight, not versus like someone who can't shoot. That's Sib on the other side. One of the best ARs that we had last season. Made that gunfight look easy, and then you just slide on in. Info already gained. Couple wall bangs as well coming in from Dashy. As Optic secure another defensive round. Now up 4-1.
I think the most impressive thing about this for Optic, you know, comparing it to their match versus Boston on this map, is that they're finding information and capitalizing on it.
Yes.
Where it felt like against Boston in particular, it was a lot of let's just try to get into gunfights and hope we win them, or know that we're going to have the confidence to take them. That didn't work out. Snoopy was kind of obliterating them on this long match.
They're like, we haven't planted the bomb all game. Like, do we really need it?
New York will actually kind of split the map 2-2. A double focus over
nice.
B has actually gotten a
made
good
it 3-3
and an early 3v2 for Cloud9.
But Pred gains all that info. At least 2 players are playing over towards B, so potentially try to isolate this player at that A site, but you already have players like Slib hitting that rotation on back. Is able to take down Shotzzy. Now Pred left in a 1v3. Bomb down directly in the middle of the map. And this one's not going to be easy with this SMG in hand.
Yeah, looking to see if he can maybe line up perfect shots versus Mac. Instead, just will take the info and move on to the next thing. The other part about this, there is no real good, quiet way to go about this for Pred. Max seen once again. Glass broken. First shots are up. Pred tries to snap over towards Mac, but does not
Sib wasn't there, that would have been perfect.
Behind him. So a bit of a blind counter on the Cloud9 defensive setup there. Reads the Optic hit over towards B, and from there on out, numbers carry the favor.
Yeah, Max strikes for the first blood. They turned it into a 3, and then it instantly was responded with a trade out of Optic. But then it was on Kremp. The Soul Man over towards that A side. He gets one and gets out with his life. And that allows his teammates to recoup their way through the middle of the map and find those final couple of kills. As Cloud9, we know that they're never out of the search and destroy. We watched them yesterday versus the Thieves, down 5-2, fight all the way back to win it 6-5. But you just need one round at a time.
Yeah, great shout, Jay. Cloud9, same setup as their last offense. This time, no trophy here, though doesn't make a difference because the overwhelming presence of nades from Optic will be the ones to land, and now the SMGs are trying to get even a further step towards this Cloud9 setup, and they draw the line in the sand and they say, we got our first. We've also controlled the map. Let's not get too aggressive.
And now you think about how much time Cloud9 is going to waste.
Yeah.
Thinking that Optic Texas is still going to be aggressive over towards Hedge. So now they are slowly but surely working their way back over towards the 3-story. Someone trying to get top window, but all of Optic back up in the man advantage.
I love it. I think this is the immediately right call because there was a moment where you saw from Pred and Shotzzy's POV that looked like they wanted to keep going. I don't know who holds them off, but you're going to have to get information here from Cloud9 where it's just so difficult to do because you have so many corners you have to check. Shotzzy's going to see the planter through the bomb itself. Attach, good trade. And hold on a second. Sib is going to surprise Kenny, so we go from a 4v3 to a 2v2. Pred next one up. He's been spotted and tagged. Can he get away? No. And now it's just down to Dashy. He's got an angle on attach. Can he stop the plant? He also sees Sib, so he's going to get the read on it. There's the shutdown. Bomb doesn't get planted. 8 seconds. Sib, he has to make the move. Caught on the slide. Opening shots
Love
are
that
good
from
and Dashy
Dashy.
clutches the 1v2.
Man, oh man. I thought Cloud9 gave him a run for their money. We're talking about a 4v2. You find every single player over towards that A site, but unfortunately you left the most clutch player in the 2024 season still alive.
He saw the shadow of Sib before he peeked back out again, so he knew he was coming back.
Realized that, okay, if that guy's there, the other guy's got to be planning. Takes care of the bomb carrier first, and then just isolates onto Sib to clutch up in the 1v2. Optic Texas, game point.
Loving what I'm seeing. Small moment of concern, but dealt with swiftly. Dashy, who was one of the kings of clutch from last year, still has it. Coming into Black Ops 6. Similar look for Optic in terms of approaching B, but this time the bomb is not with them. They may look to make noise and then recut back through mid. That's exactly the case, but Kremp is doing the same thing. He will be shot, tagged. Dashy can't initially, but still tracks down the kill. But in the same front, Optic's push through B has not amounted to too much success yet either.
Oh yeah, because look at the bomb. It's all the way in the opposite side of the map. They were just trying to pull the center for Cloud9 over towards this B site, but Mac finding that double is basically going to call this round. It's now Pred left in the 1v2. The same situation with the same weapon, but he gets the info on both.
Yeah, he's going to have an angle here. Opening shots are he's got a tap, but gets caught a little bit on the YY in the slide back.
He went too
holds
fast,
his ground and pushes it off. And
should have played it slow. Like, he was going. Fred, that's one thing with Fred, he plays it too fast. He can't stand still, that guy. I swear to God.
Yeah, it's because Optic, the way that they're playing right now is a lot more teamwork oriented. As you see Mac on the replay, just the snap onto shots. You usually do not see him lose gunfights like that, but it would have definitely been an easier route for Optic Texas if they had the bomb carry on that side, because it was the sole man of Mac at that B site. You had full control of it, but without having that bomb, you made the Optic Texas players try to work a little bit more harder to try to retrieve it.
Yeah.
As Cloud9 keep the map alive.
A little bit of a unique look here for Cloud9. We've seen some focus through Ticket. We've seen some focus over towards the outsides at A. This time it's a bit of a split. Shotzzy looking for an off timing over through the stands. Past the B site, a little shoulder confirms that there are a couple of players nearby. Nade Cook bounced perfectly, and Sib will have to back off the angle, but will stay 4v4.
Oh, and that's got to be so annoying because you already know that Shotzzy's going to go for a pinch, and you had two players trying to focus on him, and at the same time across the map, Dashy with the AR finds that first blood, and now that avenue of attack for Shotzzy is open.
Yeah, Cloud9 knows that they have to try to push forward. They do get attached into a slippery spot, but he's been seen by Dashy. And now it's all on to Sib. First shot's clean. How does he get out of here, though, is the question, and the answer is he will not.
He won't, baby.
Immediate bounce back and adaptations on the red card, search and destroy. So much better than yesterday.
2-5.
Yeah.
2-5.
It was all about the teamwork, man. I think it was on full display, even though it turned into a 1v2 round when Dashy had the clutch on. You find that first blood. Everyone is aggressive over towards hedges. You see the SMGs foaming out the mouth. They're ready to rock and roll to try to get another kill. But everyone backs on up. They played the man advantages, and that's what we didn't see out of Optic Texas on day number one. It was a lot of individual gunfights here and there. Today they said, screw that. Teamwork makes the dream work. And they were able to dominate in this search and destroy. Only 3 first bloods to their name compared to 5, but even in a man disadvantage, those trades were instantly right there. And then you also had the clutch cheese and a couple players on the side of the green wall as well.
Yeah, of course. Optic jersey still on. It's just a very, very
on the offensive side of the bomb. We saw maybe 3 different looks out of their playbook. None of them really finding tremendous success. Outside of, again, that one round that it does come down to Dashy clutching up for Optic. So concerns there, I think, for Cloud9 in terms of their fluidity across the search and destroy map pool. But we've got a vault control, which, well, Jay, I don't know how else to say this besides just to say it. Every team has gotten plenty of reps on this map to this point. It's been the only control map that we've seen. So hopefully this will be a chance for Cloud9 to kind of make up for their woes from yesterday.
Yeah, I'm with Wheeler. Like, can we please get a protocol in, please? Like, tell him, Wheeler, tell him something. Give me a protocol control, man.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What are we doing?
Come on.
Unbelievable, dog.
Give Wheeler a map. Give Jay a map. I'll take one too. Protocol all the way. Let's jump into this one and break down what's going wrong for New York. They are behind. We'll just say that, Alley Cat. Starting with the search and destroy, they seem to be outworked by Optic as a whole. Optic looking cleaner in that game mode.
Yeah, I mean, it's just difficult for Cloud9 because there was so much space being taken up by Optic Texas on defense that the clock kept working against them on the offenses time and time again. By the time they were about to get the bomb down, Optic Texas, as in Dashy, was making moves, was making clutches. So for Cloud9, they got to change the game plan on offense a little bit, make a little bit more of a change about. They kept slamming A Street, wasn't working. Maybe try something a little bit more creative. But I do have to tip the hat to Optic Texas because their S&D looked way better today.
250 to 130 in hardpoint, though. That's what I learned in the first half. Nameless, let's draw some conclusions. What do you got for us? Hi, guys.
Hey, guys. Welcome back. Yeah, let's draw some conclusions. Shift and Study can join us. Yeah, let's talk about that Vault hardpoint because it was a spectacle to watch on the side of Optic Texas. Shotzzy was absolutely dominating, and let's get into the clip. So we're going to talk about good players. When you have control, they camp. Great players, they push up and they make plays, and you impose your will on the opposing squad. So let's get into this clip.
Who's the great player?
The great player is Shotzzy, as we know. He is number 2. So everybody's spawning back here, right? We're going to clear the screen there. We're going to talk a little bit about what number 2 does. So he's going to basically be pushing out and making plays because he knows everybody's spawning back here. He's going to be getting kills as they're pushing out, and he has help from his teammate who's watching this direction as well. So as he's finding those kills, he's going to be basically behind them, in front of them, everywhere, because he's retreating to help when number 1 needs help, when somebody slips through, and he's pushing up to keep them in the spawn blender as well. So it's going to look like he's wrapping back and forth, going through their lobby, back up through hall. You have to be active if you're an SMG player. You can't just camp, otherwise players will get through behind enemy lines and make plays. So let's watch what Shotzzy does here. It's pretty wild. I mean, he's just picking up kill after kill, finds one, backs up to help number 1, gets into their base. You have to be active, otherwise you let these players get close. It's Shotzzy just going back and forth. He's a menace on the map.
He's so sneaky. It's like a mouse that just keeps getting away.
Oh my God. I'd be losing my mind. Could you imagine the comms right now being like, yo, Shotzi's playing our spawn, and then you're just like, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? And it's just 30 seconds of having no idea where Shotzi is.
Shot in the back again. Got shot in the back again. Shotzi's behind us. Shotzi's behind us.
Somebody please kill him.
It's because when you're spawning, you're looking forward and you're trying to find where he's at. Well, he's in gills. He's behind you, and then you got teammates that you have to deal with as well on the opposing side of Optic Texas. Not much you can do when Shotzi's running free.
Some excellent conclusions. Shotzzy is very good at making your life miserable at hardpoint. He does it even more now in Black Ops 6. Things are not easy on New York, and they're not making it easier on themselves, I'm told by production. We have some clips of what's going wrong, Alec.
What's going wrong? Oh, no. I almost feel like this is a burgers and fries segment again. Not another one. This is so many times we've seen him nade himself.
This was during the whole Shotzzy going crazy run, by the way. He didn't even get this kill. Sib nades himself, which leads to
you gotta like
LA Thieves, yeah. He doesn't. I think because he's used to using a Semtex.
He should put a Semtex.
That
honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he needs to use a Semtex. If he's.
You guys want to talk about game 3? Because it's ready. Go ahead,
I think Jay and Study want to talk about it.
Yeah, go.
It's Vault once again.
How mad are you about that?
Jay and Study.
Jay and Study. I like that, Al. Thank you, Big Al.
Yo, I just realized, by the way, I'm beating both of you in fantasy football tonight.
I'm so sorry.
Yo, listen, Celium hasn't played yet, all right?
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I still have 3 players left to play. So
yeah, whatever.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'm Optic.
I got a bench player.
Cloud9 New York, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, these clowns. Get them off the screen. Let's go here. Let's focus in, friends.
Yeah.
Jay, just say things. Tell me what's going on right now. Because, I mean, here's the thing. Again, this is a tough opening schedule for anybody. Yeah. This Cloud9 team, though, right now, it doesn't really feel like there's an identity built, really, with anyone. I mean, I think you can look at it, and by the numbers, especially going into the control, Mac has been one of their best respawn players to this point, and he took a year off. So, it's, you know, they just got to find something. Again, we need that spark if you're Cloud9 to get something brewing, because it's a tough opening schedule and nothing's really gone right for him yet.
As supposedly
because we're talking about
the
going up
best
against the
AR
world champs in
player
your
last
second
year,
series, and in your first
and yet
series
he's
you
doing
probably go up
better
against
than
the
that
best
player,
team
and he took a
currently
year
in the
off.
game. So that's 1 and 2. It doesn't get any easier when you're a brand new roster form trying to figure out what kind of identity we are going to have. Is it going to be through the respawns? Is it going to be through the search? And right now, you have to figure out in either of those categories. So now with your backs against the wall, going into a vault control once again, we've only seen it the entire time this weekend.
They got rid of Hydra,
and then they replaced him with Kremp. In the slaying department, because that's always going to help you. If you can get a couple kills, you should be able to get on this point.
Absolutely the case. Well, it's going to be a full flood from top catwalk. That's good for Sim to find first blood. Optic trying to receive this hit onto A, largely through B Street.
And
Mac is going to put a pause in the clock, step on the A zone, get to work on the first progress. Sim trying to assist, loses track of Fred, but the information is good. Mac, okay, how about it? Nice little opening double, and Mac should be able to confirm at least the first take here.
Yeah, but now they're trying to locate where's Shotzi. We haven't seen him so far in the beginning of this map. He's going to get one and get out with his life. As that second segment is still getting worked on, but you can already see what Kremp is trying to do over towards R. You're focusing in this position to try to draw a couple players from Optic Texas on this side of the map, but when you jump out the window and give that free kill to Dashy, all progression gets shut down. As that second segment, working on the third, is about to potentially come in. No, get shut down.
Kremp able to at least keep the offensive spawn safe. Attached looking to make a mess of the Optic spawn. Ooh, good read from Dashy, but Attached survives with 9 HP. Just trying to create some separation. The rest of Cloud9 working off spawn, trying to get this third tick of progression done, and still no one's seen Shotzi. And that has to be the concern. You can see Kremp is like, he could be anywhere. This is just timing, and well, there he is, found him, and then he's gone. He's out like a blink of an eye.
And I love how Optic were trying to completely disregard Attached in towards top art. They're trying to retake over through the middle of the map, but that decision gets made for them. You have to approach over towards B because you have all of Cloud9 working their way up through B Street. But Shotzi finds a double that now allows the teammates to come off the respawn, throw a couple attacks to get them off of that B point. That's 3 seconds third for Cloud9.
Yeah, and the refocus coming off spawn and straight over towards A to get this third tick done. Kenny's double limits this approach pretty decently. Bread follows up, and that's going to be a full wipe off the Cloud9 offense. 25 seconds to play. 15 plays 15, and Cloud9 have to be thinking, we got to get to A, give ourselves an extra 60, and maybe we've done enough.
Yeah, that was a big first kill on the Shotzi, an even bigger kill right there out of Kremp. That now leaves to 3, making all 4 dead. So Cloud9 should not have an issue extending this game clock by an extra minute. And they are also currently up by 3 lives. With a lot of map control to go their way, so this is a big moment in this game. Who can come out on top in the trades?
13v9, Shotzi around the back, make sure that the clock keeps ticking. That could be the biggest ally here for the green wall. Under 60 seconds to play. Shotzi seems to have an idea that maybe Attached had gotten through, but instead finds Mac. Pred, I'm sure, gave the comms of, I got Attached, don't worry about him. And it's 3-0 on the exchange. Kremp trying to get through, but not going to be allowed to, as Optic have brought this back to within a 1 life gap.
Yeah, that lives remaining diminishes instantly out of the teamwork of Optic Texas. Now with 35 seconds, all of Cloud9 coming off the respawn, you are forced to hit this overextension. You do not want to work your way up through that B Street. And that's only going to allow the game clock to continue to wind down.
Mac trying to get around the back, not going to be allowed to. 6v5. Cloud9 still holding a bit of an edge, but again, the clock, it keeps on ticking. Under 18 seconds. Dashy over through B Street, only finds 1. Double from Sim. Allows Kremp a chance to get on, and he turns that into a kill on top of that. 2v4 situation. Still on 18 seconds. Second tick of progress is on the way. Kremp follows up with an elimination, and now it's just down to Shotzi, who will fall. Hard to say if that second tick got locked or not. It was close. Okay, and I'll take your word on that one, is Cloud9 will take the offense, though.
Yeah, 20/20 vision right there, Alan. I saw a little slither of gray at the ending of that second segment, so Cloud9 walk away with the attack, and that's great to start off the map like this because obviously I think early into controls, what we've seen it all weekend long is that attacks have a lot more success when trophy systems are not in their back pocket.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird because you're thinking, okay, over towards B, all these nades as soon as we jump on the point are gonna get invested, but when you have the map control to go with it, you don't even have to worry about the frags coming over the top. As Cloud9 took advantage of the situations Optic were going to give them. I thought once Optic had a clean forward dead, Shotzi should have just stayed alive in towards gold, but he goes out for the chow, and at that time, 3 players dropped for Optic Texas. That allowed Cloud9 to secure the first round.
Well, trophies have been earned now. Optic going to use one to keep them safe on this initial surge in towards the A zone, and Shotzi will just push through, delete the trophy of Cloud9, and once again, just get out of there. Attached, looking to come around the backside. Not going to happen as Pred tracks him the whole way. And the first take will surely be completed here for Optic, if not more.
First segment trying to get work done on towards A, but Now you have to put your focus on what Kremp is doing behind enemy lines. He's just blocking that spawn, forcing all of Optic Texas to work that overextension up through B Street, but it's an all-out mix fest. And again, Shotzzy somehow, some way, with an SMG, pushes on up and already finds himself in towards Art.
Couple of shots on the cross. Stun will also place, but Sib doesn't matter. The extra help from his own nade works out nicely, and Shotzzy is a cat with 9 lives right now. Mac on the hunt, seen over through the rafters. No idea where he's gone to. I feel like we're going to be having this perspective on our screens a lot this year, Jay, because, oh my goodness, he is the most impossible kill on the server right now.
Just can't keep track of him, man. He keeps getting lost. And when an SMG of his caliber is getting lost, you're just simply not going to have a good time. As that progression already working its way quickly up for that second segment. That's already 3 dead in the feed. Shotzzy on 5 in a row. B is now going to be able to be done. Time is going to be extended. And Optic now find themselves up by 7 lives.
Indeed the case. The only thing you could really wish for right now for Optic is to at least tie the tick count, because this looks like around that is pretty much a guarantee, especially with the life count being where it is. Cloud9 have a lot of work to do. Mac, at least, again, able to keep them off of A. Sib's going to step up to deplete some of the progress done here, and hold on a second. Cloud9 are starting to battle back in a pretty critical moment of this map.
Oh yeah, it's just completely disregarding the positioning out of Shotzzy, trying to put their sole focus on the rest of the players. But Shotzzy eventually realized, okay, I gotta go back and help my team. Now he finds that kill, 15-8, make it 15-7 in lives remaining. Potential double shot gonna be in towards A as that first second is getting worked on.
14 plays 7, Cloud9 working on the recovery of the A zone. Good opener from Sib, traded by Shotzzy. No one can track him down, so once again, the focus for Cloud9 will largely be over the top of this A zone. Shotzzy makes his presence known, jumping on the zone. A little bit of assistance with him as Kenny was stacked with him. That'll be enough for the first tick of progress, and the eliminations behind that make this a 12v3. And now it's just down to will Cloud9 try to bum rush this and see if they could maybe just get one more heroic effort, but not going to happen. 11v1. That'll be the final shots, but it doesn't come until after the second tick had been locked.
Yeah, and if you're Cloud9, you just cannot allow Shotzzy to do those kind of things versus you. Because when you're coming off the respawn, okay, it's cool, everybody's disregarding him, but eventually he's going to put himself back into the play. He just caused so much problem in the beginning of that round, allowed his team to go up by, what, 7 to 8 lives by just roaming around Art?
Every time I see Pred kill Sib, it just reminds me of like Pred saying, like, Sib still hasn't beat me on land. Sib still hasn't beat me on land.
That's Optic Texas just absolutely dominating on that attacking round. Cloud9, again, just like in that first respawn, lose track of Shotzzy.
He's going to have a KD that is going to frighten people by the end of this series.
He might be in the history books. World Guinness record. Like, I'm telling you, that guy's putting on a clinic all year.
21-8 through 2 rounds to this point. Mac not going to be able to do much besides just get the first. Cramp back over towards the B zone. Looking for another win. Cramp, big moment for him, looking to get deeper in towards gold and Art, but not going to happen. Kenny will respond with a double to the zone, and there will be no further progress for Cloud9 on this B zone.
Yeah, that push gets shut down. Cramp with a magnificent 2-piece, with Kenny responding with 2 of his own. It's not going to force the Cloud9 to hit that reset button on the playbook. Try to work over towards that B Street, and now when you're trying to wrap back over towards Pool, you got Pred sitting nice and comfy in there. He's able to catch a double. It's only 45 seconds worth with not a single segment earned to their name, but 3 kills go in their favor. Now you can stop that time at A.
Yeah, Mac trying to pull off his best Shotzzy impression and get lost through the map. Good for 3. Has an idea that Shotzzy's playing bottom side vault and says no need to chase him, he's already gone. Dashy, after the stun comes out, slides over, finds the trade back. Again, no more progress being made, and further than that, Optic will get over towards the Cloud9 spawns. Good shutdown from Sib, but still more damage to be dealt here. It's only 25 seconds to fight for Cloud9's offense.
All right, Cloud9 do find a couple kills, though. The bad thing is, though, that they're still on their side of the spawn. So Optic Texas are going to have a little bit of time to work their way back over towards that middle map. Dashy strikes her first. He's going to put himself in a position over towards double doors, making sure no one's going over towards A, and now the pounce is here at this A point.
Sib, nice moment here from him, trying to get back towards an even stat line. 13.7 is where the clock will stop. Shotzzy, again, gets a kill, gets away. No one wants to chow him. He's going to be off the regen, and then as soon as he does, he hops right back into the point. Are we joking? This kid is a monster. And now he's all of a sudden in enemy territory. Not going to make much of a difference. There's not going to be an extra 60 seconds for Cloud9 to work with. And oh my goodness, are we kidding?
He can't keep getting away with this, Alan. What's that meme? He cannot keep getting away with this. Shotzzy is doing anything that he wants on the map right now. We're talking about 3 players dropping on his side. He's the only player to potentially contest A from being captured and time being extended. He flies on in and gets one. Okay, you think job done? Nope. I'm gonna wait for my health to regen a little bit. Hit Sid with a stun to force him to think that I'm going right or left, and then slide my way right back on in to find that kill. Like, it's unreal, the playmaking ability of this young man, because every single time you think he stands no chance, he somehow, some way pulls something out of his behind and gets it done. As now Optic secured the defensive round, only allowed 2 segments to get away from him, so you got 1 more to make up on this attacking side, but they might just want to close it out here with the way that this young man is playing.
Yeah, it sure feels that way. 27.
Oh, Kobe!
Finally, we got to shut down a Shotzzy. Damage mitigated before it could even happen. Cloud9, what's the next step here? They'll take care of Kenny over towards B Street. Fred looking for something cheeky over towards B, but that's also shut down, and here we go. 4 for 1, the opening exchange. Cloud9 trying to force Optic back deeper into their spawn, but it's Kenny and Shotzzy that open up space to get onto B immediately.
And now they have all their angles cut. You have it, both SMGs watching those mid lane areas, 1 through vault, 1 through double doors. That's already 2 dead. You know, at least 1 player still sitting over toward top art. And this is beautiful again out of Optic Texas. Not a trophy system in sight, but they are continuously working up this progression over towards B as first segment gets complete.
That will tie the tick count if we do go to a 5th round. New York, nice little resurgence here though on the defensive end. Still hold a bit of a life lead. Pred, AR in hand, trying to find where Kremp has gone. And he will not be able to track him down in time. So here we go. Again, Cloud9 looking much better here on their defense. Just down to can they actually stop any more progress from happening?
Yeah, Kremp is making their life a living hell. He's just staying alive over at that P2 area, forcing all of Optic Texas continuously to spawn over towards gold. You gain the info. Now Dash is going to try to slide with the pistol to Chow, but there's 2 players there. So Cloud9 doing what they need to do on the defensive end, but 3 go down at the wrong time. Now Optic have a little presence around this mid map at A.
Yeah, a little bit of a double stack in for a moment. Pred and Shotzzy working on this first tick at A. It will be locked. That will be the defensive advantage for Optic in round 5. And they just put it away here, though. Second tick of progress lock. More elimination still coming through for the green wall.
Hello!
Hello!
Wow!
Jesus.
32 and 16! Just slides through and rips Mac's head off, and now he's in your spawn. He does get shut down, but the damage has been dealt as an extra 60 seconds gets added to the clock.
Yeah, thankfully Kremp was able to find that trade, because if Shotzzy would have did what he did in that previous attacking round, just playing his life as beautifully as he did over towards Art, that would have been the round right there. Now Optic Texas with a minute to work with, up by 2 lives. Little bit of map control presence from their SMGs. You have Shotzzy going on another pinch. Unfortunately, does get cut down. And now if you are Cloud9, you just got to hold strong.
Maybe easier said than done. Good nade over the top from Civ as he gets over towards the balconies at Art. Kenny in trouble, dealt with swiftly. The follow-up, good from Mac. Again, he has really been a resurgence in terms of his ability to take a year off, come right back in and hang with the best. He's looked solid. But still, 8v7, 35 seconds on the clock. This is not done yet. New York giving themselves some advantages, but work to be done as they need to track down Dash.
5v6. Basically a round of search and destroy here. As Mac is able to get the better of Dashy. No more respawns now for the green wall. As this is going to be their last push, but Kremp finds 1. Pred and Dashy combine for 2, make it 3, and this is a scary moment. Optic still got a chance.
Oh, and Mac's giving away his position. A couple of trail shots towards Shotzzy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's a bit of a threat. And now here comes Shotzzy around the back. He knows the defense is right in front of him. A little weird moment through the door, but Sip still gets shut down. It's just Attach last one left. Clock is ticking, though. Someone's got to touch. 1.3. Attach for the 1v2. Seen by Shotzzy through the doors. Has time to try to make his way back over to the zone, but Shotzzy goes
That's it, 3-0. So we lose 3-2 to Boston, but we can beat Cloud9 New York. Meant to be a star team, or like a A tier team, 3-0. The second team to win again 3-0.
I would have loved to just see Cloud9 just take a chill pill there.
That was
There's
the
no
quickest
reason
game
why
watched
we
all
have
night.
positionings around that minimap area, positionings around gold, and we are
Most
challenging
dominant.
those gunfights with not that many to play with. You allowed Optic Texas to clutch up in those one-on-ones.
Yeah, but it was also the most
no more
dominant
respawns on
game
your
I think
side,
we've
and
seen
then
all night.
when you have the players coming off the respawn, you have to already worry about Shotzi in your base. That's just not
They
the way
almost
you
got the
wanna
kill
close out that
record
map
on
if you're Cloud9.
control.
We probably definitely should have went to around
Like the kill
number
record
5.
is 41,
But they're world
and they
champions
almost
for a
got that on
reason.
control,
Even
not
though
even
you think they
halfway.
have no chance, they're still going to be able to pull it out. Shotzi was the MVP of that map.
Well,
Credit with
GG,
that third
guys.
AR. Also goes
Optic has
36
still
and 20.
got it.
They got the
still got
Texas
it.
already shaking off that loss versus Boston, feeling good after
Yeah,
this one.
I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. Make sure that if you did, make sure to hit the thumbs up button. Make sure to hit the subscribe button if you are new around here. Ding dong that notification bell. Get notified when me or me and Tracy are live or doing any videos. And yeah,
all four of these guys in their time in the CDL were known for being the slayers in their individual roles. We saw at moments Kremp was the SMG trying to get lost and not finding value, and then it looks like Mac is saying, well, I got